Chapter 1 Emotion Collection System Activation. By Shershur, didn't you eat? Try harder, or I can't help you with your problem. Shinyi lay on the soft mattress, with a hint of commanding in his tone, enjoying By Shershur's slightly awkward massage. Oh, yes, that's the right strength. Hiss, a little lower. By Shershur bit her lower lip tightly, beads of sweat appeared on her forehead, and her hands moved more and more vigorously, her nails turned white from exerting too much force. She felt aggrieved and unwilling. How could she have ended up like this, having to be a freemasser? Shinyi, you're almost there. By Shershur finally couldn't help but explode, and her hands suddenly stopped moving. When are you going to help me? You only know how to order me around every day, and I'm not your maid. Shinyi lazily turned over, glanced at her, and raised an unruly smile at the corner of his mouth. Why are you in such a hurry? Can I, Shinyi, go back on my promise? But, you have to be a little bit better in your service attitude, or I will change my mind and I won't help you pay back the money your brother owes others. By Shershur was so angry that she was shaking all over. Her hands were clenched into fists, and her nails almost dug into her palms. But when I thought about my brother's situation, I felt helpless and at a loss as to what to do. Her younger brother is idle all day long, uneducated, and causes great worry to the family. Unexpectedly, he got addicted to gambling this time. In just one day, he owed others a huge gambling debt of 4 million. Those moneylenders were cruel and brutal. They set a repayment period of only 1 week. If the money could not be repaid on time, according to their methods, my brother might really lose limbs. With nowhere else to turn, By Shershur had no choice but to seek help from her former high school classmate Shinyi. Shinyi's father is the richest man in Shangjing City, and almost half of the city's real estate industry belongs to their family. As the only son in the family, Shinyi was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and has a huge fortune. In Shangjing City, he can get whatever he wants. Thinking of her brother's miserable condition and her current situation, By Shershur gritted her teeth. Her tender little white hand could not help but move down a little bit, soon reaching the root of her thigh. Tears of humiliation welled up in her eyes, but she dared not let them fall. Ding! By Shershur's emotion value has successfully accumulated to 1,000. Congratulations to the host for successfully binding to the villain emotion collection system. This crisp reminder sound suddenly rang in Shinyi's mind. In an instant, an irrepressible excitement flashed in his eyes, and he almost jumped up from the sofa without control. It's finally here. He murmured in a low voice, his voice full of the joy of having achieved what he wanted. Who would have thought that he was just an ordinary worker struggling for a living, working hard in a cubicle every day and leading a dull life from 9 to 5? An accident caused him to travel through time to this urban harem novel full of clichés, and he became the only son of the richest man in Shangjing City. But this identity did not make him happy for long. He is not the protagonist who has everything going for him, but a typical brainless villain. The original owner relied on his family background to do whatever he wanted in this city. He often took advantage of his power to bully the weak. He was completely a domineering and overbearing playboy. The protagonist of the book, Lian Yu, also could not escape the original owner's harassment and was severely bullied. But Lian Yu is not an ordinary person. He has his own system. He endured humiliation all the way, quietly accumulated strength, and finally successfully counterattacked, destroying Shinyi's family. It was so gratifying. When Shinyi first traveled through time and learned of his identity and ending, he was completely numb. Others who travel through time are destined to be the protagonists, with all kinds of halos surrounding them, but why is it that he becomes the villain who is destined to die? Fortunately, God seemed to be blessing him and even gave him a system. As long as you accumulate 1,000 emotion points, which is the value that causes the protagonist of the book to have negative emotional fluctuations, you can activate this heaven-defying system and change your fate as cannon fodder. There was no way Shinyi would let go of this life-saving straw. It just so happened that Lian Yu's first woman, By Shershur, came to him for help because her brother owed a huge gambling debt. Shinyi saw that the opportunity had come, and without hesitation he grabbed By Shershur, the fat sheep, and tried his best to take advantage of her. He made things difficult for her and ordered her around, and finally managed to accumulate enough emotion points today and activated the system. System, what is the function of emotion value? Shinyi couldn't help but ask. Every time the emotion value reaches 1,000, you can participate in a lottery. When the host's emotion value accumulates to 10,000 and draws 10 times in a row, you will be guaranteed to get a gold quality reward. Gold quality? Perhaps sensing Shinyi's confusion, the system explained again, the quality of rewards is divided into gold, purple and blue, with gold being the highest and blue being the lowest. So that's how it is. Shinyi suddenly realized, and couldn't help but think of drawing once. The first time I draw, I should have good luck, right? Maybe I can draw a heaven-defying treasure. Shinyi took a deep breath, calmed down his excitement, and said loudly in his mind, "System, perform a single draw." As soon as Shinyi finished speaking, an illusory huge roulette wheel appeared in front of him, with all kinds of prizes densely distributed on it. The colorful lights kept flashing and jumping, dazzling the eyes. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the gold quality nourishing massage technique. Can massage skills be of gold quality? Shinyi was shocked and confused, but he quickly calmed down and chose to trust the system. And according to the plot in the book, I'm afraid Lianyu will call by Shirshir to confess his love to her soon. Thinking of this, Shinye's lips curled up into a sly smile, and a calculating light flashed in his eyes. Humph, you want to confess? It's not that easy, he has to stop it. The plot from now on is not decided by the original author. Shinyi wants to defy fate and change his destiny. By Shirshir, do you know how to give a massage? The way you do it is just like tickling. Why don't you lie down on the bed and I will show you what a real massage is? Shinyi, no need for that, I can do it. By Shirshir instinctively wanted to refuse, because she was afraid that Shinyi would do something bad during the massage and do something even more excessive to her. Shinyi didn't care whether Bai Shirshir was willing or not. He got up from the bed and walked towards her barefoot. Bai Shirshir, hurry up, don't make me say it again. Bai Shirshir was afraid of Shinyi's tough attitude and could only compromise. Shinyi, I'll lie down. I'll lie down right now. She lay down on the bed carefully, her body tense and her heart full of anxiety. Wouldn't it be better if you were so obedient earlier? Shinyi had a smug smile on his face as he looked at Bai Shirshir lying on the bed. Bai Shirshir, move a little further to the left. When Bai Shirshir heard this, she trembled with fear. She was afraid that Shinyi would really do something extreme, so she dared not disobey at all. She hurriedly did as he said and moved carefully to the left. Hiss. Shinyi looked at Bai Shirshir's slight trembling due to fear, and a nameless evil fire suddenly surged into his heart, and the heat in his body became more and more unbearable. He gritted his teeth secretly, resisting the urge, and silently said in his heart, just bear with it for a while. When Lianyu comes to confess his love, I will teach this woman a good lesson. Bai Shirshir, don't move. Just stay in this position. Lie down and wait for me to get ready, then we'll start. Okay, Shinyi, tell me before you start so I can be prepared. There was a hint of trembling and uneasiness in Bai Shirshir's voice, and her heart was full of worry. Prepare? I'm just giving you a massage, what are you preparing for? Bai Shirshir, don't get the wrong idea. As Shinyi spoke, he sat down on the edge of the bed, slowly raised his hands, and prepared to start what he called massage. Chapter 2: The Woman Who Captured the Protagonist. Bai Shirshir didn't expect that Shinyi actually knew how to massage. His warm palms covered her back through her clothes, with just the right amount of force, pressing precisely on the sore points. The soreness was instantly dispelled, replaced by an unprecedented sense of relaxation. You really can do it. Bai Shirshir couldn't help but whisper, her voice still filled with panic and confusion. Shinya's mouth curled up into a smug smile, his hands kept moving, pressing, and saying, that's it, don't you see who I am? In fact, he knew in his heart that this was not his own ability, but just a magical ability given by the magical system. At the moment of preparing for the massage, a vast and complex amount of massage knowledge suddenly flooded into his mind, as if he was born with it, and he began to perform it instinctively. Watching Bai Shirshir's gradually intoxicated and enjoying look, Shinyi became more and more certain that the golden quality nourishing massage technique rewarded by the system was indeed miraculous. As the pride in his heart rose, he unconsciously increased the strength of his hands, and his movements gradually became bolder, slowly approaching that part that made him fantasize. Shinyi, be gentle, don't. Bai Shirshir's voice was trembling, which was originally a resistance, but as Shinyi slightly adjusted the strength of his fingertips, the numbing feeling spread all the way from her back, causing her to unconsciously raise the tail end of the tone. When Shinyi heard these half-hearted words, he paused for a moment, a wicked smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, but his hands did not stop moving, but became even bolder. Bai Shirshir's breathing became more and more rapid. She wanted to struggle, but the extreme comfort brought by the massage was like an invisible net that bound her tightly. Don't do this. Ding, it is detected that Bai Shirshir is currently in a state of extreme shyness and enjoyment, plus 200 emotion value. Hearing the system prompt, Shinyi was delighted. It turned out that he was saying one thing and thinking another. He leaned close to Bai Shishir's ear and whispered, "It seems like you are enjoying it. This is just the beginning. There will be more enjoyable things later." Bai Shishir's cheeks were burning hot, and she was so ashamed that she wanted to find a hole to crawl into, but her body was shaking slightly uncontrollably. The indescribable pleasure made her mind gradually blurred. "You, don't go too far." Bai Shishir's voice was weak, revealing her powerless resistance. Just when Bai Shishir thought Xinyi was going to continue to torture her, Xinyi suddenly stopped what he was doing, stood up without saying a word, and strode out of the bedroom. For some reason, when Bai Shishir saw Xinyi suddenly leave, she suddenly felt empty in her heart, and even had a physical urge to ask Xinyi to come back and continue. "Bai Shishir, are you ashamed? How could you have such thoughts in your mind?" She suddenly came to her senses and shook her head vigorously, trying to get rid of these ridiculous thoughts from her mind. She was just about to struggle to get up and tidy up her messy clothes when Xinyi's footsteps sounded again. He came back at this time. "Bai Shishir, don't move. I haven't finished massaging you yet." The strange thing is that Bai Shishir seemed to really like the wonderful feeling of being massaged, and as if possessed by a ghost, she immediately lay down obediently. Xinyi was surprised to see Bai Shishir being so obedient, and secretly sighed in his heart. It seems that there are many tricks in massage techniques, which can make this stubborn woman become so well behaved. Xinyi went to bed again. However, this time he did not continue massaging like before, but took out the rope he had just brought back from outside from behind. There was a barely perceptible ruthlessness in his eyes. He deftly brought Bai Shishir's hands together behind her back and began to wrap the rope around them, trying to bind her tightly. "Xinyi, what are you going to do?" Bai Shishir didn't expect Xinyi to tie her up. After realizing it, she immediately swayed left and right, trying to stop Xinyi. Seeing Bai Shishir being so dishonest, Xinyi frowned and a hint of impatience flashed in his eyes. He quickly pressed hard on a key acupuncture point on her waist. In an instant, an intense tingling sensation surged into Bai Shishir's heart like a surging tide. Her body instantly became soft and weak. All her struggles were in vain, and she could only let Xinyi do whatever he wanted. "Bai Shishir, do you still want to pay back the money for your brother?" After Xinyi tied up Bai Shishir, he sat aside with interest and spoke with a smile, his tone full of threats. "I want to, but Xinyi, you..." Bai Shishir's voice trembled and she was about to explain herself but was ruthlessly interrupted by Xinyi. "If you want to pay me back, you have to obey me. You have to do whatever I tell you to do. Do you understand?" Bai Shishir lay on the bed, tears silently falling and wetting the sheets beneath her. She was filled with humiliation and resentment, but there was nothing she could do. Her brother's safety was like a sharp blade hanging high in the air, forcing her to bow her head. I understand." She responded with sobs, her voice so weak that it was almost inaudible. Xinyi nodded with satisfaction, stood up, picked up the phone that Bai Shishir had placed on the bed, and a malicious smile appeared on his face. "Bai Shishir, what's your phone password?" 422,529. Bai Shishir did not dare to disobey and answered truthfully. She didn't know what Xinyi was going to do, but at the moment she could only let him do it. Xinyi entered the password and easily unlocked the phone. He immediately saw the message from Li Tianyu. "Shishir, what are you doing?" Thinking back to when he was giving Bai Shishir a massage just now, he caught a glimpse of Li Tianyu's message. Xinyi knew in his heart that this guy was probably going to call and confess his love to him soon. This is a great opportunity. Not only can he use it to better control Bai Shishir and make her completely obedient, but he can also use it to destroy the relationship between them. So, Xinyi sent the location of his home to Li Tianyu without hesitation, and replied, "Still sleeping." After sending the message, he walked to Bai Shishir's side and reached out to gently touch her little face. "Bai Shishir, your childhood sweetheart Li Tianyu will definitely call you later. I only have one request. If he confesses his love to you, you must reject him. Do you understand?" Bai Shishir had a crush on Li Tianyu, but at the moment she was tied up tightly with ropes and had no room for resistance. With tears in her eyes, she looked at Xinyi with a hint of pleading, and said tremblingly, "Xinyi, please don't be like this. Tianyu and I are just friends, he is very important to me." "Stop talking nonsense." Xinyi interrupted her impatiently, "If you still want to save your brother, just listen to me." Bai Shishir was struggling painfully inside. On one hand, there is her naive love for Li Tianyu, and on the other hand, there is her brother's life and death. This difficult choice is like a sharp knife that shatters her heart. Just when Bai Shishir was feeling conflicted, her cell phone rang suddenly. It was Li Tianyu calling. Shinyi looked at Bai Shishir's panic-stricken appearance. A smug smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He grabbed the phone, pressed the speakerphone button, and motioned Bai Shishir to speak. Shishir, I have something to say to you. Li Tianyu's voice came from the receiver, with a hint of nervousness and anticipation. It turned out that when Li Tianyu saw the address sent by Shinyi just now, he was full of doubts. After all, the two of them grew up together as childhood sweethearts, and he knew each other's lives very well. How could he not know that Bai Shishir had moved? After thinking it over, he guessed that Bai Shishir might be playing at a friend's house. After some inner struggle and contemplation, he finally plucked up the courage and called Bai Shishir. Bai Shishir opened her mouth, but her throat seemed to be blocked and she couldn't utter a word. Seeing this, Shinyi grabbed Bai Shishir's bound hands and began to massage her vigorously. The familiar tingling sensation instantly came over Bai Shishir's body, which trembled slightly uncontrollably, and a low moan came from her throat. Shishir, what's wrong with you? Li Tianyu's anxious voice came from the receiver, full of concern. Bai Shishir closed her eyes tightly, tears streaming down her cheeks. She tried hard to suppress her voice, but the wonderful feeling brought by the massage made it difficult for her to control herself. Shinye's hands moved harder and harder. He leaned close to Bai Shishir's ear and whispered threateningly, "If you don't want your brother to get hurt, just do what I say." Bai Shishir gritted her teeth, her heart filled with despair and pain. She knew she had no choice. Tianyu, we are not suitable. Bai Shishir spoke with difficulty, her voice trembling and crying, "I have never had that thought, please don't like me anymore." Saying these words seemed to have used up all her strength, and every word was like a sharp knife, stabbing her heart fiercely. On the other end of the phone, Li Tianyu was stunned. He could never have imagined that his long-awaited confession would be met with such a cold response. Shishir, have you been threatened? Tell me and I will protect you. When Shinyi heard this, he stopped what he was doing, snatched the phone and hung up. He knew in his heart that he had to leave some thoughts for Li Tianyu so that he would rush over eagerly to watch this carefully planned good show. Ding, Bai Shishir's humiliation emotion value plus 300. Hearing the system prompt, Shinyi felt even more proud. He threw his phone away and turned to look at Bai Shishir, who was lying on the bed with tears on her face. Bai Shishir, how many days do those debt collectors have left for your brother? Shinyi asked, with a hint of nonchalant teasing in his tone. It's only 1 day, so when are you going to give me the money? Bai Shishir has been giving Shinyi massages at his home for 6 days. Tomorrow is the last day. If she can't pay back the money, her brother will be in trouble. Shinyi walked forward slowly and reached out to untie the rope that bound Bai Shishir. You know, a day of massage outside is only 300 or 400 yuan at most. When the market is good, you can make more than 1,000 yuan, but it is still far from 4 million. Even if you do those shady things, I'm afraid you can't get enough. A mocking smile appeared on Shinye's lips, and his words were like sharp needles, piercing Bai Shishir's self-esteem. What do you mean, didn't you promise me? Bai Shishir was shocked and angry, her voice tinged with tears. She never expected that Shinyi would change his mind at this time. I promised you, but when did I ever say that I could pay off the 4 million just by doing massage? Shinyi crossed his arms, his face full of roguery. Of course, if you want to speed up the process, it's not impossible, as long as you are willing to be my woman. Bai Shishir bit her lower lip, struggling in pain inside. She knew that Shinyi was telling the truth. How could it be possible in this world to make 4 million by giving massages in just a few days? Even those who make a living by selling their dignity can hardly reach this astronomical figure. Thinking of this, Bai Shishir shook her hands that were stiff and numb from being tied up with ropes, slowly stood up, and walked to Shinyi's side with unsteady steps. Her voice was trembling a little, but revealed her determination to go all out. Shinyi, are you sure you will give me 4 million as long as I become your woman? Of course, you know my family has nothing but money. Bai Shishir knew that Shinyi was extremely wealthy, and this amount of money was just a drop in the bucket for him. For the sake of her brother, she had no choice but to swallow the bitter humiliation. Shinyi saw Bai Shishir biting her lower lip and remaining silent, and thought she had tacitly agreed to this humiliating deal. Ding, Bai Shishir's pain value plus 200. Ding, Bai Shishir's enjoyment value plus 200. Ding, Bai Shishir's opening value plus 200. Chapter 3 Li Tianyu arrives. System, didn't you say that Bai Shishir would definitely agree to my confession this time? Li Tianyu's voice was full of anger and unwillingness. It is obvious that as long as Bai Shishir agrees to his confession, the system can be successfully activated. But unexpectedly, something went wrong at the most critical step. The system he is going to awaken this time is called the 3000 Beauties in the Harem system. The more women he has, the richer the rewards he will get, and his own strength will also increase accordingly. Host, please calm down. According to the data analysis of this system, Baishur's favorability towards you has always been at a high level. Theoretically, the probability of success of this confession is as high as over 90%. This unexpected situation may be caused by unknown factors. The system's cold electronic sound rang in Li Tianyu's mind. Unknown factors? What unknown factors could there be? Li Tianyu couldn't help but recall Baishur's crying and trembling voice as she rejected him, and his heart ached. Suddenly, he seemed to remember something and stood up abruptly. No, I have to go find her and ask her clearly. Her tone is obviously wrong, something must have happened. Having said that, he ignored the system's dissuasion, rushed out of the door, and ran towards the address Shenyi sent him. At the same time, in Shenyi's room, Baishur has completely become his woman. Shenyi stood up contentedly, looked at the weak Baishur lying on the bed, and a triumphant smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Baishur, you say no, but your body is quite honest. As he spoke, he slowly put on his clothes. This kind of behavior of controlling the protagonist woman made Shenyi feel even more excited when doing it. Shenyi knew clearly that in the original storyline, Baishur was Li Tianyu's right-hand man, and had helped him a lot in making plans and expanding his territory. The original owner ended up with the tragic fate of having his family broken up and his loved ones killed, largely thanks to Baishur's help. Now the situation has changed and Baishur has become his woman. He would definitely use her to humiliate Li Tianyu and help the original owner vent his anger. Baishur's pretty face turned red instantly, and she felt ashamed. She also didn't expect that she would unknowingly cater to Shenyi, and even take off. Shenyi, don't worry about these things. Just tell me whether you can do what you promised me. Baishur didn't want to be led by Shenyi on this awkward topic. After all, what he said seemed to make some sense. Wait a minute, I'll get it for you. Shenyi raised the corner of his mouth, revealing a determined smile, and turned to leave the bedroom. Taking advantage of the time when Shenyi was away, Baishur hurriedly put on her clothes under the quilt. When she got out of bed, she caught a glimpse of the glaring red on the bedsheet, as well as the large wet spots. Panic and shyness instantly surged into her heart, and she quickly reached out to pick up the bedsheet. Although all this was forced, it was her first time after all, so she thought it would be better to keep it to herself. When Shenyi came back with the check, he happened to see this scene, but he said nothing. It would be better if she put it away. After all, the sheets were so wet that even if she didn't put them away, she probably couldn't use them anymore. Baishur, this is for you. Shenyi walked forward and handed over the check. Baishur put the bed sheet behind herself in a panic and took the check. 8 million. When Baishur saw the number on the check, she was a little confused and even suspected that Shenyi had made a mistake. Shenyi took in her reaction, a sly smile appeared on his face, and he reached out and gently lifted Baishur's chin. The remaining money can be regarded as your living expenses. As my woman, you must not be short of money, right? This time, Baishur rarely refused Shenyi. After all, who could easily refuse such a generous rich young man? Being given 8 million just for one meal made Baishur start to look forward to her future life, with mixed feelings in her heart. After all, her family is very ordinary, and her family favors boys over girls, which makes her life even worse. Shenyi, I'm going to take a shower first. Baishur blushed, lowered her head, and spoke in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Go ahead, you can change out of these clothes after taking a shower. I'll leave them at your door. Baishur walked towards the bathroom obediently. Shenyi turned around to prepare some clothes for replacement and placed them at the bathroom door. His huge villa is really full of women's clothes, of all kinds. However, this time he specially prepared his own white shirt and trousers for Baishur. He was thinking that Li Tianyu would definitely come to his house later, so he had to let him take a good look at this scene and leave a deep impression on him. Ding dong. Baishur, are you there? Li Tianyu's anxious voice came through the door, accompanied by an increasingly rapid knock on the door. A playful smile appeared on Shenyi's lips. He knew that the good show was about to begin. He deliberately raised his voice and shouted towards the bathroom, Shur, your childhood sweetheart is looking for you, come out and say hello. When Baishur heard Li Tianyu's voice in the bathroom, her body suddenly stiffened and the towel in her hand that was wiping her hair slipped quietly. She looked around frantically, as if searching for a life-saving straw, but there was nothing in the small bathroom except steam. Her heartbeat suddenly quickened, and the desperate voice when she rejected Li Tianyu just now suddenly emerged in her mind, and her heart was filled with guilt and helplessness. Ding, by Shursher's guilt value plus 200. Here I come. Xinyi responded while walking towards the door slowly. He opened the door with a half-smile on his face, looking at Li Tianyu with provocation in his eyes. Hey, isn't this by Shursher's childhood sweetheart? What do you want to talk to her about? When Li Tianyu saw Xinyi, the anger in his heart suddenly rose up. No wonder the address by Shursher sent him was in the most luxurious community in Shangjing City. It turned out that this was Xinyi's home. When he was in high school, Li Tianyu had a fierce conflict with Xinyi because he couldn't stand Xinyi's arrogance of relying on his family background to do whatever he wanted. But at that time he was alone and weak, and was no match for Xinyi. As a result, he was severely punished by Xinyi. After that, Li Tianyu buried this humiliation deep in his heart, and secretly vowed to make a name for himself and make Xinyi pay for his actions. But he never expected that many years later, Xinyi not only did not restrain himself, but even set his sights on his beloved woman. Thinking of this, Li Tianyu could no longer control his anger. He grabbed Xinyi by the collar and glared at him. What did you do to Shursher? Why did she reject me? Give her back to me. Chapter 4 by Shursher's Choice. Xinyi calmly slapped Li Tianyu's hand away, straightened his wrinkled collar, and sneered, Who do you think you are? Shursher is my woman now, get out of here if you know what's good for you. Impossible. Shursher wouldn't do that. She must have been threatened by you. Li Tianyu rushed forward again, but was easily blocked by Xinyi. Deep down in his heart, Li Tianyu felt that Bai Shursher would not be with Xinyi. After all, their relationship was so deep in the past. As long as we are not together, there is still hope. Just at this moment, the bathroom door slowly swayed, made a slight sound, and then slowly opened. Bai Shursher was wearing a loose white shirt, the corners of which barely covered her hips. Her pants were obviously much longer and hung loosely around her waist, making her seem a little slow with every step she took. Her hair was wet, and a few strands stuck to her pale cheeks, making her look even more pitiful. The moment her eyes met Li Tianyu, they became unfocused for a moment, like a child who had been caught doing something wrong. She subconsciously took a step back, trying to avoid that sharp gaze. Tianyu, go ahead. I'm fine. Li Tianyu looked at the scene in front of him. The clothes on by Shursher that obviously belonged to Xinyi were like a heavy hammer, hitting his heart hard and breaking it into pieces. A terrible thought suddenly exploded in his mind. Could it be that Bai Shursher has already had sex with Xinyi? This thought was like a sharp dagger, piercing straight into his chest. He suddenly broke free from Xinyi's obstruction, rushed to Bai Shursher, and grabbed her shoulders tightly with both hands. Shursher, look at me. Tell me what happened. How could you suddenly? Bai Shursher bit her lip, tears welling up in her eyes. She didn't dare look directly into Li Tianyu's eyes. I'm sorry, Tianyu, I have already agreed to be his woman, please go. Ding, Bai Shursher's shame value plus 300. Why? You said we would always be together, did you forget? Li Tianyu's voice was filled with tears. He just couldn't accept this fact. Xinyi walked forward, pulled Bai Shursher behind him, and looked at Li Tianyu proudly. You see, she is mine now. You'd better give up this idea. Li Tianyu looked at Xinyi's arrogant appearance, and the anger in his heart reached its peak. He suddenly thought of his system of 3,000 beauties in his harem. If he could activate it successfully, he might be able to win Bai Shursher back. He frantically called out to the system in his mind, System, tell me how to activate you? I want to defeat this bastard. The system's cold voice sounded in his mind, Host, please calm down. The activation conditions have not yet been met. You need to continue looking for a target to improve your favorability. Then if I forcibly get Bai Shursher, can the system be activated? Li Tianyu asked, almost gritting his teeth. At this moment, he was already overwhelmed by his obsession. The system was silent for a moment, and seemed to sense the host's misery and determination, and finally responded, Okay. The moment he got this answer, Li Tianyu's heart was already filled with a crazy obsession. No matter what means he used, he had to get Bai Shursher. Xinyi, just wait and see, I will make you regret it. He knew that Xinyi did it on purpose, but he really couldn't understand why Xinyi suddenly attacked him and Bai Shursher. Is it because he knows he has a system? But in a flash, he denied himself and thought it was impossible. Just leaving like that? Xinyi couldn't help feeling a little bored when he saw Li Tianyu leave like that. I thought Li Tianyu was going to fight. This can also reduce his favorability towards Bai Shursher. It's just a pity that the male protagonist in the book cannot provide emotional values, and can only be provided by his woman. Otherwise, he would probably make a fortune in just a short while. Just when Li Tianyu was about to go out, Shenyi felt Bai Shishir's body trembling slightly, as if she wanted to go out and explain to Li Tianyu. He couldn't allow his woman to still be thinking about another man. He immediately applied force on Bai Shishir's slender waist, and his massage skills took effect instantly. No. Bai Shishir let out a low moan, and her body instantly collapsed in Shenyi's arms. Her legs were weak and she could hardly stand. The familiar tingling sensation spread from her waist to her entire body, blurring her consciousness. All her thoughts of rushing out were shattered by this sudden feeling. Want to go find him? Shenyi leaned close to Bai Shishir's ear, his voice low and cold, and the hot air he exhaled sprayed on her neck, making her shiver uncontrollably. Don't forget your brother's debt. If you still want him to be safe, just obey me. Bai Shishir bit her lower lip and tears welled up in her eyes again. Her heart was filled with pain and helplessness. Her brother's safety was like a sharp blade hanging high in the air, forcing her to bow to Shenyi. She knew that she was now stuck in a quagmire and couldn't extricate herself. Outside the door, Li Tianyu paused. He heard Bai Shishir's suppressed voice and felt a sharp pain in his heart. He really wanted to turn around and rush back to take Bai Shishir away from Shenyi, but he knew that he didn't have the ability to do so yet. He clenched his fists so tightly that his knuckles turned white from the force and his nails dug deep into his palms, but he felt no pain at all. Shishir, just wait, I will definitely come back to save you. Li Tianyu swore secretly in his heart, then he gritted his teeth and left with heavy steps. Shenyi looked at Li Tianyu's departing back, a smug smile appearing on the corner of his mouth. He carried Bai Shishir to the bed and looked down at her, his eyes full of possessiveness. From now on, you can only be my woman. If you dare to think about other men again, I will not let you go easily. Ding, Bai Shishir's shame emotion value plus 300. Ding, Bai Shishir's resignation mood value plus 300. You're accepting your fate now? He looked at Bai Shishir, completely unable to guess what she was thinking, but he was extremely satisfied with the current situation. How could he know that in just a split second, Bai Shishir's heart had been turned upside down? Once upon a time, she had hoped to spend her life with Li Tianyu. That was a beautiful vision that had taken root in her heart since childhood, pure and passionate. But now, after going through so many changes, the cruel reality is like a heavy hammer, smashing her fantasy into pieces. Since the matter has been settled, Bai Shishir simply no longer holds out any hope. She knew in her heart that a wealthy young man like Shenyi would be surrounded by numerous women. But she did not complain about herself, but made a quick decision. Since she could not change the current situation, she would make use of the present to get more from Shenyi and secure a stable future for herself. Shenyi looked at Bai Shishir's resigned look, and his sense of accomplishment grew stronger. He reached out and gently stroked Bai Shishir's cheek, stroking the tear marks on her face with his thumb, and a cynical smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. That's right, as long as you are obedient, I will naturally not treat you unfairly. Bai Shishir turned her head away, avoiding Shenyi's touch, but she was secretly calculating in her heart. She knew very well that a rich boy like Shenyi would be surrounded by many beautiful women. If she wanted to gain a place for herself in this complicated relationship, she must have enough bargaining chips. She thought of the check for 8 million that Shenyi gave her. This was just the beginning. She would get more in the future, both in terms of money and other resources. Thinking of this, Bai Shishir lowered her eyelids slightly, her long eyelashes trembled slightly, and her legs rubbed against each other gently and emotionally. Then she slowly raised her head, her eyes blurred, and looked at Shenyi with a look of anger and resentment. Shenyi was already well versed in matters between men and women, so how could he not understand the deep meaning behind her subtle movements? His eyes darkened instantly, burning with desire, the corners of his mouth curled up in a determined arc, and he couldn't wait to meet her immediately. Chapter 5: Li Tianyu's Choice. System: how many emotion points do I have at the moment? Ding, the host has accumulated 2,000 emotion points and can draw twice. The corners of Shenyi's mouth slightly raised, revealing a meaningful smile. It seems that Bai Shishir contributed a lot of emotional value just now. Thinking back to Bai Shishir's extremely proactive behavior just now, Shenyi couldn't help but speculate secretly. In the original book, Bai Shishir has the most respected position in Li Tianyu's huge harem. She has always been good at observing people's words and expressions and assessing the situation. Presumably, in this delicate situation, she has already faced the reality and made a new choice. Shishir, are you okay now? Bai Shishir felt sore all over, and when she heard Shenyi's question, her body couldn't help but tremble slightly. Is this man an animal? She had already tried her best to serve him for an hour, and he was still not satisfied? Shinyi, I really can't take it anymore, please let me go this time. Bai Shishir spoke with a weak breath and a pleading tone. Okay, I was thinking that if you were in good condition, we could go together to pay back your brother's money. Since you're exhausted, let's talk about it tomorrow. Shinyi said this and pretended to turn around and leave. Shinyi, I suddenly feel like I have some strength again, why don't we go now? When Bai Shishir thought of her brother's debt, she became anxious. In order to avoid any further trouble, she decided to pay off the money as soon as possible. Do you have strength again? Shinyi raised a faint smile and slowly walked to Bai Shishir's side. Bai Shishir saw Shinyi getting closer and closer and thought that Shinyi was going to continue cooking. Shinyi, She closed her eyes tightly and subconsciously put her hands in front of her chest. However, the expected embarrassing thing did not happen. Bai Shishir opened her eyes carefully, only to see Shinyi standing quietly in front of her with a playful smile on his face. Bai Shishir, don't call me Shinyi anymore. It sounds too distant. Call me Brother Shen. Remember that? Shenye's tone was somewhat unquestionable. Bai Shishir nodded hurriedly. Then pack up quickly and let's get ready to go. Shinyi originally just wanted to tease Bai Shishir, but looking at her pitiful appearance, he was afraid that he couldn't help himself, so he simply stopped. After leaving Shenye's house, Li Tianyu was filled with resentment. He could not swallow the fact that his beloved woman was bullied by his mortal enemy. Sitting in the car, Li Tianyu frowned, his eyes showing some determination, and whispered, "System, can you overdraw some money for me?" He knew clearly that Bai Shishir's brother owed someone 4 million. He could still vividly remember the scene when Bai Shishir asked him to borrow money. It was a pity that he could not come up with so much money at that time. After calming down and thinking carefully, he concluded that Bai Shishir must have been controlled and threatened by Shinyi because of this debt. An idea quickly formed in his mind: as long as he paid back the money in advance and got the loan contract back, he would be able to take the initiative and snatch Bai Shishir back from Shinyi. How much does the host want to borrow? 5 million. Li Tianyu had almost no hesitation. Just in case, he decided to borrow an extra million to be prepared. Of course you can, but it comes at a price, the system responded. What's the price? On an unknown day, the host will fall into a paralyzed state for a day. Paralysis? When Li Tianyu heard the price, a hint of hesitation and entanglement flashed across his face. This is no small matter. If someone is paralyzed for a day, no one knows what kind of accidents might happen. However, when the image of Bai Shishir being ravaged by Shinyi emerged in his mind, Li Tianyu's anger was instantly ignited. Anyway, as long as I get Bai Shishir, I can automatically activate the system. Then, what is there to be afraid of? Thinking of this, he gritted his teeth and made up his mind secretly, let's bet. Li Tianyu rushed to the Tianjin casino with the borrowed 5 million. As soon as he stepped in, he was instantly enveloped by the pungent smell of cigarettes and alcohol and the noisy voices of people. The lights in the casino are flashing, and the shouts of gamblers and the sound of chips colliding are intertwined, creating an atmosphere that makes your heart beat faster. Handsome guy, are you planning to have some fun in our casino? A very sexy bunny girl in a low-cut tight skirt twisted her waist and walked in front of Li Tianyu with a professional and charming smile on her face. I'm not here to play. I'm here to find the person in charge. I want to pay you back. Li Tianyu frowned slightly, spoke in a hurried tone, and looked around the casino. A hint of surprise flashed across the bunny girl's eyes, but her years of dealing with people helped her quickly return to normal. After all, in this casino, there are countless people who have lost their fortunes, and there are also many people who come to repay their money every day. She is no longer surprised by such scenes. So we're here to talk about serious matters. Please follow me. After that, she led Li Tianyu through the bustling gambling tables and walked towards an office deep in the casino. In the office, a woman in a white dress was sitting behind a large desk, playing games leisurely. She looks extremely pure, with a hint of childishness between her eyebrows and eyes. This person is Zhao Tiantian, the niece of Zhao Runan, the second in command of the casino. Seeing the bunny girl Wang Xiaowei leading a strange man in, Zhao Tiantian couldn't help but look up, eyes full of confusion, looking them up and down. Wang Xiaowei knew clearly that Zhao Tiantian was able to enter the casino through connections and didn't know much about many practical matters. So, she hurried forward and explained, Mr. Zhao, this person is here to pay back the money. Hearing that he was here to repay his debt, Zhao Tiantian immediately became interested and a light flashed in her eyes. She put her phone down casually, leaned forward slightly, and stared at Li Tianyu with a scrutinizing look. Are you paying for yourself? Li Tianyu knew in his heart that the seemingly young and delicate woman in front of him actually had a powerful background and he could not afford to offend her. He hurriedly bent down slightly, with an extremely respectful attitude, and said sincerely, Mr. Zhao, I'm here to pay back the money for brother by Shirshir. Brother by Shirshir? Zhao Tiantian frowned slightly, reached out to take the account book beside her, and started searching, but couldn't find any relevant records. Wang Xiaowei saw this and added at the right time, Boss Xiao, it's the young man who owed 4 million yuan to the casino a few days ago and didn't pay it back, and also made a scene saying that our casino was black-hearted. That day, Chenan Blanc cried and made a scene in the casino, making a mess of the situation and causing quite a joke. Naturally, Wang Xiaowei was deeply impressed. Oh, it's him. I found him. Zhao Tiantian's eyes lit up as she finally saw the record of the debt in the account book 4 million. You want to pay it off in one lump sum or something? But you better hurry up, the deadline is tomorrow. Zhao Tiantian raised her eyes and looked at Li Tianyu. Mr. Zhao, I'm here not only to pay back the money, but also to make a deal with you. Li Tianyu took a deep breath and mustered up his courage to speak. Paying back the money was just a small matter. For Li Tianyu, the most important thing was to reach a cooperation with the woman in front of him and take the opportunity to discuss Qin Yi. Chapter 6 Trading. Trade? In her heart, Zhao Tiantian didn't think that Li Tianyu could offer any bargaining chips worthy of trading with her, but curiosity still made her raise her eyebrows and signal Li Tianyu to continue. Mr. Zhao, I hope to spend 4 million to buy the IOU in your hand. What's the meaning? Zhao Tiantian looked at Li Tianyu with a puzzled look on her face. Aren't you here to pay back the money? Wang Xiaowei on the side also cast her eyes on Li Tianyu. She thought he was Bai Chenan's friend, but looking at the situation, could he be an enemy? She pondered it secretly in her mind, but her face remained expressionless, and she even showed a hint of anticipation. After all, this situation means there is money to be made. After working in this casino for many years, this kind of money-making opportunity is her favorite. Boss Xiao, what I mean is that I only want the IOU. As for the 4 million, Bai Chenan still has to pay it back. However, you can give him a fake IOU, and you can make 4 million for free. Li Tianyu leaned forward slightly, with a barely perceptible flash of calculation in his eyes. TSK, do you have a grudge against them? Zhao Tiantian didn't expect that Li Tianyu actually meant this. Li Tianyu nodded without hesitation, and a look of deep pain instantly appeared on his face. Mr. Zhao, to be honest, Bai Chenan's sister deceived my feelings. I really can't swallow this breath. I just don't want their family to have an easy life. In order to win Zhao Tiantian's sympathy, Li Tianyu completely disguised himself as a pitiful man who had been betrayed and was extremely miserable. As expected, Zhao Tiantian, a simple-minded girl who doesn't like to use her brain, was instantly moved by Li Tianyu's words. With a little effort, you can get 4 million for free. No one would refuse such a good thing. However, although she acted a little rashly, she still knew to be cautious at the critical moment. She subtly signaled to Wang Xiaowei with her eyes, silently asking whether this matter was reliable. Wang Xiaowei has no psychological burden at all about making this kind of money. In her opinion, Li Tianyu just wanted to get the IOU to control Bai Chenan's sister. Judging from his story, there was a high probability that he was cuckolded. In this kind of situation, we only need to consider whether the family that owes the money has the strength to resist. I think they don't have that ability. Moreover, even if any problems really arise in the future, all the responsibility can be put on Li Tianyu. She weighed it carefully in her mind and felt that there was no flaw, so she nodded slightly. Okay, I agree. If you give me the money, I will give you the IOU. After seeing Wang Xiaowei's gesture, Zhao Tiantian spoke decisively without hesitation. Li Tianyu was not vague either. He quickly took out the bank card given by the system from his pocket and handed it over. Mr. Zhao, swipe the card. Zhao Tiantian skillfully took the POS machine from the side, quickly set the amount, and then signaled Li Tianyu to enter the password. Just as Li Tianyu was entering his password, Wang Xiaowei caught a glimpse of the bank card he took out, and it turned out to be a black card, which could only be held by people of noble status. Could it be that he is a rich second generation who turned hatred into love? Wang Xiaowei couldn't help but mutter to herself in her heart, and there was a bit more speculation in her eyes when she looked at Li Tianyu. Soon, 4 million arrived smoothly. Seeing that the money had arrived, Zhao Tiantian readily handed the IOU to Li Tianyu. Mr. Zhao, I'll leave first if I have nothing else to do. Li Tianyu took the IOU and turned to leave. Unexpectedly, Zhao Tiantian suddenly called out to him, "Wait a moment." Li Tianyu paused and turned around with a puzzled look on his face. "Boss Zhao, is there anything else?" At this moment, he was eager to leave, for fear that Bai Shishir would come over to return the money later. After all, now that the people are in place, the money is probably in place as well. According to common sense, Bai Shishir should be here soon. If you don't mind, can I ask you something? Mr. Zhao, go ahead. Li Tianyu forced a smile on his face, but he was already very impatient in his heart. He could only pretend to be calm and keep his voice as gentle as possible. Are you being cheated on? Zhao Tiantian did not hesitate to ask directly about the doubts in her mind. As a simple-minded little girl, she was full of curiosity about Li Tianyu's experience of being deceived in love, and her gossipy heart was instantly ignited. Li Tianyu never expected that Zhao Tiantian would ask such a straightforward question. He thought to himself that it seemed that Mr. Zhao was very young and inexperienced. He probably holds a high position in this casino because he comes from a wealthy family and has a powerful father. But in my situation, does it count as being cheated on? Before she could really be with Bai Shishir, she was snatched away by Xin Yi. However, in Li Tianyu's opinion, if Xin Yi hadn't interfered, Bai Shishir would definitely agree to be with him today based on her own conditions and efforts. This is indeed the case. Boss Zhao, you don't know. My girlfriend stayed with me, ate my food, used my things, lived in my house, but in the end, she still ran away with someone else, and he was a worthless gigolo. How could I not be angry? As Li Tianyu spoke, he showed a look of deep sorrow. So that's how it is. Don't worry, since you've spent the money, I will definitely help you make things difficult for them. Zhao Tiantian had been cheated on before, so she also hated being betrayed. Thank you very much, Mr. Zhao, but I hope you won't expose me. Li Tianyu bowed slightly, with a hint of pleading in his tone. Don't worry, I understand. Xiaowei, go and send him off. Zhao Tiantian turned to look at Wang Xiaowei and gave instructions. Wang Xiaowei took the order, twisted her waist and walked to Li Tianyu, and took him out. Along the way, Wang Xiaowei deliberately stayed very close to Li Tianyu, almost sticking to him, her eyes full of charm and suggestion. However, Li Tianyu was like a wooden man and completely ignored Wang Xiaowei's enthusiasm. After leaving the casino, he strode away without looking back. In fact, Li Tianyu was not unaware of Wang Xiaowei's thoughts, but he knew in his heart that among such a mixed group of casinos, how many bunny girls could be clean? His mind is still on girls like Bai Shishir who look pure and clean. He simply disdains Wang Xiaowei who takes the initiative to show her affection. Well. Wang Xiaowei looked at Li Tianyu's receding back and sighed softly. The charm and suggestion in her eyes instantly turned into a hint of self-mockery. She knew in her heart that she had been working hard in this casino and had a low status. In the eyes of people like Li Tianyu, those so-called hints might be nothing more than cheap and frivolous acts. But she was not annoyed. She quickly put on her professional smile and walked back to the casino with her waist twisted. At this time, Zhao Tiantian was sitting at her desk, flipping through the account book in her hand, as if confirming something. Seeing Wang Xiaowei coming back, she raised her head, with a look of gossip still in her eyes. Xiaowei, what do you think of this Li Tianyu? He has a black card and spent 4 million on an IOU for a woman. It's really interesting. Chapter 7 Bai Shishir pays back the money. Wang Xiaowei walked to the desk, crossed her arms, thought for a moment and said, Boss Xiao, I think he is most likely a second-generation rich man who was dumped by that Chainan Bai's sister. He couldn't swallow this anger, so he wanted to take revenge. But his method is cruel enough, spending so much money just to make things difficult for others. Really? Zhao Tiantian supported her chin with one hand and nodded slightly, but since he can do this for a woman, I actually look up to him. Forehead. The corners of Wang Xiaowei's mouth twitched slightly, and she was speechless. Mr. Zhao's train of thought was really strange. What was so great about this kind of revengeful behavior that harmed others and did not benefit oneself? But she couldn't refute it, so she could only laugh dryly and bring the topic back to business. Mr. Zhao, now that this matter has been settled, we have to think about the follow-up. When Bai Shishir comes to pay back the money, we can't let her go so easily. How about tampering with her fake IOU and adding some interest? Anyway, she doesn't know that the IOU has been bought by Li Tianyu, so the more money she makes, the better. Zhao Tiantian's eyes lit up instantly, and she slapped the table excitedly. Great. Xiaowei, you are really quick-witted, let's do it. Anyway, it's written in black and white on the IOU, I don't think she dared to say anything. While Zhao Tiantian was busy forging the fake IOU, Wang Xiaowei had already walked out of the office and returned to the casino hall. At this time, in the smoke-filled casino hall, the shouts of gamblers and the sounds of chips colliding were intertwined. Wang Xiaowei adjusted her low-cut tight skirt, put on that charming professional smile again on her face, and moved back and forth between the gambling tables, twisting her waist. As she walked, she kept an eye on the door. At the same time, she did not forget to greet a few regular customers and handed them drinks. Suddenly, Wang Xiaowei caught a glimpse of a man with a familiar figure walking into the casino. She looked closely and found that it was Li Bo. Li Bo is the chairman of a furniture company in Shangjing City and is considered a nouveau riche himself. Wang Xiaowei had accompanied him several times before, but she always kept to the bottom line and nothing inappropriate happened. If it were any other wealthy person who was generous with his money, Wang Xiaowei would probably not refuse. But Li Bo has many special hobbies. Few of the women who have been with him have not been tortured and bruised all over. He is even a loyal supporter of a certain special circle. Wang Xiaowei resists this kind of person from the bottom of her heart. Fortunately, she was doing very well in the casino and had gained Zhao Runin's trust, becoming one of her confidants. This gave her the confidence to reject Li Bo. Otherwise, she would have become Li Bo's plaything long ago. However, Li Bo seemed to be particularly fascinated by Wang Xiaowei's half-hearted refusal attitude, and every time he came to the casino, he would try every means to get close to her. At this moment, as soon as he saw Wang Xiaowei, his eyes suddenly lit up, the corners of his mouth raised, revealing a mouthful of teeth yellowed by smoke, and he walked straight towards her. "Xiaowei, long time no see, you are getting more and more beautiful." Li Bo shouted loudly, looking at Wang Xiaowei with his greasy eyes. Wang Xiaowei felt disgusted, but she still kept a professional smile on her face. "Mr. Li, what brings you here? You have to win more from us today." As she said this, she wanted to find an excuse to slip away, but Li Bo stuck to her like taffy and reached out to pull her arm. "Don't leave so quickly, Xiaowei. I came here specifically to see you. Will you play with me tonight?" Li Bo moved closer to Wang Xiaowei, and the strong smell of cigarettes and alcohol emanated from him, which made her frown involuntarily. "Mr. Li, you see I'm busy right now. There are so many customers in the casino, I can't neglect them." Wang Xiaowei dodged Li Bo's hand sideways, and a hint of barely perceptible annoyance flashed in her eyes. "What are you busy with? Am I important to you? As long as you accompany me tonight and make me happy, you will definitely get some benefits." Li Bo refused to give in, the smile on his face became more and more obscene. He took out a thick stack of cash from his pocket and shook it in front of Wang Xiaowei. Wang Xiaowei knew clearly that Li Bo was a man who would not give up until he achieved his goal. If she refused directly, he might cause trouble in the casino, which would then be troublesome. She rolled her eyes, and a plan came to her mind. She smiled and said, "Mr. Li, you are so generous, I definitely want to accompany you. But I really have an important task today, which is the order of Mr. Zhao. You also know that I dare not delay the things that Mr. Zhao has instructed. How about this, when I'm done with this, I'll definitely accompany you, what do you think?" When Li Bo heard her say this, a hint of hesitation appeared on his face. Although he coveted Wang Xiaowei's beauty, he did not dare to offend Zhao Runin easily. But he also knew in his heart that if Wang Xiaowei said that, he would definitely not be able to find her later. Thinking of this, he felt evil in his heart. He suddenly stretched out his hand and pinched Wang Xiaowei's chest hard. "Ah!" Wang Xiaowei gasped in pain and tried hard to hold back the tears in her eyes. Humiliation and anger were surging in her heart. But being in this casino full of all kinds of people, she knew very well that she must not act impulsively at this moment. The surrounding gamblers cast surprised glances, but they were soon drowned out by the hustle and bustle of the casino, and no one really cared about this brief disturbance. Wang Xiaowei bit her lower lip and said in a trembling voice, "Boss Li, what are you doing? It's not good with so many people watching. I really have something important to do." As she spoke, she quietly took a step back. "Wang Xiaowei, just wait and see. Sooner or later, I will let you see how powerful I am." Li Bo uttered a harsh word, then turned around and strode away. After Li Bo strode away, Wang Xiaowei stood there in a daze, tears of humiliation finally bursting out uncontrollably. But she knew very well that this was not the time to be immersed in emotions, so she quickly raised her hand to wipe away her tears, took a few deep breaths, and tried to calm herself down. She calmed herself down, straightened her messy clothes, and put on her professional smile again, but there was a hint of forcedness in the smile. Just then, a bunny girl, also wearing a tight miniskirt, hurried over with an anxious look on her face. Her name is Xiaoli, and she has a good relationship with Wang Xiaowei in the casino. Xiaoli ran to Wang Xiaowei and said in a low voice, Sister Xiaowei, I saw everything. That Li Bo was too much. Are you okay? Wang Xiaowei forced out a smile that was uglier than crying and shook her head. What could possibly happen to me? I've seen all kinds of people in this casino. Why did you come here suddenly? There's a girl named Bai Shishir out there who said she's here to pay back her brother's money. Bai Shishir? When Wang Xiaowei heard this, her heart suddenly tightened. She really didn't expect Bai Shishir to come so quickly. She took a deep breath, quickly adjusted her mood, and said, Okay, I got it, I'll be there right away. Chapter 8 Zhao Tiantian's Hostility. At the entrance of the casino, where lights were interlaced and people were coming and going, Wang Xiaowei fixed her eyes on a young girl. The girl exuded a pure temperament that was incompatible with the decadent atmosphere around her. Wang Xiaowei raised her eyebrows and took a step forward. Are you Bai Shishir? Yes, I'm here to pay back the money for my brother. At this moment, Bai Shishir was wearing the white top and flared pants prepared for her by Xin Yi. The style was simple, but it perfectly set off her slender figure and gentle temperament, making her look fresh and refined. Wang Xiaowei was slightly stunned. She thought Bai Shishir was just an ordinary girl, but she didn't expect her to be so charming. That pure and sweet face must be unique in the eyes of those wealthy people who are used to seeing the scent of cosmetics. But with a brother like this, I guess her beauty is probably a fault. That's fine. Come with me. Wang Xiaowei withdrew her thoughts, waved her hand, turned around and prepared to walk into the casino. At this moment, Bai Shishir subconsciously opened her mouth and was about to tell Wang Xiaowei to wait a moment when she heard familiar footsteps not far away. She didn't need to look back to know that it was Xin Yi who came back from the bathroom. Xin Yi, let's go in together. Bai Shishir turned around, with a relieved smile on her face, and shouted to Xin Yi. Xin Yi had just come out of the bathroom when he saw a bunny girl in a sexy uniform standing in front of Bai Shishir. He knew that this was probably the staff member who led the way. He nodded slightly as a response to Bai Shishir. When Bai Shishir saw Xin Yi agreed, she felt like she had found support, and she quickly and affectionately took his arm. This was the first time she had ever stepped into a casino. The luxury and noise inside made her feel a little overwhelmed. The lights flickered ambiguously, and the people around were dressed extremely boldly and sexy. The women wore low-cut short skirts, and the men were mostly dressed in suits but could not hide the desire in their eyes. At this time, her eyes fell on Wang Xiaowei. She had taken a quick glance before and didn't pay much attention to it, but when she looked closely at it now, Bai Shishir's eyes widened instantly, and the expression on her face froze, leaving only shock. Wang Xiaowei was wearing a very short skirt with so little fabric that it could barely cover her private parts. The degree of exposure made Bai Shishir panic. She thought to herself, how can I wear this kind of clothes outside? What's the difference between this and not wearing anything? It even feels more unacceptable than being naked. She subconsciously moved closer to Xin Yi, as if to avoid this embarrassing scene. Who is this? Wang Xiaowei turned around and saw Xin Yi next to Bai Shishir. A hint of curiosity and scrutiny flashed in her eyes, and a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Who is this? Bai Shishir blushed slightly, subconsciously holding Xin Yi's arm tighter, and whispered, This is my boyfriend. Xin Yi nodded slightly, and met Wang Xiaowei's inquiring eyes calmly without saying much. Wang Xiaowei looked Xin Yi up and down. His casual clothes could not hide his tall and straight figure. Although his face was stern, he exuded a calm aura. In this casino full of impetuousness and desire, he stood out. She raised her eyebrows slightly and said jokingly, Oh, Miss Bai is quite capable. She found such a flower protector. Xin Yi heard the teasing in the words, but his expression did not change. He just said lightly, I just don't feel comfortable with her coming to a place like this alone. Under the guidance of Wang Xiaowei, Xin Yi and Bai Shishir came to Zhao Tiantian's office. At this time, Zhao Tiantian had just forged the IOU and was leisurely sitting behind her desk watching TV series. Hearing the door being pushed open, she looked up. Mr. Zhao, this is Bai Shernan's sister, Bai Shishir. Wang Xiaowei introduced. Zhao Tiantian saw Bai Shishir at first sight and was secretly amazed in her heart. She didn't expect that this girl was so pretty. No wonder Li Tanyu cares so much about her, it seems that men really love this pure and moving look. The corners of her mouth curled up with a faint smile, and she asked, My lady, are you here to pay off the debt in one lump sum today, or do you plan to pay in installments? Pay it off in one go. Bai Shishir bit her lower lip, looking a little nervous, and subconsciously looked up at Xin Yi. After all, it's his money, so I have to ask his opinion. Just do as Bai Shirshir said, let's hurry up. According to the plot in the book, during this period of time, Li Tianyu was probably about to meet his second woman. Xinyi didn't want to waste time, he was determined to get her. After all, the protagonist's woman could provide a constant supply of emotional value. In his eyes, these women were treasures that should not be missed. What does it have to do with you that we are talking here? When Zhao Tiantian heard the tone of Xinye's voice, her heart skipped a beat and all the unpleasant memories instantly flooded back to her mind. She couldn't help but think of the boyfriend who cheated on her. It seemed that he had the same impatient tone when they had an argument, which was cold and hurtful. Shen Yi frowned. Is this woman seriously ill? He didn't seem to say anything. Beautiful lady, please take care of your boyfriend. If you don't want to pay back the money, just get out, okay? Zhao Tiantian squinted her eyes, her expression full of annoyance and drive, and spoke to Bai Shirshir rudely. Wang Xiaowei also chimed in, making a gesture to Xinyi to leave. Xinyi just felt a sense of suffocation in his chest. He was the son of the richest man in Shangjing City. Normally, everyone treated him with respect. How could he have ever suffered such humiliation? But he knew in his heart that this was someone else's territory after all, and any rash attack would only make the situation more difficult to handle. There was no need to make a big fuss over such a small matter. Furthermore, he always felt that the way the woman surnamed Zhao looked at him was not right, as if she had a grudge against him. He wanted to see what she was going to do. He suppressed the anger in his heart and smiled reassuringly at Bai Shirshir, who had been winking at him anxiously. Then he looked at Zhao Tiantian and said helplessly, okay, I won't say anything. Men, you have to know yourself, do you understand? Seeing Xinyi give in, Zhao Tiantian immediately showed a smug look on her face. Then, she turned to look at Bai Shirshir, and said with a hint of sarcasm, my beautiful lady, it seems that your boyfriend really loves you. After saying that, she took out an IOU from the drawer, placed it gently on the table with an elegant yet somewhat condescending attitude, and slowly pushed it in front of Bai Shirshir. Your brother owes my brother a total of 4 million. With the interest paid over the past few days, you only need to pay back 5 million. 5 million? It's only been a few days, and the interest is already as high as 1 million? Bai Shirshir's eyes widened instantly, her voice filled with shock and suspicion. Her hands trembled slightly as she picked up the IOU and carefully read it word by word. Sure enough, the amount of interest was clearly written in black and white on the IOU. Bai Shirshir knew in her heart that the interest rates of ordinary loan sharks were not so outrageous. This was simply a black loan that would take advantage of people without leaving any bones. After hearing this, Xinyi was speechless. He couldn't help but think of the brother-in-law he had never met and shook his head secretly. This guy was really a complete prodigal. How dare you sign this kind of IOU with such ridiculously high interest rate? Isn't that courting death? Xinyi did not suspect that Zhao Tiantian would tamper with the IOU. After all, within the sphere of influence of this casino, she probably felt there was no need to use such low-level means to deceive them. Bai Shirshir really wanted to die now. She secretly swore in her heart that if she could resolve the matter this time, even if her brother knelt in front of her and cried bitterly, she would never interfere in his affairs again. If he interfered with him again, she would not be a human being. Chapter 9 Xinye's Confidence. Boss Xiao, let's go out and discuss this. Bai Shirshir suppressed her inner despair and anger and spoke with a slightly trembling voice. How could she have 1 million on hand? Although Xinyi gave her 8 million, she always felt that it was Xinye's money and did not belong to her. There was no other choice but to go out and borrow from Xinyi. Zhao Tiantian smiled disdainfully, leaned back in her chair, and waved her hand casually, okay, but don't try to play any tricks. You'll have to pay this money back sooner or later. The two stepped out of the office, and as the door quietly closed behind them, Bai Shirshir slowly turned around, her eyes full of helplessness, and looked straight at Xinyi. Xinyi, can I borrow another million from you? Don't worry, no matter how long it takes to pay it back, I will definitely pay you back in full. Borrow? The corners of Xinyi's mouth rose slightly and he chuckled. There seemed to be some meaning hidden in that smile that Bai Shirshir could not understand. Bai Shirshir, you are my woman now. Isn't it normal for you to spend your man's money? He paused, stared straight at Bai Shirshir, and then said, but I also have a small request. You say. Bai Shirshir bit her lower lip subconsciously. From now on, you have to do whatever I ask you to do in bed. You can't refuse. Bai Shirshir's face instantly turned red, like a ripe tomato, and her mind involuntarily emerged the embarrassing requests that Shen Yi had made before. Even though she had catered to him before, there were still some bottom lines that she adhered to and refused to abide by. Unexpectedly, what is coming cannot be avoided. Okay, Shen Yi, I agree. Bai Shishir's voice was as small as a mosquito's, revealing her shyness that was difficult to conceal. Ding, Bai Shishir's shyness value plus 300. This reminder sound suddenly rang in Shen Yi's mind. Looking at Bai Shishir's rosy, cute little face, he couldn't help but feel itchy and wanted to take a bite of it immediately. But he also knew that now was not the right time. After paying off the debt, he would have plenty of time to enjoy himself. Shen Yi suppressed the surging desire in his heart and his expression regained some calmness. Here's the card. The password is 6 sixes. As Shen Yi spoke, he took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Bai Shishir. Why don't you wait outside? I'll be right out after I return the money. Bai Shishir took the card and said carefully. Shen Yi naturally understood that she was afraid that if he went in, he would have a conflict with Zhao Tiantian again and cause unnecessary trouble. It just so happened that Shen Yi himself didn't want to face the arrogant Zhao Tiantian again, so he followed her words and said, Okay, I'll wait for you outside, hurry up. After saying that, he found a sofa in the corner and sat down, waiting quietly. As soon as Bai Shishir went in, Wang Xiaowei came out. Wang Xiaowei seemed to have secretly seen everything just now. As soon as she came out, she twisted her waist and walked straight to Shen Yi, sitting next to him without hesitation. This handsome guy, I am really sorry for what happened just now. Wang Xiaowei's voice was soft and flattering. I'm just an employee. I have to do whatever the boss says. Please don't take it to heart. As she spoke, she tilted her head slightly and looked at Shen Yi with apologetic eyes. Shen Yi sneered in his heart. It turned out that those who worked hard in this casino were all experts in saying one thing to one person and another thing to another person. He was keenly aware of the soft touch on his arm and knew that Wang Xiaowei was eyeing the money in his pocket. It's nothing more than trying to use the beauty trap on him. After all, being young, rich and handsome has always been a good prey in the eyes of gold diggers. Talking without doing is just a lie. Shen Yi would not be easily led by Wang Xiaowei, so he decided to take advantage of the situation. Before he finished speaking, he suddenly stretched out his arms, and with his powerful arms, he firmly picked up Wang Xiaowei and held her in his arms. His movements were smooth and carried a bit of domineering and irresistible. Then he reached deeper into the canyon. Ah! Wang Xiaowei was caught off guard and couldn't help but let out a soft moan. She secretly despised them in her heart. Men, no matter if they were young or old, were always like this in front of beauty, as if they could not get rid of their lust for women until death. But even so, as long as there is a slight chance to hook up with a rich man like Shen Yi, she will never give up easily. At this moment, she was fully convinced that Shen Yi had taken the bait, and a smug smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. However, Shen Yi was thinking about something else. While pretending to be intoxicated, he thought to himself that the bunny girl's uniform had a unique charm and showed off her figure. He must get Bai Shishir one day. She would surely look very charming in it. Wang Xiaowei tried hard to suppress the strange feeling in her body, secretly complaining in her heart, but still put on a flattering smile on her face. At this moment, she inadvertently raised her eyes and saw Li Bo's figure. At this moment, Li Bo was surrounded by girls on both sides, and two bunny girls snuggled up to him, whispering sweet nothings to him. But even so, his gaze would drift towards Wang Xiaowei from time to time, with an unconcealable possessiveness in his eyes. After all, in his heart, what he can't get is always the best. Wang Xiaowei's ambiguous attitude makes him think of her all the time. Seeing Wang Xiaowei being played so intimately by Shen Yi, with her clothes a little messy and her spring scenery faintly visible, Li Bo's face instantly turned gloomy, and jealousy burned in his heart. He snorted coldly, hugged the two bunny girls, and walked towards this side with big strides, as if he wanted to eat Shen Yi alive. When Wang Xiaowei saw Li Bo coming towards her aggressively, her heart skipped a beat and she thought to herself that something was not right, knowing that Li Bo was so jealous that he would definitely cause some trouble. However, just when Wang Xiaowei was filled with despair and thought that a storm was about to break out, Li Bo suddenly turned around without any warning just a few steps away from them. This sudden change left Wang Xiaowei stunned in place, full of confusion. She frowned subconsciously and thought to herself, strange, what's wrong with him? Although she was full of confusion, she was secretly glad and her tense nerves relaxed a little. Mr. Li, where are we going? Why did you suddenly change direction? That's right, I thought you were going to look for Sister Xiaowei, Mr. Li. Li Bo's face froze for a moment, then he burst into laughter, pretending to be nonchalant. Nonsense, I already have such charming babies like you two, what else do I need her for? Tonight, I'm going to make you two so tired that you can't speak. As he spoke, his hands roamed freely around the waists of the two bunny girls, causing them to giggle. Boss Li, we are waiting for you. The two bunny girls responded in soft voices, their voices were sickeningly sweet. Amidst the teasing, Li Bo hugged the two bunny girls, walked away, and slowly disappeared from Wang Xiaowei's sight. In fact, Li Bo had originally intended to rush over to settle the score with Xinyi, but just as he was about to get close and saw Xinyi's face clearly, he instantly retreated. He originally felt that Xinyi seemed familiar, and when he got closer, he found that this was Xin Yulong's beloved son. Although he is engaged in the furniture industry, and Xin Yulong, the richest man in Shangjing City, is engaged in the real estate industry, they seem to have nothing in common, but in the business circle of Shangjing City, Xin Yulong's name is well known. Li Bo has been in this circle for a long time, so he naturally knows the consequences of offending Xin Yulong. That would be simply ruining his own future. That's why he slipped away. Chapter 10 Husband. After a while, Wang Xiaowei felt a heat spreading from her lower abdomen. Her legs trembled slightly uncontrollably, and she subconsciously pressed them together in an attempt to ease the strange feeling. Her cheeks flushed, her breathing became rapid, and her eyes were full of panic and shame. Xinyi saw it all, a mocking sneer appeared on his lips. He knew in his heart that Wang Xiaowei was probably unable to control her emotions. In his eyes, women like Wang Xiaowei were nothing more than those who were greedy for money and flirtatious. He was just playing around and satisfying his desire to have sex, so there was no way he would really fall for her. He acted decisively, stood up suddenly, and picked up Wang Xiaowei steadily with both hands. His movements seemed gentle but carried irresistible force. Then he gently put her on the sofa. Handsome guy, you. Wang Xiaowei panted, with a hint of coquettishness and confusion in her voice, before she could finish her words. Xinyi interrupted her coldly with a teasing smile on his face. Why are you like a wild cat, getting horny so easily? Go to the toilet and take care of it. You. Wang Xiaowei widened her eyes, full of disbelief and anger. She never imagined that Xinya's intimate actions just now were all just a joke on her. She was just about to get angry and question Xinyi, but the abnormality in her body became more and more intense, as if she suddenly lost control and could not suppress it at all. Her face turned red, her eyes were full of embarrassment, and she no longer cared about arguing with Xinyi. She quickly stood up, clamped her legs tightly together, and ran towards the toilet in a panic, her back looking extremely embarrassed. Xinyi looked at Wang Xiaowei's hurriedly fleeing figure and couldn't help but smile knowingly. He knew in his heart that his massage skills were not learned in vain, and he was an expert at grasping people's sensitive points. An idea even flashed through his mind that if he became a white rabbit masseur who specialized in massage, he would definitely be a master with his skills. Just when Xinyi was thinking about all sorts of things, Bai Shishir came out of the office. I saw a satisfied smile on her face. Xinyi, thank you. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would do. The corners of Xinyi's mouth rose slightly, and he secretly sighed in his heart. It was clearly him who threatened her with a little trick, but now she regarded him as a life-saving straw. This is the power of money. It's great to have money. It can make everything impossible possible. In the past, with my meager salary, how could I have had any contact with a stunning beauty like Bai Shishir? Xinyi walked forward confidently and naturally embraced Bai Shishir in his arms, his movements intimate and domineering. What's the difference between you and me? Speaking of which, you didn't have to ask me to borrow money just now. Just spend the 8 million I gave you. Don't feel bad about it. Xinyi, Bai Shishir was about to speak. Okay, don't say anything, let's go eat first. I know a restaurant with dishes that will suit your taste. Xinyi interrupted her without question. Bai Shishir nodded gently, as docile as a kitten. By the way, remember to call me husband from now on, do you hear me? Xinyi leaned close to her ear and whispered softly, his warm breath touching Bai Shishir's cheek. Bai Shishir's cheeks flushed instantly and she lowered her head shyly, neither responding nor refusing. Xinyi looked at her shy appearance and felt extremely proud, knowing that he had completely controlled her this time. After all, which woman can refuse a handsome, rich, and good boyfriend? At this moment, Bai Shishir's heart was also quietly changing, and she silently said goodbye to her childhood sweetheart in her heart. Those once deep feelings are so fragile in the face of reality. She knew very well that in this real world, it was not uncommon for couples to end up marrying someone they had only known for a few months, even after dating for 4 or 5 years. Why should I cling to the past? After getting in the car, Bai Shishir was afraid that the IOU would be lost, so she took it out of her pocket and prepared to put it on the back of her phone case. Shenyi inadvertently glanced at the IOU, and suddenly a hint of curiosity arose in his heart, so he reached out to take it and have a look. Upon seeing this, his expression instantly turned grim. Bai Shishir, is this IOU the original one she gave you? Bai Shishir was immersed in the relief of being out of debt, and was confused by Shenyi's sudden question, but she still responded obediently, yes, husband, what's wrong? Shenyi was stunned. Who adjusted this? The name changed so quickly. But he likes it. Shenyi calmed himself down, raised his hand and held the IOU in front of Bai Shishir, and said firmly, Bai Shishir, your IOU is fake. Look, the ink on the paper hasn't even dried yet, it's obviously forged not long ago. No wonder. Bai Shishir suddenly realized and secretly blamed herself for being so careless. No wonder her brother agreed to sign the IOU so readily without her having any suspicion at all. Honey, what should we do now? The word husband came out naturally and smoothly, without any hesitation. Bai Shishir's mind was as clear as a mirror. The only person she could rely on now was the man in front of her. In the current situation, the wisest choice is to follow Shenyi's wishes and put him first in everything. How about this, I'll take the IOU and go in to ask and see what the situation is. Shenyi was originally full of complaints against Bai Shishir, wondering how she could be so confused that she couldn't even tell it was a fake IOU. But when the words were on the tip of his tongue, they were blocked by Bai Shishir's series of intimate husband, and he couldn't utter the blame at all. Helplessly, I could only hold it back in my stomach and smile bitterly in my heart. Now I really ended up shooting myself in the foot. Shenyi took a deep breath, calmed himself down, and said, how about this, I'll take the IOU and go in to ask and see what's going on. After saying that, he opened the car door and returned to Zhao Tiantian's office. Why are you back again? Zhao Tiantian and Wang Xiaowei were excitedly planning how to divide the money. As they were beaming with joy, Shenyi suddenly pushed the door open and walked in. In an instant, the smile on her face froze, and her joyful mood was instantly replaced by gloom, and her tone was full of displeasure and surprise. Wang Xiaowei was also startled by the sudden intrusion. She turned around hurriedly and looked at Shenyi with a look of frustration and annoyance in her eyes. The embarrassment of being teased by Shenyi before was still vivid in his mind, and he was even more furious at the moment. Shenyi didn't care about the looks of the two people at all, and said with a cold face, I must come back, otherwise how can I get the real IOU back? The words landed with a resounding force. When Zhao Tiantian heard this, her heart skipped a beat, as if she had been hit by a sledgehammer. How is it possible? It was discovered so quickly? Her heartbeat suddenly quickened, an ominous premonition quickly spread in her heart, and a trace of panic flashed in her eyes, but she still pretended to be calm. Although Wang Xiaowei was not clear about the specific process of Zhao Tiantian making the IOU, looking at the tense situation, she knew that something was probably wrong. She secretly thought that this was not good, but at this point, she could only insist that the IOU was real. If Zhao Runan knew that she was involved in instigating Zhao Tiantian to make a fake IOU, the consequences would be unimaginable. Just based on this charge, she would be in big trouble and would definitely not end well. Chapter 11 Ask your dad for help. Are you kidding me? This IOU is so real, and you still doubt it's fake? Shenyi stared at Wang Xiaowei quietly, thinking to himself that it seemed that the trick behind this IOU was most likely related to her. Maybe she was the one behind it, but she didn't expect Zhao Tiantian to be so incompetent as to come up with such a thing that was full of loopholes and could be seen as a fake at a glance. Are you sure this is true? Shenyi narrowed his eyes slightly, staring straight at Wang Xiaowei, and pointed at the IOU. The ink on this IOU hasn't even dried yet, but you insist it's real. Isn't this just lying? Perhaps inspired by Wang Xiaowei's tough attitude, Zhao Tiantian also plucked up her courage. She straightened her back, pretended to be calm, and said in a hoarse voice, Excuse me, do you have any evidence? You are questioning me without any evidence. If you can't produce any evidence, don't talk nonsense, otherwise I can sue you for defamation. Damn it, is it justifiable to fake things? Shenyi really didn't understand how they dared to do this. You know, once a casino loses its credibility, it will not be long before it disappears. But these two people actually dare to dance on the edge of a knife? Hurry up and give me the real IOU. I'll take it and leave. I don't want to cause any more trouble. Shenyi suppressed his anger and tried to make his tone sound calmer. Otherwise, I will have to find your leader, and you will be in trouble then. Then sue me. Zhao Tiantian curled the corners of her mouth and chuckled, her eyes full of disdain. Deep down, she didn't think Xinyi knew any important people. In her opinion, complaints from ordinary people will most likely fall on deaf ears and never reach the ears of the bigwigs. Xinyi was very confused. He had given them an excuse like this, but neither of them accepted it. Do you really have to fight to the end? Originally, he didn't want to waste time here, after all, he had to fleece the protagonist. But now he has changed his mind. He wanted to teach these two ignorant women a lesson. Xinyi was thinking about how to make these two women pay for what they had done, when suddenly, a heavy sound of footsteps was heard from the distance. Before he could react, the office door was slammed open and several tall men in black walked in. They were dressed in black suits and had stern expressions. They looked like bad guys and exuded a frightening sense of oppression. The man in black who was walking in front glanced at the people in the room with cold eyes, and finally set his eyes on Xinyi, and said in a bad tone, "Boy, if you know what's good for you, get out of here and don't cause trouble here." Xinyi frowned, and the anger in his heart suddenly rose even higher. He never thought that these two women would dare to send someone to threaten him. However, Xinyi is not the kind of person who would be easily frightened. He straightened his back and stared back at the man in black without fear. "What, you did something wrong and you still want to take action? Do you know who you are helping? They forged the IOU, which is a fraud." When Zhao Tiantian saw the man in black appear, a smug smile appeared on her face. She stood up, the timidity on her face was swept away, and she said arrogantly, "Xinyi, aren't you going to find the leaders? Let's get past them first. If you don't admit your defeat today, don't even think about leaving this door." Wang Xiaowei also echoed, "Exactly, who do you think you are, daring to act wild here?" Xinyi sneered in his heart. While secretly thinking of a way to escape, he quickly sorted out the current situation in his mind. He knew that a head-on fight was definitely not a good idea. These men in black looked well trained, and he was alone, so he would definitely be at a disadvantage if a real fight broke out. But he really couldn't swallow the shame of leaving like this. At this tense moment, Xinyi suddenly had an idea. He pretended to be calm, took out his cell phone from his pocket, and shook it in his hand. "You'd better not act rashly. I have already told my friends about the situation here before I came in. If I don't contact them within half an hour, they will call the police. When the police come, none of you will be able to escape." As Xinyi spoke, he paid attention to the reactions of the men in black, and saw a hint of hesitation in their eyes. Seeing this, Zhao Tiantian began to feel nervous. She didn't want to make too big a fuss. If the police were called, it would be troublesome. She quickly winked at the man in black, and that look was like a silent order. "You're brave, so I'll let you go today. But listen to me, don't come back to cause trouble, or you won't get away with it next time." Xinyi snorted coldly and replied without showing any weakness, "This matter is not over yet, just wait and see. Let's ride on the donkey and watch the opera, we'll see." After saying that, he turned around and strode towards the car, opened the door, and drove away with Bai Shirshir. Wang Xiaowei was a little stunned. Was he just allowed to go so easily? She was full of doubts and her eyes involuntarily turned to Bai Shirshir. Zhao Tiantian remained calm, signaling Wang Xiaowei to stay calm. After the man in black had completely left, she slowly spoke, "Xiaowei, no matter what, we have gained an advantage in this matter, and this kind of thing must not be magnified. If word gets out and someone with ulterior motives finds out, it will be very difficult to deal with." She paused for a moment, a trace of worry flashing in her eyes. "I wonder how many people are eyeing my aunt's position. Even though he doesn't seem to have any ability, it's still easy for him to do something bad and cause trouble. There's a saying that's quite true. If you dare to go against your leader, the system will automatically match you with teammates of equal ability. This saying also applies to us. We'd better be careful." Wang Xiaowei didn't expect that Zhao Tiantian, who looked like a naive person on weekdays, could actually speak so coherently. She couldn't help but be secretly surprised. It seems that she really underestimated Zhao Tiantian. Although this girl is still childish about some things, she is very clear-headed and not stupid at all. That's right, otherwise why would Zhao Runan arrange him to this position? Xinyi and Bai Shirshir were sitting in the car, the atmosphere was so heavy that it made people feel breathless. The car was speeding on the road and the scenery outside the window was passing by quickly, but Xinyi's mind was not on this scenery at all. He gripped the steering wheel tightly, his knuckles turning white from the force, and his mind kept thinking about what had just happened. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became, and he wanted to go back and settle the score with those two women right away. Even the various miserable appearances of the two women appeared in his mind. Sooner or later he would have to let the two of them open the floodgates and realize how powerful they were. Honey, what should we do now? Bai Shirshir was a little anxious. She had to get the IOU, otherwise she didn't know what kind of trouble would happen later. Don't worry, let me think about it. Hubby, I don't know whether I should say something or not. Bai Shirshir hesitated for a moment, bit her lip, and decided to speak out what was on her mind. You say. Shenyi turned his head, glanced at her out of the corner of his eye, and motioned for her to continue. How about we ask your father for help? When Bai Shirshir said this, her voice trembled slightly. She was not sure whether Shenyi would agree to this proposal. Shenyi's expression froze for a moment. His eyes, which were originally fixed on the road ahead, suddenly turned to Bai Shirshir, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. In an instant, he seemed to be struck by an electric current and was stunned. Yes. Now he is the son of the richest man, with powerful connections and resources. Why is he still stuck in the mindset of a wage earner and has not made the switch at all? If you don't use such a powerful background, what kind of person would that be if not stupid? Chapter 12, Release. After being enlightened by Bai Shirshir, Shenyi's thoughts instantly became clear. Bai Shirshir, I'll call my housekeeper right away to ask. Shenyi parked the car on the side of the road and was about to drive over when Bai Shirshir raised her hand and gestured to the back seat. Shenyi was full of doubts and thought that Bai Shirshir had some brilliant idea to discuss with him in private, so he moved to the back seat. As soon as he sat down, he was met with Bai Shirshir's affectionate gaze. Honey, were you very angry just now? Yeah, why do you want to? Before Shenyi could finish his words, Bai Shirshir stretched out her middle finger and gently pressed it against his lips. The temperature of her fingertips startled Shenyi. Bai Shirshir's face flushed, just like the intoxicating sunset glow in the sky, and she whispered softly, Hubby, you've worked hard today, let Shirshir help you relieve your heat first. As she spoke, she lowered her head slightly and her eyes slowly moved towards Shenyi's body. Hiss. Shenyi took a deep breath and felt the blood in his body begin to boil instantly. Bai Shirshir's confusion value plus 100. I have to say, Bai Shishishi is really good at it. She has always kept Shenyi in dire straits. Although Bai Shirshir did it voluntarily just now, in the system's view, it is also a betrayal of the male protagonist in the book, so the emotional value will also increase. It will just be relatively less. After a while, the atmosphere in the car gradually cooled down from the hot one. Shenyi and Bai Shirshir leaned back in their seats, breathing slightly. Bai Shirshir's cheeks were still flushed, and she nestled lazily in Shenyi's arms. This little goblin. Shenyi looked at Bai Shirshir in his arms, and the corners of his mouth rose unconsciously. How could he not understand her little thoughts, but he just liked her so much. This is much better than those girls who just give without any response. No wonder she can sit firmly at the top of the hero's huge harem. It turns out that her charm is not just superficial. Her ability to seduce people is truly perfect. After calming down a little, Shenyi remembered the important matter. He reached out for the mobile phone beside him and called the housekeeper. The housekeeper's calm voice soon came from the other end of the phone. Master, you asked me to find a suitable beautiful bodyguard for you, but I haven't found one yet. Shenyi was startled, and almost forgot that he had asked the housekeeper to help find a beautiful bodyguard. He quickly said, Uncle Zhang, let's put this aside for now. I have more important things to do now. Master, you said that there is nothing that our family cannot do in Shangjing City. Zhang Tianyi has watched Shenyi grow up since he was a child and is very familiar with this child's temperament. But recently, he felt more and more that the young master seemed like a different person. In the past, Shenyi's style of doing things was impetuous. He would immediately put into action whatever he thought of, without regard for the consequences. He was a real devil who was fearless. But now, from the calm and peaceful tone when speaking to the orderly style when handling things, everything made Zhang Tianyi feel unfamiliar and he was puzzled. Zhang Tianyi thought about it and finally attributed this series of changes to Shenyi growing up. Most adolescent children are rebellious, so it is normal for them to do some outrageous things. After this period of time, when your mind becomes more mature, you will naturally learn to control your temper. As for the rebellious things Shenyi had done in the past, Zhang Tianyi didn't care too much. After all, the Shen family has a deep foundation, and has plenty of resources and connections to back them up. No matter how big a disaster the young master gets into, there is always a way to calm it down. It just takes a little more thought and money. Uncle Zhang, do you know the Tianjin Casino? Of course I know, Master. Zhang Tianyi pushed his reading glasses on the bridge of his nose, his eyes behind the lenses revealing shrewdness and calmness, and he said slowly, "The land of Tianjin Casino is still rented by our Shin family, and the lease will expire in another month." Isn't this a coincidence? Xinyi pondered secretly, and a barely perceptible cold light flashed in his eyes. He was racking his brains to think of how to deal with the two ignorant women in the casino, and this opportunity just came to him. "Uncle Zhang, can we not renew the lease to them in the future?" Zhang Tianyi understood immediately that the young master had been wronged in the casino, and it was probably someone in the casino who had brought bad luck upon him. He quickly responded, "Master, of course. Not renewing the lease is nothing more than losing some rent. This little money is just a drop in the bucket for the Shin family. It won't be a problem." "That's fine, Uncle Zhang. Tell the people in the casino now that the Shin family doesn't plan to renew the lease." "Master, you shouldn't be addicted to gambling, right?" Zhang Tianyi hesitated for a moment, but couldn't help but ask. In the Shin family, gambling is strictly prohibited. They are not afraid of the rich second generation starting their own business. Even if they indulge in pleasure, there is still room for maneuver. But once gambling is involved, it would touch the Shin family's bottom line. When Xinyi heard this, he immediately understood Zhang Tianyi's concerns. It turned out that he thought he was bullied because he lost money in gambling. "No, Uncle Zhang, what are you thinking about?" Xinyi didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and then he told Zhang Tianyi in detail what happened in the casino, from Wang Xiaowei and Zhao Tiantian taking out the forged IOU to the men in black threatening him. Forged IOU? Zhang Tianyi's eyes widened in disbelief. How dare they cheat the Shin family? This is simply digging someone's grave. "Young master, do you simply want to deal with those two women?" Zhang Tianyi asked tentatively. "That's right." Xinyi answered decisively, with a fierce look in his eyes. Since he has traveled through time and is still in such a family, Xinyi will naturally not allow himself to be bullied. "That's fine, master. Just wait for my good news." After hanging up the phone, Xinyi hugged Bai Shishir tighter. "You all heard it, right? It won't be long before they obediently send the IOU to me." Bai Shishir nodded her head obediently in Xinyi's arms, her voice tender, "Yeah, I heard it." Then, she praised him with an admiring tone, "Husband, you are so amazing. You can solve any problem." "Of course not. Don't you think carefully about who I am, your husband? From now on, don't think about that Li anymore." When Bai Shishir heard this, she knew that Xinyi was referring to what happened before, and she hurriedly explained, her eyes full of sincerity. "Hubby, I was confused before, but now I know it clearly. With a husband as outstanding as you who loves me so much, how could I still have thoughts about others? You are the only one in my heart." After listening to her words, Xinyi nodded with satisfaction. He looked out the window at the bustling street scene, neon lights flashing, tall buildings standing in rows, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart, "TSK, TSK, TSK, this is the world of the rich." In a short period of time, he has slowly adapted to his current wealthy status. Chapter 13: The Butler's Mistress. Just when the two were being intimate, Bai Shishir's phone suddenly rang. She took out her cell phone and saw the three words Li Tianyu on the screen were particularly eye-catching, and a trace of unnaturalness flashed across her face for a moment. She secretly thought that something was wrong. She had just sworn to Xinyi that she would no longer think about him, and then this guy called her. This would lead to misunderstandings. Bai Shishir subconsciously wanted to hang up, but before her finger touched the screen, Xinyi was quick to reach out and stop her, with a bit of curiosity and amusement in his tone. "Don't hang up yet, pick up and listen to what he wants to do." Bai Shishir hurriedly explained when she heard this, her eyes full of anxiety and sincerity, "Hubby, I swear, I really have no contact with him, and there is nothing to talk about." Xinyi patted her hand gently and said soothingly, "I believe you, I'm just curious about his intention of calling at this time. Pick up the phone and let's listen." Bai Shishir took a deep breath and nervously pressed the answer button. Li Tianyu's anxious voice instantly came from the receiver. "Shishir, how are you doing recently? I want to see you. I have something to say to you in person." Bai Shishir subconsciously looked at Xinyi, and seeing him nod slightly to indicate her response, she gritted her teeth and said, I'm fine now. Why meet if there's nothing to do? If you have anything to say, just talk on the phone." Li Tianyu paused, as if he was considering his words. After a moment, he spoke again, his tone showing a tone of unwillingness to refuse. "Shishir, even if we really have to go our separate ways, we should at least see each other one last time, right? And I have something in my hand, and I can guarantee that it must be what you have been dreaming of." Bai Shishir clenched her phone tightly, her palms slightly sweating. Just as she was about to refuse, Xinyi whispered beside her, "Promise him, we'll go together." Bai Shishir looked at Xinyi in surprise. Xinyi raised his eyebrows, a gleam of determination flashed in his eyes, and he whispered, "I want to see what tricks he can come up with." "Don't worry, I'm here." Bai Shishir was helpless, but she could only follow Xinyi's instructions and said to the phone, "Okay, then when will we meet?" "Tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, at the hotel we used to go to." After hanging up the phone, Bai Shishir still looked worried. "Husband, he is so mysterious, will he do anything bad to us?" Xinyi chuckled and held her in his arms, comforting her. "What harm can there be? He can't make any waves." Xinyi had more than one plan in mind when meeting Li Tianyu this time. First, of course, is to see what tricks this love rival is up to. And more importantly, see if we can find out who the second person to appear in his harem is. Xinyi had some vague impressions in his mind, but he had forgotten her identity, so he thought of testing her. On the other side, after Zhang Tianyi hung up the phone, he immediately dialed a number he knew by heart. The call was connected, and after a few brief and cryptic exchanges, he drove out in a hurry. When he got off the car, he had already arrived at a high-end villa area. Zhang Tianyi walked with steady and quick steps towards a European-style villa. As soon as I reached the door, it opened automatically, and a young woman in a burgundy slim-fit suit appeared in front of me. Her wavy hair was casually draped over her shoulders, her lips were bright red, and her eyes and eyebrows showed shrewdness and charm. She was Lin Yu, the general manager of Tianjin Casino, and also Zhang Tianyi's mistress. "Brother Zhang, I miss you so much," Lin Yu said coquettishly, her eyes full of tenderness. She walked forward and took Zhang Tianyi's arm, leaning against him. Zhang Tianyi took Lin Yu in his arms and walked into the house, and they sat down on the sofa in the living room. Lin Yu snuggled up to Zhang Tianyi, her fingers gently drawing circles on his arm, and asked in a tender voice, "Brother Zhang, I haven't seen you for so long, and you suddenly came to see me, is there something important?" Lin Yu knew very well that Zhang Tianyi was a very busy man. Although he is only the housekeeper of Xin Yulong's family on the surface, in fact, he is a key figure in the Xin family who has a say. Over the years, God knows how many dirty and shady jobs he has secretly done for Xin Yulong. His power and status in the Xin family should not be underestimated. This is also the reason why Lin Yu wants to be his mistress. The Xin family wants to take back the land they rented to your casino. Zhang Tianyi looked solemn and spoke slowly and meaningfully. "What?" When Lin Yu heard this, her eyes widened in shock, her face full of disbelief. Her originally beautiful red lips now opened slightly out of shock, forming a perfect O shape. "Why is that?" She was full of doubts. It was true that the lease was about to expire, but in her subconscious, she was always certain that the Xin family would renew the contract. After all, the cooperation between the two parties has been pleasant over the years, and the casino business is booming, which is also profitable for the Xin family. But who would have thought that Zhang Tianyi would bring such terrible news like a bolt from the blue? "Is Zhao Tian from your place?" Zhang Tianyi narrowed his eyes slightly and asked suddenly. "Zhao Tian?" Lin Yu was slightly stunned, and quickly searched for the name in her mind, and then suddenly realized, that's the niece of Vice President Zhao Runan. What's wrong? Did she cause trouble? There was a hint of anxiety in her voice, and her towering chest was heaving violently due to the fluctuations of emotions. In Zhang Tianyi's eyes, this scene was particularly eye-catching. "Come up." Zhang Tianyi raised his head slightly, his eyes revealing an unquestionable command. Lin Yu bit her lower lip, then slowly stood up obediently and sat astride him obediently. In the Xin family, Zhang Tianyi is just a housekeeper, but once he walks out of the Xin family store, he is no longer a housekeeper. Zhang Tianyi stared at Lin Yu closely, holding her waist with both hands. "Zhao Tian forged the IOU and offended Xinyi. Master Xin said that he would take back your land." When Lin Yu heard this, she felt something was wrong. This matter may seem insignificant, but it is actually very tricky. The key lies in Xinyi's attitude. What made her even more worried was that she belonged to Zhao Runan's faction. If the casino knew about this, Zhao Runan would definitely be demoted because of Zhao Tiantian's fault. After all, when a whale falls, everything comes to life. If there are changes in the top management, the people below will naturally be implicated. By then, their own situation will probably be precarious. Thinking of this, Lin Yu's face quickly filled with a flattering smile, and her voice became more gentle and charming. "Brother Zhang, can we resolve this matter privately without alerting the casino? You have so much influence in the Xin family, there must be a way." Zhang Tianyi raised his eyebrows slightly, a hint of pride flashed in his eyes, but his tone was helpless. I came all the way here just to give you a heads up. You don't know that young Master Shen originally wanted me to notify the casino directly, and I had to work very hard to suppress it. Lin Yu was secretly happy, but pretended to be extremely touched. She thought to herself, my time with him was not in vain. This old man still cares about me at the critical moment. She stretched out her fair arms, gently wrapped them around Zhang Tianyi's neck, and said coquettishly, Brother Zhang, you were so kind to me. I knew you would not bear to see me in trouble. If I can solve the problem smoothly this time, I will definitely reward you well and make sure you are satisfied. Reward? Why not start now? Zhang Tianyi doesn't need any guarantees, all he wants is to enjoy the present moment. Looking back on the past, although Lin Yu was usually well-behaved and obedient, she always seemed a little restrained when it came to certain private matters. Today, he plans to explore it and unlock a few other moves. Chapter 14 Zhao Tian was beaten. As the saying goes, 30 is like a wolf and 40 is like a tiger. Lin Yu, who had something to ask for today, was like a ball of blazing flame, burning wildly, allowing Zhang Tianyi to fully appreciate her passion and enjoy the ultimate pleasure. After the passion, Lin Yu panted and lay on Zhang Tianyi with sweat all over her body. Brother Zhang, how about we stop here today and I'll accompany you another day, is that okay? I am really worried about Zhao Tian right now, and I want to tell Zhao Runan about this news as soon as possible, otherwise I am always afraid that things will get out of hand. It will be bad if the matter gets out of hand. Lin Yu's cute and anxious look made Zhang Tianyi's heart tremble violently. Lin Yu naturally also keenly noticed his reaction. Brother Zhang. She called out softly again, her voice filled with endless charm and pleading. Okay, I'll do as you say. Zhang Tianyi smiled helplessly and compromised, reaching out and gently pinching Lin Yu's cheek, but next time we meet, you have to wear the clothes I prepared for you, and you are not allowed to cheat. Zhang Tianyi knew that Lin Yu was extremely anxious at the moment and it would be inappropriate to continue pestering her. He just took this opportunity to satisfy his desire. So, he reluctantly got up, put on his clothes slowly, and prepared to leave. When he reached the door, he seemed to suddenly remember something, turned around and reminded, by the way, when you have arranged everything, remember to inform me as soon as possible. I still have to report to the young master. Don't miss the important thing. I know, Brother Zhang. Don't worry. Lin Yu nodded obediently, with a sweet smile on her face, and watched Zhang Tianyi go out. The moment the door closed, the smile on her face disappeared instantly, replaced by a look of solemnity and anxiety. She quickly picked up her phone and dialed Zhao Runan. As soon as the phone was connected, Lin Yu couldn't wait to tell Zhao Runan the whole story, without even having time to say hello. After Zhao Runan heard this, she was silent for a while, and then she sighed heavily, this damn girl really poked a hole in the sky. Lin Yu, don't worry, we have to think of a foolproof plan. Lin Yu paced back and forth in the room, her high heels tapping on the floor. What can we do? Shen Yi is determined to get to the bottom of this. Zhang Tianyi said that young Master Shen has threatened to take back the casino's land. Zhao Runan pondered for a moment and said, we can't just sit there and wait for death. Let me go find Zhao Tian first and find out where the real IOU is, and then we'll see how to deal with it. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Runan didn't feel as calm as she had imagined. She knows very well that the workplace is like a battlefield, where every step is thrilling. If this matter were known by her mortal enemy Zhang Haonan, it would undoubtedly be like giving the other party a sharp blade to pierce her vital points. Zhang Haonan has always been eyeing her position and always tries to find fault with her. If he is caught with evidence this time, he will definitely make a big fuss at the board meeting and accuse himself of mismanagement. What's worse is that the company is likely to use this as an excuse to demote her. When Zhao Runan thought of this, a trace of determination flashed in her eyes, and her nails unconsciously dug into her palms. She would never allow such a thing to happen. Looking back, she started out as a young newcomer to the workplace and worked hard for most of her life. At the age of 35, she finally tried her best to reach her current position. Only she herself knows the hardships involved. In order to gain a foothold in this male-dominated workplace, she paid an unimaginable price, even selling her body and devoting herself to one man after another. Those nights that she couldn't bear to look back on, every moment of forbearance and compromise, were stepping stones for her to climb up. How could she destroy everything she had worked so hard for over the years just because of Zhao Tiantian's recklessness? No, she must take the initiative to resolve this crisis as soon as possible and maintain her position. Zhao Runan took a deep breath, suppressed her inner anger and anxiety, put on a coat, and hurried out the door. When Zhao Runan arrived at Zhao Tiantian's residence, she was extremely anxious. She had lost all patience even to ring the doorbell. She simply raised her hand and slammed the door hard. The knocks on the door were rapid and fierce, echoing in the quiet corridor, and seemed particularly abrupt. Inside the house, Zhao Tiantian was curled up on the sofa, leisurely watching a TV series, immersed in the plot. The sudden and violent knock on the door startled her so much that she trembled all over and almost dropped the bag of snacks in her hand. "Who is it?" She had a puzzled look on her face, and walked slowly towards the door in loose pajamas and slippers. The moment she opened the door, Zhao Tiantian was stunned when she saw Zhao Runan standing outside, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. Why did my aunt suddenly come at this time? And looking at her expression, it was so gloomy as if a storm was coming, as if something big had happened. "Aunt, why are you here? Stop talking nonsense and get in." Zhao Runan had no mood for greeting at this moment, her anger had reached its peak. She suddenly pushed Zhao Tiantian away, walked into the house, and stared at Zhao Tiantian with sharp eyes. "Zhao Tiantian, you usually take advantage of the casino and make some money, so I turn a blind eye and don't want to say anything more about you. But do you know how much trouble you caused today?" Zhao Tiantian was confused by this series of questions. She stood there in a daze, opened her mouth, but didn't know how to respond. "Do you know who the man you were plotting against in the casino today was?" Seeing her ignorant look, Zhao Runan became even angrier and asked again in a harsh voice. Zhao Tiantian was completely stunned, and her mind quickly recalled everything that happened in the casino today. Isn't the person she is plotting against today by Shirshir's boyfriend? Could it be that he really has some earth-shattering mysterious identity? How is this possible? She muttered to herself, with disbelief written all over her face. "Aunt, I didn't offend anyone today," she muttered softly, with a hint of self-doubt in her voice. When Zhao Runan heard this, she felt a surge of blood rushing to her head and she almost fainted from anger. "You haven't offended anyone yet? Do you think I don't know that you made a fake IOU for someone today? It would be fine if you said you did this kind of thing, but how could you be so tactless as to offend Shen Yulong's son?" "Ah, auntie, that's impossible. He doesn't look like that to me." Zhao Tiantian widened her eyes, still unable to believe this fact which was like a bolt from the blue, and tried to refute it with a hopeless hope. Bang! Zhao Runan couldn't bear it any longer, and all her anger burst out at this moment. She suddenly raised her hand and slapped Zhao Tiantian hard on the face. The crisp sound of the slap echoed in the room, breaking the brief stalemate. Chapter 15. Li Tianyu's sister. Zhao Tiantian's head was tilted by the slap, and half of her face became red and swollen instantly. She covered her cheek, her eyes filled with tears, and looked at Zhao Runan with grievance and horror. "Aunt, I really didn't know he was Shen Yulong's son," Zhao Tiantian said in a crying voice, her voice full of regret. "The man who was scheming in the casino today turned out to be the son of the richest man? This world is so damn small. Why am I so unlucky? I just messed with someone and ended up in such a big trouble." Zhao Runan took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down a little, and said viciously, "What's the point of saying this now? Shen Yi has already said that he wants to take back the casino's land. If we can't produce the real IOU, we'll all be finished." Zhao Tiantian's body couldn't stop shaking. No matter how stupid she was, she understood what Zhao Runan meant. The most urgent thing was to get the real IOU back as soon as possible. But the problem is, she doesn't have Li Tianyu's contact information at all. What should she do? "Aunt, please give me some time. I will definitely hand the IOU to you tomorrow." Zhao Tiantian held on to a glimmer of hope and spoke cautiously, with a slight tremor in her voice. "Tomorrow?" Zhao Runan scolded again, "You must deliver the IOU to me tonight. If you can't find it, you'll be kicked out and left to fend for yourself." Zhao Tiantian didn't dare to say anything else. She quickly picked up her phone and called Wang Xiaowei in panic. At the same time, Bai Shirshir has also returned home. Shen Yi watched her back as she hurried into the house. He knew that she was probably going to have a good talk with her brother, so he did not follow her in. After a busy day, Shen Yi drove home to have a good rest. Uncle Zhang, why are you sitting in the living room? Are you waiting for me?" When Shen Yi saw the butler Zhang Tianyi sitting in the living room, he couldn't help but feel a little confused. Zhang Tianyi usually looks calm and composed, but at this moment his brows were slightly frowned, with a rare look of anxiety on his face. When Zhang Tianyi saw Shen Yi coming back, he immediately stood up and walked towards him quickly. "Master, I finally waited for you to come back." There was an urgency in his voice that was hard to conceal. Xinyi raised his eyebrows, changed his shoes and walked into the living room. He sat lazily on the sofa and looked up at Zhang Tianyi. "Uncle Zhang, why are you looking for me so late? What happened?" He looked nonchalant on the surface, but he had a vague idea in his heart that it might be related to what happened in the casino today. Zhang Tianyi hesitated for a moment, then said, "Sister Wang gave me a dozen lists today and asked me to find a good bodyguard for you today." When Xinyi heard this, he was slightly stunned. The sister Wang he mentioned was exactly his mother, Wang Qingning. Once women get older, they seem to become particularly nagging, Xinyi sighed in his heart. In this family, the mother's words are like an imperial decree, and the whole family obeys her orders. Even the father has to give her some respect. Uncle Zhang always obeys his mother's instructions. It's not so much that he is obedient, but rather that he is afraid of his mother's nagging. If he disobeyed, his mother would drag him to chat about family matters for 3 days and 3 nights. No one could resist her. Xinyi felt a headache when he thought about his mother's menopause. He never knew when she would start nagging him over some trivial matter. "Uncle Zhang, don't bother choosing. I can just choose it myself." "That's great, master." Zhang Tianyi let out a long sigh, a look of relief on his face. To be honest, he was worried about this. The people on the list were all equally qualified, and they were all female college students, which made it difficult for him to make a decision. Xinyi sat up straight, reached out and picked up the stack of resumes on the coffee table, scanned them line by line, and his brows gradually furrowed. He looked up at Zhang Tianyi and asked with a puzzled look on his face, "Uncle Zhang, I'm wondering, why are they all female college students? I want bodyguards who can protect me well. They look so weak, who is protecting whom? Master, don't underestimate them just because they are college girls. Sister Wang has spent a lot of time and effort to select them. Who knows, they may have special skills and be amazing." As Zhang Tianyi spoke, he muttered to himself, "Sister Wang has always been a thoughtful person and would never make such an arrangement for no reason. There must be some hidden purpose behind this." "Okay, Uncle Zhang, you will speak for my mother." The corners of Xinyi's mouth rose slightly, revealing a teasing smile, and then he lowered his head. He Jiaying, a graduate student at a top domestic university, is 170 centimeters tall, weighs 52 kilograms, and has a gentle personality. Xinyi read softly, his eyes moving back and forth between the text and the photo. The girl in the photo had curved eyebrows and a gentle smile, exuding a scholarly air. Yang Tuchen, a graduate student from a famous overseas university, has a curvaceous figure, a plump body, and a very large food bag. Seeing this, Xinyi raised his eyebrows, and the image of the girl appeared in his mind, and he had to admit it. Judging from their external conditions alone, these girls selected by the mother are indeed outstanding. As he looked along, Xinyi became more and more certain that none of these candidates had an ordinary appearance. Looking at this meticulous description, he secretly guessed that it was most likely compiled by his mother herself. But looking at these conditions, Xinyi began to wonder, are they looking for a bodyguard for him, or a life partner? His brows furrowed slightly, and he was really unable to make a decision for a while. Xinyi was dazzled by the exquisite photos, and couldn't help but wonder in his heart, beauty technology is so powerful these days, who knows how real these photos are? Maybe an 80-year-old lady can be transformed into a stunningly beautiful woman. Xinyi shook his head helplessly. He thought to himself that if he couldn't make a choice, he might as well pick one with an attractive figure, who was obedient and sensible. After all, living a comfortable life was the most important thing. Thinking of this, Xinyi continued to flip through the pages. Suddenly, his fingers stopped and his eyes fixed on the last resume. Li Tianla, a graduate student at a well-known local school, has a younger brother, his parents are dead, and he has a stubborn personality. Looking at the girl in the photo who looked 80% like Li Tianyu, Xinyi's heart was suddenly shocked. TSK, isn't this Li Tianyu's biological sister? Xinyi didn't expect it to be such a coincidence that he would meet his sister coming for an interview. His mind quickly recalled the description of Li Tianlan in the book, which was just a few words and was quickly mentioned. But even so, Xinyi was keenly aware that if he could get Li Tianla under his crotch, it would be a huge blow to Li Tianyu. After all, in this way, I have directly upgraded my generation and become his brother-in-law. Chapter 16 Wang Xiaowei makes IOU again. Uncle Zhang, let's choose this one. Xinyi picked up Li Tianla's resume and handed it to Zhang Tianyi. Zhang Tianyi reached out to take it, and when his eyes fell on the information on the resume, his heart sank suddenly, and he felt that something was wrong. He knew clearly that among the 49 resumes, only Li Tianla's was randomly put together. At first, there were only 48 resumes. Sister Wang was superstitious about the number 48 and thought it was unlucky, so she added one more to make up the number. At that time, Zhang Tianyi didn't take this matter to heart. He just thought that with so many candidates, Shenyi would never choose this resume that was just to make up the numbers. Who could have expected that the world is so unpredictable, and Shenyi just happened to like this last one? Zhang Tianyi secretly groaned in his heart, but pretended to be calm on the surface. For a moment he didn't know what to do. He thought silently in his mind, I should ask Sister Wan later to see what she means. He decided to go along with Shenyi's suggestion first, and then make plans after finding out what Sister Wang was thinking. If Sister Wang is not happy, then we can find a suitable time to discuss it with Shenyi and try to resolve the matter. Thinking of this, Zhang Tianyi forced a smile and said to Shenyi, Okay, master, wait for me to tell Sister Wang and I will arrange it for you. Uncle Zhang, what's with that expression on your face? Could it be that Li Tianla has something else to say? Shenyi saw the confusion on Zhang Tianyi's face. There is no explanation, sir. Zhang Tianyi waved his hand and forced a smile on his face. At this moment, Zhang Tianyi felt the phone in his hand vibrate. He subconsciously looked down and saw that Lin Yu had sent a message with a photo of the IOU attached, asking if she wanted to send the IOU over right away. His eyes were instantly attracted to the mobile phone screen, his pupils contracted slightly, and his thoughts were interrupted by this sudden message. After a brief moment of daze, he quickly regained his composure, tapped his fingers quickly on the screen, and replied to Lin Yu to wait a moment. Then he sent the photo to Shenyi and said, Master, the IOU from the casino has been found. Please check if the one I sent to you on your phone is correct. So soon? Shenyi's face was full of surprise. He really didn't expect things to progress so quickly. After all, it was less than a day since he announced that he would take back the casino's land. He quickly opened his phone and what came into view was a blurry picture. Since the original image has not been downloaded, the handwriting and signature on the screen are blurry and difficult to recognize. Shenyi pressed and held the screen, chose to download the original picture, and then swiped with 2 fingers to enlarge the picture. Upon seeing this, his face instantly darkened and his eyes were filled with disbelief and anger. What's the point of this? Do you really think I'm easy to fool? Shenyi cursed secretly in his heart. He originally thought that the IOU forged by Zhao Tiantian was already shoddy and perfunctory enough, but he never expected that it would be even more outrageous. The so-called real IOU in front of me was made of suspiciously old paper, with crooked handwriting and an awkward color and shape of the signature, making it look like the handwriting of a child playing house. Zhang Tianyi was intently waiting for Shenyi's reply, and did not notice the strangeness in Shenyi's expression at all. He continued to ask. Master, do you need me to ask them to send the IOU to you? Uncle Zhang, take a look at this yourself. Does it look like a real IOU? Hearing this, Zhang Tianyi's heart skipped a beat. Lin Yu has always been cautious in her work, so how could she make such a mistake? With a nervous mood, he opened his mobile phone and looked at the photo of the IOU carefully. He saw that the handwriting on it was crooked and the color of the paper looked extremely old. It had a perfunctory feel no matter how he looked at it. Master, please wait a moment. I'll go call and ask. Zhang Tianyi walked quickly to the side, took out his cell phone and called Lin Yu. Lin Yu seemed to have been anxiously waiting for this call. The call was answered after only a few rings. Lin Yu, are you sure there's nothing wrong with the IOU you sent me? Why does it look like? Zhang Tianyi lowered his voice and tried to make his tone sound calmer, but his doubts still emerged unconsciously. Brother Zhang, I can guarantee that the IOU is real. You have to know that there are so many people who owe money to this casino every day, so we were a little perfunctory when we did it. Lin Yu spoke very quickly, as if she was afraid that Zhang Tianyi would not believe her. She explained eagerly, with a hint of coquettishness in her words, trying to make Zhang Tianyi believe her. In that case, I'll tell the young master. Zhang Tianyi hesitated for a moment, but still chose to trust Lin Yu. After all, they had worked together for a long time and her previous performance was quite reliable. Brother Zhang, you are so nice. Do you want to come to my house tonight? Lin Yu knew that Zhang Tianyi's words meant that there was hope of resolving the matter. That's why she planned to invite Zhang Tianyi to visit her home. Let's talk about it after this period of time. Okay, Brother Zhang. Lin Yu responded obediently. The moment she hung up the phone, she breathed a sigh of relief, her back already soaked with sweat. In fact, this IOU was indeed fake. Because they couldn't contact Li Tianyu at all, they couldn't produce the real IOU. However, they fell into a self-righteous misunderstanding, that is, since the IOU came from the casino, the final right of interpretation naturally belongs to the casino. In that case, what is the harm in the casino forging another one itself? Anyway, as long as the casino doesn't pursue the matter anymore, this IOU will have no substantive effect and will be meaningless. And all of this was Wang Xiaowei's idea. She knew in her heart that this was her only chance to make amends. After all, it was she who had seduced Zhao Tiantian to set up a trap to plot against Xingyi, which led to the current series of troubles. It was also at her suggestion that the IOU was made to be rather shabby. How is it, Lin Yu? Zhao Runan stared closely at Lin Yu's every move, her eyes filled with anxiety and expectation. Seeing Lin Yu let out a long sigh after hanging up the phone, she couldn't help but ask, with a bit of urgency in her tone. Sister Runan, your subordinate's method seems to be quite reliable. Lin Yu said with a wry smile. Really? If that doesn't work, I really want to kill Wang Xiaowei. She just causes trouble for me all day long. Zhao Runan became more and more angry as she spoke, her chest heaving and shaking violently. In her opinion, Wang Xiaowei's idea of forging an IOU was really risky, and she would never agree to it if there was no other way. By the way, what about the IOU? Do you need to send it over now? Zhao Runan brought the topic back to the most difficult issue at hand. Lin Yu was speechless for a moment and was also undecided. If I send it, I'm afraid Xingyi will find out the flaw and all my efforts will be wasted. If I don't send it, I'm afraid of arousing suspicion and making things more complicated. The two fell into silence, and the air seemed to freeze. In this suffocating silence, Lin Yu's phone suddenly rang again. When Lin Yu saw that the caller ID was Zhang Tianyi, her heart suddenly tightened and an ominous premonition came to her mind. She didn't dare to hesitate, fearing that something might happen, and picked up the phone immediately. At the same time, he quickly adjusted his state and spoke in a tender voice, Brother Zhang, what's wrong? Chapter 17, Let Zhao Runan apologize. Please bring the IOU here tonight. Zhang Tianyi's tone was calm, but there was an irresistible firmness between the lines. What you fear will come true. Lin Yu was very reluctant, but there was no room for maneuver, so she could only bite the bullet and say, okay, Brother Zhang, I'll definitely deliver it tonight. Before Lin Yu could recover, Zhang Tianyi's deep voice came from the receiver again. By the way, is your CEO Zhao free? If she is, ask her to deliver it personally. I just came here to apologize to the young master. Today, the young master was very angry with Zhao Tiantian. This sudden request made Lin Yu's heart skip a beat. What was he going to do? Could it be that? Lin Yu thought about it for a while and decided to let Zhao Runan make the decision herself. Brother Zhang, President Zhao is right next to me. I'll let her answer the phone. Zhang Tianyi was slightly stunned when he heard this, but he understood it in an instant. Now the Mr. Zhao he mentioned is probably very anxious. After all, this concerns her whole life. Whether it will work or not depends on this shiver. At this time, Zhao Runan was also listening carefully to the conversation. She took a deep breath, reached out to take the phone, and tried her best to make her voice sound humble and polite, with a hint of flattery. Brother Zhang, I'm free tonight. I'll go and apologize to young Master Shen later. Is that okay with you? Are you Zhao Runan? There was no emotion in Zhang Tianyi's voice. Yes, Brother Zhang, that's me. Zhao Runan responded, with a hint of helplessness and bitterness in her voice. At this moment, she truly experienced the embarrassment and helplessness of when you live under someone's eaves, you have to bow your head. Well, you should dress appropriately when you come here today. Do you hear me? The young master likes finer things. Okay, Brother Zhang, I understand. Zhao Runan spoke in a respectful tone, and she naturally understood the hidden meaning in Zhang Tianyi's words. However, she didn't care about it. On the contrary, she felt a hint of anticipation in her heart. In her opinion, if she could take this opportunity to establish a relationship with Xingyi, perhaps she could advance a step further. For her, this was an opportunity she had been longing for. Master, that IOU is probably real. I'll have someone bring it over tonight. Please take a look at it. Zhang Tianyi hung up the phone and looked at the IOU again. He felt that Lin Yu was not telling the truth. But it doesn't matter now. He will take good care of her when the time comes. The reason why she insisted on having Zhao Runan come to apologize in person was that her subordinates had caused such a big mess, and she, as a leader, should be held responsible. Second, Zhang Tianyi had met Zhao Runan once. The woman had a graceful figure, and her every move was full of the charm of a mature woman. She was an absolute beauty. Zhang Tianyi knew that if he asked such a beauty to apologize, the young master's anger might disappear immediately. Real? Xinye's face was full of suspicion. He enlarged the photo of the IOU in his mobile phone again. The traces of shoddy workmanship became more and more obvious. It didn't look like the real thing at all. But since Uncle Zhang had promised, he decided to suppress his doubts for the time being. Okay, Uncle Zhang, I'll go out for a walk first. As he spoke, Xinyi stretched, stood up and prepared to go out. Master, do you have anything tonight? Zhang Tianyi raised his eyes and looked at Xinyi, who was about to go out. It's okay, but you can't stay at home all the time. That's true. Staying at home with an old man like me all day is really not much fun. Zhang Tianyi raised the corners of his mouth slightly, a mysterious smile appeared on his face, and then he said, But, Master, I will ask Zhao Tiantian's aunt to come and give you the IOU in person later. Zhao Tiantian's aunt? That's right, Zhao Tiantian's aunt is the second in command of the casino. So that's how it is. No wonder that woman can be a small leader with such a bad temper. Xinyi suddenly realized and nodded slightly, and the image of Zhao Tiantian appeared in his mind. That's right. Besides, Master, this Ms. Zhao is an absolute beauty. You will definitely never forget her charming demeanor once you meet her. Ha! Upon hearing this, Xinyi was slightly startled at first, then he smiled knowingly, with a tacit understanding in his laughter that only adults could understand. He thought, since his niece had plotted against him, it would be interesting to let his aunt apologize and meet this beautiful leader at the same time. Although Xinyi is young, he is very mature in mind. His preferences are not like those young boys who are only obsessed with simple and sweet girls like Bai Shishir. He has a special preference for mature and charming young women, and he is naturally well versed in their charm and style. Uncle Zhang, you are already half buried in the ground, why are you still so interested? Xinyi teased half jokingly, with a hint of teasing in his eyes. Master, you don't know this. A man is a young man until he dies. In my opinion, only when a man lies in the coffin will he completely lose his desire for beauty. Zhang Tianyi said this seriously, his expression was both serious and humorous, as if he was imparting some life truths. TSK, TSK, TSK. Xinyi smiled knowingly, agreeing with Uncle Zhang's profound remarks. His laughter was full of ridicule and open-mindedness towards life. Then Uncle Zhang, you. Xinyi was about to ask something but was interrupted by Zhang Tianyi. Master, don't underestimate me. I had a great time with the manager of this casino a few days ago. Zhang Tianyi looked very proud and did not try to hide his romantic affairs. Xinyi finally understood. No wonder Uncle Zhang knew everything about the casino and they had such a deep connection. Xinyi knew clearly that Zhang Tianyi often went out to have fun, relying on his status in the Shen family, but he always turned a blind eye to it. After all, Uncle Zhang was loyal to him, so he didn't bother to care about his little hobby. Uncle Zhang, if that's the case, please don't tell my mom, or I'll say you've corrupted me. As he spoke, he picked up the car keys and walked to the door. I won't wait at home. I'll send you the address of the restaurant and you can ask them to come when the time comes. After saying that, Xinyi pushed open the door, and a gust of fresh air blew in his face. He took a deep breath and felt inexplicably happy. He now couldn't wait to meet the beautiful second in command of the casino. For no other reason than that he remembered some information about this beautiful second in command. So, he had no intention of letting it go. Got it, Master. Seeing the young master leave the house, Zhang Tianyi immediately took out his mobile phone and skillfully sent a message to Linyu. In this message, he asked Linyu to inform Zhao Runan and go directly to the hotel later. As for Linyu herself, Zhang Tianyi asked her to stay at home obediently. After all, if a person makes a mistake, he must be punished, otherwise he will not learn his lesson. As for what kind of punishment would be given to Linyu, Zhang Tianyi already had a plan in mind, but it was kept secret at the moment. The means of punishment might be beyond Linyu's imagination and become a lesson she will never forget. Chapter 18 Li Tianyu's roommate. Single apartment. At this time, Li Tianyu dragged his tired body back to the house he rented. During this period, Li Tianyu's cell phone kept ringing and he received a lot of harassing calls for no apparent reason. He hung up without even looking at the call, speculating in his mind that it must be someone from the casino looking for him. After all, he had just completed that shady deal with Zhao Tiantian, and then he was harassed by these calls. The connection between them is self-evident, and it is most likely related to that fatal IOU. However, at this moment, Li Tianyu's heart and eyes were filled with only one obsession: no matter what, he must win Bai Shishi's heart tomorrow in order to activate the mysterious system. In his opinion, this is the only opportunity to change his destiny and the lifeline for him to escape from his current predicament. If persuasion failed to achieve the goal, a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes, and he would have to resort to extreme measures. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a small medicine bottle. In the dim light, the white powder in the bottle flickered with a cold light. In order to get this thing, he put in a lot of effort, used many connections, and even took risks. It is said that this drug is so powerful that just a small amount can make a person fall into coma instantly. Tianyu, you're back. Just as Li Tianyu was fantasizing, a gentle and mature voice came from behind him. He turned around suddenly and saw his beautiful roommate, Su Yao, coming out of her bedroom. Su Yao is 30 years old this year. She is wearing a slim-fitting professional suit that perfectly outlines her curvy figure. Her every move exudes the unique charm of a mature woman. As a bank counter specialist, she was about to go out to accompany a client tonight. She had delicate makeup on, but there was a hint of fatigue in her eyes. Sister Su, why are you still going out so late? Li Tianyu subconsciously hid the medicine bottle in his hand behind him and forced a slightly awkward smile on his face. Su Yao sighed softly and said, "There's nothing I can do. This is how banks work. Customers are God." That's true. Having lived with Su Yao for so long, he naturally understood the many difficulties behind the work of a bank counter specialist. Every year, their superiors would set certain business targets for them. In order to achieve these targets and attract more customers to deposit money in the bank, Su Yao had suffered a lot. It is common to drink with clients. Several times, she came home drunk, vomiting and having diarrhea, and was completely weak. Those scenes are still vivid in Li Tianyu's mind. When he recalled them, he looked at Su Yao with a little more sympathy in his eyes. "Tianyu, what's with that look in your eyes?" After years of working in the society, she has already seen through the ways of the world. How could the flash of sympathy in Li Tianyu's eyes escape her eyes? Su Yao is an extremely independent woman. She has always been accustomed to bearing the pressure of life alone. She is somewhat resistant to the sympathy of others. "Sister Su, you look too tired." Li Tianyu felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by Su Yao, and raised his hand to touch his hair awkwardly. He secretly sighed in his heart that this woman was so perceptive that she could see through his thoughts with just one glance. No wonder he has been able to gain a foothold in the fiercely competitive banking workplace and has been doing this for so many years. Li Tianyu's gaze couldn't help but stay on Su Yao for a moment. The woman in front of me was wearing a slim professional suit that outlined her graceful figure. Her every move exuded the unique charm of a mature woman, and anyone who saw her would be moved. It is absolutely false to say that Li Tianyu has no feelings for her. But in the past, he was just a poor boy with little money and an uncertain future. Faced with such an outstanding and charming Su Yao, he didn't even have the courage to approach her. But now it's different. Li Tianyu feels that his fate is about to take a turn for the better. Especially when he thought about the money in his hands, even if it was obtained by overdrawing the mysterious system in advance, he felt confident. At this moment, when he looked at Su Yao, in addition to the previous admiration, there was also a hint of eagerness to try. "Sister Su, I think you should drink less in the future, otherwise it will be too harmful to your health." "That won't do. I have to make money. Otherwise, will you support me?" Su Yao raised the corner of her mouth slightly, looked at Li Tianyu with a smile, and responded half-jokingly. She thought that Li Tianyu would deal with it as usual, with a red face and hesitant words. Unexpectedly, his reaction today was very different. "Sister Su, I support you, there's nothing wrong with that." Su Yao was slightly stunned when she heard this, and her beautiful eyes stared at Li Tianyu, as if she was re-examining this familiar yet unfamiliar roommate in front of her. In the past, Li Tianyu would blush after talking to himself, looking immature and shy. But today, he not only took the initiative to care about her, but also said that he would support her. This huge change surprised her. She wondered to herself, could it be that this child suddenly became rich? "My expenses are very high. Are you sure you can support me?" Su Yao pursed her lips, a hint of cunning flashed in her eyes, and she decided to test Li Tianyu again. She wanted to see whether he was just acting on impulse or if he really had the confidence to say this. "That should be okay, right?" Li Tianyu hesitated slightly, and a hint of hesitation flashed in his eyes. After all, he has not really experienced life with wealth. "Although I have fantasized about supporting someone countless times in my mind, when it comes to making a commitment, I still feel a little lacking in confidence. Suyao took in his hesitation and understood clearly that it seemed that this guy did not win the lottery, nor did he make any windfall. If I really became a nouveau riche, I would have promised it with a solemn promise long ago. Since you don't have the ability, then I'll go to work. Suyao walked to the door with a smile and bent down to change her shoes. Li Tianyu looked at Suyao's back, and he didn't know where he got the courage from, and blurted out, "Sister Su, just wait, it won't be long, I will definitely let you live a good life." Suyao paused while changing her shoes, then stood up and turned her head. She thought to herself that the child was being very abnormal today and that it was necessary to give him a warning. This was originally just a half-joking joke between the two of them, but Li Tianyu must not take it seriously, lest he start to think too much and ruin his life. "Then you should help me pay this year's rent first, otherwise I won't give you the chance to pursue my sister." Suyao blinked and walked out with brisk steps. The tapping sound of her high heels hitting the ground echoed in the silent corridor. "Hiss, fairy." Li Tianyu murmured in a low voice, looking at Suyao's departing back, his eyes full of obsession. Not only did he not take Suyao's words as a challenge, but he took a deep look at the swaying figure in the crisp sound of high heels. His eyes followed closely until the charming buttocks disappeared from his sight, and then he slowly came back to his senses, but Suyao's charming appearance was still echoing in his mind. Chapter 19 Yoga Clothes. Li Shueching, does your hotel have any private rooms? Arrange one for me. Xinyi drove to the largest hotel in Shangjing City, Ford Hotel. Li Shueching, the general manager of the Ford Hotel, suddenly became enthusiastic when she heard Xinyi's voice. "Master Shen, yes, yes. Where are you now? I will arrange it for you right away." As a senior executive of the hotel, she knew very well that Xinyi was the son of the richest man. In this circle, who wouldn't want to have some friendship with him? "I'm right outside your hotel. Just come find me. It's not like you don't know me." "Okay, Master Shen, please wait a moment, I'll be right there." Li Shueching hung up the phone and hurried out without even changing out of her yoga clothes. Today she took advantage of dinner time to practice yoga in the hotel gym, but unexpectedly Xinyi called her suddenly. After a while, a tall woman in tight yoga pants appeared in the hotel lobby. There were still fine beads of sweat on her forehead, and a few strands of hair were soaked by sweat and stuck to her fair cheeks. Li Shueching spotted Xinyi standing at the door and hurried over to him with an apologetic smile on her face. "Master Shen, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting for so long." "Li Shueching, what are you doing?" Xinyi raised his eyebrows slightly, his eyes swept across Li Shueching's sweaty face and the yoga clothes that showed off her curves, and a hint of interest flashed in his eyes. Only then did Li Shueching realize how embarrassed she was at the moment, and a blush instantly appeared on her face, which made her look even more shy than the blush she had after exercise. She subconsciously raised her hand to smooth the hair that was stuck to her cheek, and explained awkwardly, "I'm really sorry, Master Shen. I was just doing yoga at the gym, and I thought you must be looking for me for something urgent, so I didn't have time to change my clothes. I hope I didn't embarrass you. What's the big deal? If I had known, I wouldn't have let you come over." Xinyi waved his hand, with a barely perceptible hint of amusement in his eyes, and looked at Li Shueching. "But looking at your figure, you are very dedicated to training. You must have put in a lot of effort, right?" "I have put a lot of effort into it. Is Master Shen satisfied with it?" As she spoke, she slightly turned sideways, intentionally or unintentionally showing off her curvaceous figure, her eyes full of confidence and charm. Xinyi laughed heartily, with a hint of teasing in his voice. "I'm quite satisfied. Not bad, not bad. Looking at this figure, I think she can give birth to a big fat boy." "Master Shen." Li Shueching pouted and stomped her feet lightly. All right, stop making trouble. Take me to the private room. I have something important to do today." Xinyi restrained his smile and his expression became serious. After all, the protagonist today is not this beauty, she is at most just a side dish. When Li Shueching heard this, her beautiful eyes flickered and she said with interest, "Do you need me to accompany Master Shen in person?" "Why? You want to show me a talent?" Xinyi raised his eyebrows, a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and his eyes were full of teasing. He knew in his heart that in this circle of wealthy people, there were many girls who took the initiative to throw themselves into the arms of men, and Li Shueching was just one of them. "As long as Master Shen is willing, you can do whatever you want. It just so happens that I can also show off my fitness results." Xinyi sighed in his heart that in the world of rich people, there are indeed no girls who are not proactive. Fortunately, the original owner didn't have much interest in women before, and now these romantic encounters that come to his door are probably going to be a good thing for him. However, he knew in his heart that he had important things to deal with today and he couldn't be blinded by the temptation in front of him. So, he took a deep breath, suppressed the impulse in his heart, and said, "Forget it today, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future." After saying that, he strode towards the private room, leaving Li Shueqing standing there with a hint of disappointment in her eyes. But he soon regained his enthusiastic look and hurried to catch up. The two of them came to the private room, and as soon as Xinyi sat down, Li Shueqing made a cup of tea. "By the way, Li Shueqing, who was that bald guy outside just now?" Li Shueqing was slightly stunned, wondering why Xinyi suddenly mentioned the nouveau riche outside. You have to know that the man comes almost every few days, and each time he brings a different female companion. There was even one time when he almost attacked her. Li Shueqing suppressed her emotions and said, "Master Xin, you must be talking about Li Bo, he is the chairman of a furniture company." She paused, looked around, and after confirming that no one was eavesdropping, she leaned close to Xinye's ear and whispered, "But I heard that this person has quite a few perverted sexual fetishes." Li Shueqing was afraid that some people with ulterior motives would hear it. After all, if such slandering of customers were to spread in public in this hotel, it would not be good for her or the hotel. No wonder. Xinyi nodded slightly, a hint of realization flashing in his eyes. He had seen Li Bo before when he flirted with Wang Xiaowei in the casino, so he had some impression of him. At that time, he could clearly feel that Wang Xiaowei had a deep fear of this bald man, and she could not hide the panic on her face. I was originally wondering what was going on, but after hearing what Li Shueqing said, I now had an idea. A mocking smile appeared on his lips, and he thought to himself, after all this time, Wang Xiaowei is afraid that Li Bo, that pervert, will destroy her. Thinking of this, Xinyi secretly guessed that Li Bo came to the hotel today probably for those shameful matters between men and women. After all, for someone like him with perverted sexual fetishes, a hotel is a private and convenient place that is most suitable for him to satisfy his desires. "Master Xin, do you have a grudge against him?" "No grudge, but I just heard that he also wants to book a private room. How about you arrange it next to me?" A meaningful smile appeared on Xinye's lips, and a hint of cunning flashed in his eyes, making it hard to figure out what he was planning. A trace of doubt flashed across Li Shueqing's face, and she really didn't understand Xinye's thoughts. But Xinyi was a distinguished guest and the son of the richest man, so she didn't dare to ask too many questions and could only do as she was told. After all, if Xinyi wanted to take the opportunity to deal with this arrogant upstart, Li Shueqing would be very happy to see it. Maybe she could even take the opportunity to please Xinyi and gain some benefits for herself. After a while, Li Shueqing walked into the private room again. "Master Shen, everything has been arranged." "Good. Then I'll go out first." "Master Shen, if you have anything to say, just tell me." After Li Shueqing finished speaking, she turned around and prepared to leave. She thought she had to change into her work clothes quickly. She was still wearing yoga clothes, which was really inappropriate. If she was seen by other customers, it would have a bad impact. "Wait a minute, my client is coming over and you can leave later." "Ah. Master Shen, then I." Li Shueqing was interrupted by Xinyi before she could finish her words. Xinyi patted his thigh, with a hint of teasing in his eyes, and said, "Sit on it." Li Shueqing was startled for a moment, then a charming smile appeared on her face, as if she had already gotten used to such scenes, and she sat on Xinyi very naturally. As soon as she sat down, she rubbed Xinye's buttocks intentionally or unintentionally, her eyes full of affection, and said in a tender voice, "Master Xin, have some tea." As he spoke, he picked up the teacup and slowly put it into Xinye's mouth. There was no way Xinyi would let Li Shueqing seduce him like this. He pretended to be careless and casually waved his arm. With a clang, the teacup tilted and the tea poured out instantly. In an instant, the warm tea soaked Li Shueqing's yoga clothes. This yoga suit is originally thin and transparent, and now after being wetted by tea, it has become almost translucent. Xinye's eyes swept over, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he said with a click of the tongue, "TSK TSK TSK TSK, it's still purple." "Master Xin, you are so bad." Li Shueqing gave a coquettish sound, her face flushed, and she was about to stand up. But how could Xinyi fulfill her wish? Xinyi tightened his arms and held Li Shueqing's waist tightly with his powerful hands, making her unable to move. Chapter 20 Zhao Runan apologizes. "Master Xin, you hurt me," Li Shueqing said coquettishly. Xinyi ignored Li Shueqing's complaints and used massage techniques on Li Shueqing's waist. "Ah." Li Shueqing frowned slightly, and her voice was filled with irrepressible numbness and comfort. She had never expected that Xinye's seemingly casual press could make her feel as if an electric shock had passed through her body. She went limp and collapsed in Xinye's arms. Xinye looked at Li Shueqing like this, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing a smug smile. He was secretly convinced that his massage technique had not become rusty and the effect was still as good as before. By the way, Li Shueqing, is the Sanfu Hotel owned by you? Xinye suddenly spoke, and his tone changed abruptly. Li Shueqing was stunned, her mind still immersed in the wonderful feeling just now, and she was unable to react for a while. After hearing Xinye's question clearly, she endured the remaining numbness in her body, blinked her big watery eyes, and said, Master Xin, he is under our hotel, what's wrong? I may have to go there tomorrow, so please help me arrange it then. Li Shueqing's face was full of doubts, her eyes were full of confusion, and she subconsciously asked, Master Xin, with your status, do you still need me to arrange things for you? In her opinion, as the son of the richest man in Xinyi, he would be surrounded by people wherever he went. Is there something that requires hiding your identity? It's not an ordinary arrangement. You will know tomorrow. Xinyi smiled mysteriously, with a hint of cunning in his smile, making it hard to figure out what he was up to. The reason he did this was because he learned from Bai Shishir that the place where Li Tianyu was scheduled to meet tomorrow was at the Sanfu Hotel. He secretly planned in his mind to put on a good show tomorrow to teach this ignorant boy a lesson. Although Li Shueqing was full of doubts, she did not dare to ask more questions and could only nod obediently. She knew in her heart that Xinyi had his own plans for doing things, and she only needed to do her job according to his instructions. Just as Li Shueqing was lost in thought, there was a knock on the door. Excuse me, is this Master Xin? A highly recognizable mature lady's voice came from outside the closed door, with a hint of coldness and competence in the tone, gently echoing in the air. When Xinyi heard it, he knew it was Zhao Runan who came. His expression was calm, and he just raised his voice and said, It's me, come in. Zhao Runan heard Xinye's response outside the door, took a deep breath, and quickly adjusted her mood. She turned slightly, took out a mirror from her bag, and carefully looked at her makeup, making sure every part was flawless and her hair was neat and smooth, then she raised her hand and gently pushed open the door. Li Shueqing was also keenly aware that the person outside the door was the distinguished guest that Xinyi had been waiting for today. Her heart skipped a beat and she instantly became panicked. She subconsciously wanted to get up, fearing that it would cause unnecessary misunderstandings and ruin Xinye's plans. This time, Xinyi did not stop her. He just looked at her quietly and allowed her to get up and leave. Zhao Runan pushed open the door and walked into the room with graceful steps, just in time to catch the scene of Li Shueqing standing up from Xinye's side. However, there was no surprise or displeasure on her face, and her eyes were as calm as water. In her world, such scenes are nothing out of the ordinary. What's more, the target is a rich young master of noble status like Xinyi, and it is normal for him to be surrounded by beautiful women. Hello, Master Xin, I am Zhao Runan from Tianjin Casino. Zhao Runan was wearing a pair of black high-heeled shoes with stilettos, and the tapping sound of her footsteps was rhythmic. She had a warm but measured smile on her face and walked straight to Xinyi. Li Shueqing was very tactful. She understood that Xinyi must have something important to discuss with her at this moment, so she quietly retreated, gently closed the door, and left the space to the two people in the room. The moment Xinyi saw Zhao Runan, a barely perceptible ripple arose deep in his heart. The woman in front of me was wearing a deep purple slim dress that perfectly outlined her graceful figure. Two long, slender and straight legs are tightly wrapped in black Balenciaga stockings. The high heels on her feet are beautiful torture instruments from Balenciaga, with exquisite rivets dotted on the uppers, exuding fatal attraction with every step. What moved Xinyi the most was her cleavage that was faintly visible under her deep V neckline. Xinyi secretly sighed in his heart that he had seen countless women in his life, but Zhao Runan's unique charm was enough to rank first in his heart. A thought even flashed through his mind, perhaps only when the car was extremely crazy and the speed reached 100 miles per hour, could he truly appreciate her unique charm hidden beneath the surface. Zhao Runan was naturally sensitive to Xinye's undisguised gaze, which was wandering over her body unscrupulously. Instead of feeling the slightest bit disgusted by this, she was secretly delighted. After all, if Xinyi was not satisfied with her today, then that would be the end of her. She raised her chin slightly, with a hint of pride in her eyes, which seemed to express her confidence in her charm and her determination to win this meeting. Ding, the second female lead in the male lead's harem was found. A crisp system prompt sound rang in Xinye's ears, and he couldn't help but smile secretly in his heart, with a hint of expected meaning in that smile. It's indeed her. When he heard the name Zhao Runan from Uncle Zhang, fragments of memory vaguely emerged in his mind. Now that I heard the system's reminder sound, all the clues were connected. He couldn't help but sigh in his heart that Li Tianyu in the original novel was really lucky in love. Not only is there a fresh and lovely girl like Bai Shishir around her, but there is also a powerful and charming lady like Zhao Runan. His second brother was able to follow Li Tianyu and enjoyed such a blessing. However, Xin Ye's lips curled up into a confident smile, and his eyes flashed with a determined light. Now, all these enviable happiness will be within his reach. He believed that with his status and means, Zhao Runan would sooner or later willingly throw herself into his arms. All the good things that once belonged to Li Tianyu will be transferred to himself one by one. Master Shun, you. Zhao Runan spoke softly and tentatively. Seeing that Xin Yi was still immersed in his own thoughts, she had no choice but to remind him. At this moment, although she appeared calm and had a perfect smile on her face, she was a little anxious inside. After all, the pair of Balenciaga high heels on her feet, although exquisite in design and elegant in temperament, are ultimately beautiful instruments of torture. In just a short while, she felt as if her feet were being pricked by countless tiny needles, causing her so much pain that every second she stood was torture. Xin Yi heard the voice and suddenly came back to his senses. His eyes subconsciously swept towards Zhao Runan, just in time to catch the detail of her legs trembling slightly. However, Xin Yi did not intend to let Zhao Runan sit down now. Where's the IOU? Here it is, Master Shin. Zhao Runan responded quickly, skillfully took out the IOU from her bag and handed it to Xin Yi with both hands. She still had a polite smile on her face, but her eyes revealed a hint of nervousness and anticipation. Xin Yi took the IOU, glanced at it casually, and without examining it carefully, he casually placed it on the coffee table beside him. Xin Yi took the IOU, glanced at it casually, and without examining it carefully, he casually put it on the coffee table beside him, as if this IOU involving a huge debt was just an insignificant piece of waste paper in his eyes. Then, he looked up at Zhao Runan, his eyes as deep as the abyss, and said slowly, "Have you thought about how to make amends?" Chapter 21 Forgive Runan. Zhao Runan's heart tightened, and the smile on her face froze for a moment, but she quickly adjusted herself and said tenderly, "Master Shin, I naturally come to apologize with full sincerity. We at Tianjin Casino are willing to give you 20% of this month's profits as compensation. We will also open a VIP room for you in the casino. From now on, all your spending in the casino will be free. Is this sincere enough?" She bent down slightly, deliberately showing off her curves, trying to soften Xin Ye's attitude with her charming gesture. A faint sneer appeared on Xin Ye's lips, and his fingers tapped lightly on the armrest of the sofa. 20% profit? Mr. Zhao, do you think I'm short of money? The voice was low and somewhat sarcastic, which made Zhao Runan's heart skip a beat and she became even more unsure. Zhao Runan still had a smile on her face, but it was a little more forced than before. Her mind was working rapidly, thinking about how to save the situation, and she quickly said, "Master Shin, of course I know you don't need this little money, this is just a small token of our appreciation." "How about?" Xin Yi interrupted Zhao Runan before she finished speaking. "Mr. Zhao, were you late when you came here just now?" A bitter smile appeared on Zhao Runan's lips, as if a sore spot had been poked, and she felt helpless and embarrassed. She really didn't expect Xin Yi to suddenly mention this, and for a moment she didn't know how to answer. After all, she was indeed a few minutes late. Xin Yi seemed not to notice her embarrassment. He picked up the goblet on the table and filled it with white wine. The clear liquid swirled in the cup, giving off a spicy aroma. He raised his eyes and looked straight at Zhao Runan, with a playful look in his eyes. "Boss Zhao, how about we drink to make amends?" "Master Shin, I was indeed wrong about this matter. I will punish myself with a drink now." Zhao Runan gritted her teeth, reached out to pick up the wine glass on the table, and without any hesitation, she raised her head and drank it all. The spicy liquor slid down her throat, instantly igniting her internal organs. Her expression was slightly distorted by the strong stimulation, and her facial features were wrinkled together, but she still endured the discomfort and asked with difficulty, "Master Shin, is it okay?" "Okay." Xin Yi uttered these three words slowly. Zhao Runan was as if she had been granted amnesty. Just as she was about to sit down, she heard Xin Yi's deep voice again, "You can't sit down now." Zhao Runan widened her eyes, confusion and anger instantly surged into her heart. She really wanted to curse, but reason told her that she couldn't afford to offend the man in front of her. So she could only suppress her anger and stand there obediently, her body trembling slightly due to standing for a long time in anger. Xin Yi naturally saw Zhao Runan's frustrated emotions, but he remained indifferent, and even felt that he was still kind in his heart. He thought to himself that if it were someone else, they would probably be even more difficult. What puzzled him was why, despite all the trouble he put Zhao Runan through, her emotional level didn't increase at all? Isn't she Li Tianyu's person? Ding, remind the host that due to your joining, the main storyline of the world has changed, so Zhao Runan is no longer a member of Li Tianyu's harem. The system's crisp prompt sound rang in Xinye's ears. FCK me. Xinye almost couldn't help but swear, his face was full of shock and helplessness. He really didn't expect things to develop like this. The setting of this world is too outrageous. Who is that? Xinye asked hurriedly in his heart. Then the host needs to find it himself. Xinye felt depressed. He had originally planned to gain some emotional points by making things difficult for Zhao Runan, but it seemed that his plan was ruined. He knew very well that he had to find other people quickly. Relying solely on Bai Shishir to increase the emotional value, the progress was too slow. Mr. Zhao, please sit down. After a moment of silence, Xinye spoke. At this moment, Zhao Runan didn't have time to figure out what Xinye was doing. Her legs had already become numb, and every second of standing was like torture. Hearing this, she felt as if she had been pardoned and quickly walked towards a chair nearby. Mr. Zhao, did I ask you to sit there? Master Shen, I'll sit down. As soon as Zhao Runan opened her mouth, Xinye patted his thigh, his eyes revealing an irresistible meaning, sit here. Zhao Runan understood what he meant instantly, and the image of the woman who had just gotten up from Xinye appeared in her mind. She guessed that he might like to play this kind of ambiguous trick. Helplessly, she could only grit her teeth and slowly sit on Xinye. As soon as she put on her clothes, Xinye's eyes were uncontrollably attracted by the scenery under Zhao Runan's deep V neckline. The magnificent scene before his eyes made his heart beat faster, his breathing became rapid, and his body reacted involuntarily. Zhao Runan was naturally also keenly aware of the changes in Xinye's body. In an instant, a blush quickly climbed up her cheeks. Master Shen, you. What's wrong with me? Xinye deliberately pretended to be innocent, with a faint smile on his lips. As he spoke, he reached out and gently touched Zhao Runan's hair. It's okay, it's okay. I just think Master Shen is very capable. Xinye smiled gently. He leaned slightly closer to Zhao Runan, their breaths intertwined, and an ambiguous atmosphere filled the air. Really? Do you need my help? His voice was low and magnetic, sounding softly in Zhao Runan's ears, causing her body to tremble slightly. Master Shen, of course it is necessary, but it would be better if you could forgive Runan. As Zhao Runan spoke, she made up her mind and deliberately pressed her body closer to Xinye, trying to use her body as a bargaining chip to exchange for Xinye's forgiveness. Xinye secretly sighed in his heart, TSK tisk TSK, she is worthy of being the second in command. Even though I made things difficult for her, she still came to me. He knew in his heart that Zhao Runan was planning to use him as a gift of apology in an attempt to calm his anger and resolve the current crisis. But Xinye would not be easily led by her. Today we won't talk about business, just you and me. As Xinye spoke, he gently wrapped his arms around Zhao Runan's waist and pulled her into his arms. How could Zhao Runan not understand the deep meaning of Xinye's words? She knew in her heart that Xinye only wanted to take advantage of her, but had no intention of letting the casino go easily. After just a short time together, Zhao Runan has already figured out Xinye's character. This man is soft-hearted, has sophisticated tactics and is extremely difficult to deal with. It is really not easy to deal with him. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Runan decided not to waste any more words. She tilted her head slightly, her eyes seductive, her voice carrying the unique magnetism and charm of a queen. Master Shen, as long as you are magnanimous and forgive Runan this time, Runan will only belong to you tonight, okay? Chapter 22, Is there a gangster in the men's room? Boss Xiao, it seems that you still haven't understood the situation? Xinye narrowed his eyes slightly, and a hint of displeasure flashed in his eyes. He reached out and gently lifted Zhao Runan's chin. Do you think you have the right to bargain with me now? Don't forget, it's you who needs my help. As he spoke, he unconsciously increased the strength of his hands, forcing Zhao Runan's face to slightly raise up and look at him. Master Shen, I understand. Please be gentler. It hurts me. Zhao Runan looked straight at Xinye, trying to soften Xinye's tough attitude. However, Xinye remained unmoved. Looking at her like this, he felt a desire to conquer her, so he kissed her. But who could have expected that just when their lips were about to touch, Zhao Runan instinctively pushed with both hands. The force of the push was not strong, but because Xinye was caught off guard, they both fell backwards. With a bang, the two men fell heavily to the ground with a dull sound. Master Shen, I didn't mean it. Zhao Runan's face turned pale in an instant. She just gave a light push subconsciously, and she never expected that Xinye's body was so vulnerable that he was pushed to the ground by her. She was born with outstanding beauty since childhood. In order to enable her to protect herself, her parents made her learn martial arts since childhood. Having held a high position over the years, and with the resources at her disposal, her martial arts skills have improved a lot. But she never expected that Xinyi, who seemed strong, was actually so weak. She quickly stood up and reached out to help Xinyi up, her face full of guilt and uneasiness. "Master Xin, I'm sorry, I really didn't mean it." There was a slight tremor in her voice and she secretly groaned in her heart. She had originally intended to apologize, but now it seemed as if she had offended Xinyi. "Boss Xiao, are you here to apologize or to kill me?" Xinyi frowned and rubbed his sore back. "Master Xin, Okay, stop talking for now." Xinyi waved his hands impatiently. "I'm going to go to the bathroom. During this time, you should think about it carefully. I hope you can satisfy me when I come back." Xinyi said this, ignoring Zhao Runan's pleading look, and turned and walked towards the door. As Xinyi walked, he pondered secretly in his heart. He knew in his heart that Zhao Runan's reaction just now was indeed instinctive, but he really didn't expect that his body was so weak. I think it was because the original owner was obsessed with beauty and his body was drained by alcohol and sex. This one do. A man's body is the foundation of everything, and he needs to take good care of it. This time, he wanted to give Zhao Runan some time to think calmly and let her fully understand her situation. Secondly, he guessed that Zhao Runan must have used her beauty and charm to win over men in the past, so he took it for granted that he would fall at her feet. But she was wrong. What Xinyi wanted was not just a woman with outstanding appearance, but more importantly, someone who was obedient, sensible, and could be used by him. If Zhao Runan could provide him with emotional value, perhaps he could reluctantly accept her. But now it seems that she cannot meet her own needs. So, when he returns later, if Zhao Runan still doesn't recognize her position, he won't waste any more words with her. Walking into the men's restroom, Xinyi inexplicably smelled a strange odor. Strange, are men so refined these days? He frowned slightly and muttered softly, his heart full of confusion. This perfume smell was obviously commonly used by women, so how could it be permeating in the men's bathroom? He casually pushed open the door of a toilet cubicle and just as he unzipped his pants and was about to go in, he looked up and his eyes widened in shock. He saw a woman in professional attire standing inside, staring at him straight. Fuck! Isn't this the men's restroom? Xinyi was so frightened that his whole body trembled and he almost jumped up. The scream that came out of his mouth echoed in the small space. He subconsciously stepped back, frantically trying to pull up his pants, his heart filled with shock and embarrassment. But the woman acted as if she didn't see him and didn't look surprised at his appearance. What was even more unexpected to Xinyi was that she quickly walked forward, reached out and grabbed Xinye's arm, pulled him into the cubicle, and then closed the toilet door with a bang. Xinye's mind was blank. He had no idea what was going on and looked at the woman in front of him with confusion. Did I run into a gangster? Are such beautiful girls becoming gangsters these days? He muttered to himself and was about to open his mouth to question, but the woman suddenly reached out and covered his mouth. Handsome, can you help me? The woman's voice was trembling a little, and her eyes were full of pleading. Xinyi felt a little scared. Could this woman be a biological mother? Please, help me, I can't hold on any longer. When the woman saw Xinyi didn't say anything, her eyes turned red and her voice became more urgent, almost begging in tears. Xinyi then looked at her carefully, and saw that her face was flushed, her eyes were blurry, and she had an indescribable sense of confusion. Wrong. Xinyi's heart moved, and he realized instantly that this was clearly the symptom of being drugged. He pointed at his covered mouth and signaled the woman to let go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The woman finally came to her senses and quickly let go of his hand, a blush of embarrassment on her face. Were you drugged? The woman nodded vigorously, a glimmer of hope in her eyes. Handsome, please help me. I came out to work as a bartender, but I was drugged. I came out under the pretext of going to the bathroom, and he is now blocking the door of the women's bathroom. Can you pretend to be my boyfriend and help me leave? The woman finished speaking in one breath, her voice full of helplessness. This person was none other than Li Tianyu's roommate Su Yao. It's the same familiar scene again. After hearing this, Xinyi shook his head slightly, with a slightly sarcastic smile on his face. He had seen too many tricks like being drugged when accompanying guests to drink. He knew in his heart that such things often did not have a good ending in the end. Those so-called big clients have power and influence in their hands, and can make an ordinary person lose his job and ruin his reputation with just a flick of his finger. In order to save their lives and keep the peace, most women have no choice but to compromise and let themselves be manipulated by those men. But since I have run into you today, and in this place, I will just be a good person for once. Shenyi cleared his throat and was about to agree. You can say it is possible, but... Before he finished speaking, Suyao interrupted him eagerly as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw. Handsome guy, as long as you help me, money is not a problem, I will give you money. It's not about the money. Shenyi waved his hands helplessly, and subconsciously looked down at the pants that Suyao had just pulled up in a panic. Suyao was so anxious before that she didn't notice this embarrassing detail at all. At this moment, she followed Shenyi's gaze and reacted instantly. Her face turned red. She looked away in panic and stammered, sorry. I'm going to go out. You clean it up first. You clean it up first. Chapter 23 Detoxification. Seeing Suyao go out, Shenyi was about to release her, but she suddenly pushed the door in again. No, you. Shenyi's words were stuck in his throat, and he had to hold back his physical needs. It was so painful. Handsome guy, someone is coming in from outside. Suyao's face flushed red, and she was so ashamed that she wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into, and her voice trembled slightly because of embarrassment. She really had no choice. She couldn't let others see her, a woman, staying in the men's restroom. It would be a big deal if the news got out. Then turn around and I'll take care of it first. Shenyi was full of helplessness, with a hint of hidden annoyance in his tone. In this situation, he could only deal with the embarrassing situation in front of him. Suyao turned around in panic. The space in the small toilet cubicle was so cramped that it was suffocating. Her legs were weak because the drug had not yet worn off, so she could only reach out and hold on to the door handle tightly to support her body. Then, she heard the subtle but clear rustling sound of flowing water, which was particularly abrupt in the silent space. Her thoughts drifted uncontrollably back to the scene she had just seen. The temperature on her face grew hotter, and the blush spread from her cheeks to her ears. After finishing the task, Shenyi quickly put on his pants, turned around, and his voice regained some calmness. Okay, turn around. Suyao was about to turn around when she heard Shenyi suddenly say, wait a minute, don't move, I'll try to help you get rid of the poison through massage. It turned out that Shenyi suddenly thought of his massage technique. He inexplicably felt that his massage technique could dissolve the drug. Okay, hurry up then. Suyao was at a loss at the moment, so it would be best if the problem could be solved. If the problem can't be solved, she will probably have to go to the hospital later. Shenyi stretched out his hand and gently pressed the acupuncture points on Suyao's waist. Suyao couldn't help but moan softly, with an uncontrollable strange feeling in her voice. If you don't want to be heard, don't speak. Shenyi reminded in a low voice, but his hands did not stop moving. Suyao bit her lower lip tightly and held the door handle tightly. Her nails turned white. She tried her best to suppress the impulse that kept surging in her body, and a thin layer of sweat seeped out of her forehead. Not long after, Shenyi completed a course of massage. Okay, how do you feel about trying it? After that, he subconsciously patted Suyao's butt lightly. Originally, Suyao's strange feeling was gradually fading away, but Shenyi's sudden slap was like lighting a fuse, causing her face, which had been gradually cooling down, to turn red again in an instant. She turned around slowly, looking extremely uncomfortable, and her voice became soft and a little shy. Handsome guy, thank you. Does it work? It works pretty well, but I might need to detox a bit. Suyao lowered her head slightly, not daring to look directly into Shenyi's eyes. Shenyi was stunned at first, then he instantly understood what she meant. His massage skills are truly amazing, he wants to do it a few more times. Okay, let's switch places and you take the lead. Shenyi said half-jokingly. Handsome, can you go out and wait for me? I'll be out soon. Suyao was originally a person who loved to joke, but in this situation, she would not dare to do so even if she had the courage. She was really afraid of an accidental discharge of the gun. Why didn't you go out when I was detoxifying just now? Shenyi teased her deliberately. Suyao was speechless for a moment, too embarrassed to know how to answer. Okay, no more jokes, hurry up and get in line. Shenyi decided to quit while he was ahead, smiled and shook his head, turned around and walked out of the compartment, gently closing the door. Suyao watched Shenyi go out, let out a long sigh, and collapsed against the wall like a deflated ball. If Xinyi didn't go out, she really didn't know what to do. Do I really have to solve this extremely embarrassing matter in front of him? Xinyi waited outside for a long time before Suyao slowly opened the compartment door. Her face had regained some color, but there was still a faint blush on it. Her hair was a little messy and stuck to her cheeks, making her look a little disheveled. Feeling better? Suyao nodded gently, her voice still a little weak. Much better, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I would be miserable today. As she spoke, she took out her wallet from her bag and insisted on taking out a stack of cash and stuffing it into Xinyi's pocket. This is a little gift from me, you must accept it. Xinyi never thought that this day would come. He waved his hand, then said forcefully, put the money away quickly, or I won't help you and will leave immediately. Suyao was helpless. She had originally wanted to use the money to repay the favor so that they would owe each other nothing in the future. But the other party's resolute attitude made her idea come to nothing. She couldn't help feeling a little worried, fearing that Xinyi would use this favor to cause trouble in the future. But Xinyi didn't take it to heart at all. Regardless of whether the money was a lot or not, he didn't think that they would have any intersection in the future. Hold me. Xinyi turned slightly sideways and stretched out his arm towards Suyao. Suyao hesitated for a moment, but still put her hand gently on it. Well, how should I call you? Suyao's voice was gentle, with a hint of temptation. Just call me husband. But are you going to leave or not? Xinyi frowned. He had already wasted too much time here and was thinking about the things he had not finished discussing with Zhao Runan. After all, it is profitable. Seeing this, Suyao had no choice but to shut up and follow Xinyi out obediently. She was secretly puzzled, not understanding why this man who had just been so eager to help suddenly became like a different person, so impatient and irritable. As soon as the two walked out of the bathroom door, Xinyi saw a bald man leaning against the door of the women's bathroom, playing with his mobile phone with his head down. My goodness, isn't this that guy? He subconsciously glanced at Suyao. Suyao's heart tightened, and she nodded slightly with some fear. Xinyi secretly sighed in his heart, he didn't expect that things would be so coincidental. He had originally planned to find an opportunity to deliberately meet this person, but now he saved a lot of trouble. Honey, let's go. Xinyi deliberately raised his voice, and while speaking, he pulled Suyao and quickened his pace, trying to attract the bald man's attention. Suyao was afraid of being recognized, so she hurriedly cooperated with Xinyi and walked forward quickly. Wait a moment. At this moment, the bald man Li Bo suddenly shouted. It's not me. It's not me. Suyao kept praying in her heart. However, ideals are beautiful, but reality is cruel. Suyao, where are you going? Do you still want this job? Li Bo strode forward with a hint of annoyance on his face. Chapter 24 Sister accompanies her brother. Li Bo naturally knew that Suyao wanted to run away, so he waited for her in the women's restroom. In his opinion, where could a weak woman who was drugged run to? But when he raised his eyes inadvertently, he saw Suyao and a man walking out of the men's restroom. This scene made his eyes widen instantly, and the expression on his face changed from pride to anger in an instant. My goodness, this woman would rather go with a guy who came out of nowhere than with him. How can he swallow this? A nameless anger suddenly jumped up from the bottom of his heart, burning his face red. It's over. Suyao's heart suddenly chilled. She secretly looked up at Xinyi beside her, her heart beating fast, thinking that this man she had just met might not be able to withstand the pressure and would abandon her and run away. If that were the case, what would she do? This job is very important to her because her parents are old and have lost their ability to work. She has a younger brother at home who needs her to support him, and she cannot lose this income. Just when she was full of anxiety and at a loss, Xinyi was unusually calm. He held Suyao's hand tightly and turned around steadily. Are you calling me? If it's not you, then it could be. Li Bo was about to blurt out a harsh word, but when the words came to his lips, his eyes suddenly fixed on Xinyi's face and he froze in an instant. His face turned pale instantly. Master Shin, I recognized the wrong person. He never expected that he had been so unlucky recently. Every time when he was about to succeed, he would run into Xinyi, the evil star. Do you know me? Xinyi frowned slightly, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. He didn't expect that Li Bo actually knew him. However, this saved him a lot of trouble as he no longer had to go through the trouble of revealing his identity and intimidating the other party. Master Shun, I had the honor of attending your birthday party once before. Li Bo's face was filled with ingratiating smiles, and his tone was somewhat flattering. When Xinyi held his coming-of-age ceremony, his father Xin Yulong invited almost all the prominent and powerful people in Shangjing City. Xinyi made a stunning appearance at that banquet. No wonder Li Bo recognized him at first sight. So you just wanted to. Xinyi paused deliberately, stared at Li Bo, and said coldly, "Steal my woman?" As he spoke, Xinyi quietly pinched Su Yao's waist. Su Yao was very shy inside, but she suppressed her inner panic and did not show any abnormality on her face. She could never have imagined that Li Bo, who usually acted domineering and overbearing in front of her, would be as docile as a grandson in front of the man next to him. In that case, she must make good use of this opportunity. "Honey, I think he looks at me weirdly," Su Yao said in a tender voice, with a hint of grievance and coquettishness in her voice, and as she spoke, she leaned into Xinya's arms. Their movements were natural and intimate, as if they were really a couple in love. This woman. Xinyi was secretly amazed in his heart. He didn't expect Su Yao to recognize the situation so quickly and know how to take advantage of it to protect herself. This cleverness makes her much smarter than Zhao Runan. However, this was exactly what he wanted and saved him a lot of trouble. Li Bo was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. He was sure that Su Yao had not known Xinyi for a long time, and they might have just met. Just to avoid me, he actually climbed up to Xinya's high branch so quickly. He really knows how to judge the situation. No wonder he can become the bank's sales champion. But no matter how angry he was, he didn't dare to show any dissatisfaction in front of Xinyi. After all, he didn't want to offend this young master because of such a small matter. "Master Xin, she must be joking. I have had some eye problems recently. I squint unconsciously all the time. Maybe she misunderstood and felt a little uncomfortable." Li Bo hurriedly explained with an awkward smile on his face. The corners of Xinya's mouth slightly raised, revealing a meaningful smile. He has heard a lot of this kind of polite talk. When it comes to people in Li Bo's position, who doesn't say one thing to one person and another thing to another person? He would not be fooled by these perfunctory words, nor did he want to let Li Bo off so easily. "But when I heard your tone just now, it was clearly directed at me. You also said something about Su Yao, saying that you don't want to work anymore. What? Are you planning to play a threatening trick?" Li Bo was complaining in his heart. His luck had been extremely bad during this period and nothing had gone his way. He secretly swore in his heart that he would behave himself during this period of time and never go out and mess around with other girls again. "Master Xin, Li Bo was about to explain when he was interrupted by Xinyi. "Okay, stop talking, I'm in a hurry to get a room." As soon as these words came out, Li Bo was stunned, and secretly complained in his heart, "This young Master Xin really doesn't treat me as an outsider. He can even say such words." When Su Yao heard this, she almost lost her balance and was shocked. Is this another trap? But the strange thing was that she didn't have much resistance in her heart, and even felt vaguely that she could accept it. After all, Xinyi is handsome and very capable. Su Yao had witnessed how powerful he was with her own eyes. Although she has always wanted to be independent and live through her own efforts. But under such circumstances, devoting herself to such a man did not seem so difficult to accept. It was just that she felt that everything happened too quickly and caught her off guard. "How about this, you give me your green bubble, and I'll ask you to do something for me some other day, and this incident will be treated as if it never happened." Xinyi looked at Li Bo, with a hint of deep meaning in his eyes. Li Bo knew in his heart that this was probably Xinyi's real purpose. But he always felt that what Xinyi asked him to do must not be an easy task, otherwise he would not have come to him. Xinyi naturally saw through Li Bo's thoughts, smiled slightly, and said, "Don't worry, what I ask you to do will definitely suit your taste." Although Li Bo was still a little nervous, since things had come to this, he couldn't refuse, so he had to give the green bubble to Xinyi. Of course, he just listened to what Xinyi said and didn't take it seriously. Anyway, he felt that pie would not fall from the sky for no reason. Xinyi was very satisfied when he saw that Li Bo's contact information was added. "Okay, can we go now?" "Master Xin, who am I? You can leave whenever you want. How dare I stop you?" Li Bo nodded and bowed, with a flattering smile on his face, looking like a real slave. Seeing this, Xinyi no longer paid attention to Li Bo. He took Su Yao's arm and walked outside. "Brother, where are we going?" Su Yao suddenly spoke, her voice was soft and playful. "Just now you were calling me husband, why are you calling me younger brother now?" Xinyi glanced at Su Yao unhappily. "No way, I just wanted to call you brother because you're so young." "That's great. I've liked you since I was a kid." Can you go get a room with me? Of course you can. Let your sister warm up your big brother. Suya was not to be outdone, and cooperated with Shinye's joke, her cheeks slightly flushed, but with a bit of charm, and she was about to pull Shinyi to the hotel front desk. It was such a bold move that one had to wonder if she really intended to do it. Chapter 25. Shinyi is thirsty. Is that how you play it? Shinyi looked at Su Yao, with a smile in his eyes that became even more intense. There was some appreciation and amusement hidden in that smile. While she was not paying attention, he raised his hand and slapped her perky buttocks again. The feeling really made him secretly amazed at the tight and elastic touch coming from the palm of his hand. It has to be said that this but is the most perky one Shinyi has ever seen. An absurd thought even flashed through his mind that this but could serve as a mortar. Suya was shocked by Shinye's sudden slap, and a strange feeling surged in her heart. Even she herself was a little surprised, and a different emotion arose in her heart, as if some dormant attribute in her heart was quietly awakened. She had no choice but to glance at Shinyi, her eyes filled with both anger and a hint of indescribable shyness. Then he subconsciously took several steps back and kept some distance from Shinyi, fearing that he would suddenly attack again. Shinyi smiled proudly. He was still too young to play with. I have something else to do today, so you can go by yourself. But how can I do it alone? I see your middle finger doesn't have a manicure? As Shinyi spoke, he suddenly reached forward and grabbed Suyao's hand, gently pinching her middle finger. Brother, you are so mean. What I want is for you to accompany me. Suyao grumbled, her cheeks flushed. How could she not understand Shinye's meaning? It was obvious that he wanted her to produce and sell it herself. Seeing this, Shinyi sighed inwardly. Wow, is this the true appearance of this woman? No wonder Li Bo was attracted to her. Any other man would find it hard to resist her charm at this moment. I see you're sure I have something else to do today, right? Shinyi narrowed his eyes and looked at Suyao with a smile. No way, brother, I really want to repay you. Suyao quickly denied it, her face full of smiles, but her eyes flickered unconsciously. In fact, she had already breathed a sigh of relief in her heart. After all, she said this deliberately because she guessed that Shinyi had other important things to do today. At this moment, she was secretly glad that her little trick seemed to have succeeded. Okay then, give me your phone number and I'll call you when I have time. Suyao was quite straightforward and immediately gave Shinyi her phone number. She thought to herself, wouldn't it be up to me whether to go or not when the time comes? However, how could Shinyi not see her little thoughts? He thought silently in his heart, humph, by then it may not be what you want. When I come to you, you can't easily refuse. After temporarily dealing with this troublesome woman, Shinyi immediately returned to the private room. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Zhao Runan standing in front of it. He looked anxious, and it was clear that he could not wait any longer. Master Shin, you are finally back. As soon as Zhao Runan saw Shinyi, her frown instantly relaxed and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. She quickly bent down slightly, made a gesture of invitation, and her voice was filled with a bit of flattery and eagerness. Please take a seat, please take a seat. During this half hour, she felt like she was sitting on pins and needles, and every second felt like it was being stretched infinitely long. Her heart was in turmoil, and she even thought at one point that Shinyi had walked away and no longer cared about her. The fear of being abandoned sent chills down her spine. If she completely annoyed Shinyi because of her previous stubbornness and arrogance, and let the casino know about this, everything she had worked hard for would come to nothing, and she would fall from a high position to the bottom of the valley, with no chance of recovery. What? Have you thought it through? Shinyi looked at Zhao Runan with a smile. Master Shin, I apologize to you for my ignorance just now. Zhao Runan's voice was trembling slightly and full of guilt. As she spoke, she reached out and picked up the unopened bottle of white wine on the table, as if she had made a great decision. Master Shin, I will drink this bottle of white wine as an apology for my previous rudeness. Wait a moment. Shinyi spoke slowly, his voice was not loud, but it sounded like an order, instantly freezing Zhao Runan in place. She was actually gambling just now, betting that Shinyi would not really let her drink the whole bottle of white wine. After all, if she drank it, she might lose her life. If you drink yourself to death here later, who will I go to for justice? Shinyi's tone was somewhat teasing, making it hard to figure out what he was thinking. Thank you, Master Shin. I won't drink it then. Zhao Runan secretly breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that Shinyi had suddenly become soft-hearted and overwhelmed with sympathy. I didn't say you can't drink. Since liquor isn't okay, how about beer? Zhao Runan's heart skipped a beat. She thought she had escaped, but she didn't expect that Xinyi still didn't intend to let her go easily. But then he thought that beer is better than liquor, so he quickly said, "Master Xin, of course, as long as you can calm down today, I will do anything for you." At this moment, in order to calm Xinyi's anger, she could no longer care about many things. Xinyi was not vague either. He casually moved a whole box of beer to Zhao Runan and said simply and straightforwardly, "Drink it." Zhao Runan looked at the box of beer in front of her and felt a surge of despair in her heart, but she did not dare to disobey. "I had no choice but to pick up a bottle, open the cap, and drink it down. 1 bottle, 2 bottles, 3 bottles." Her cheeks turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye, her eyes started to become blurry, and she gradually became drunk. After finishing the 3rd bottle, Zhao Runan was suddenly choked by the wine and started coughing violently, with a painful look on her face. "Master Xin, can I?" Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Xinyi's 2 cold words, "Continue." Helplessly, Zhao Runan could only endure the discomfort and continue drinking. When she was halfway through the 5th bottle, she felt her stomach churning and could not drink anymore. "Why don't you drink?" "Master Xin, can I wait a while?" Zhao Runan felt extremely aggrieved and depressed. It was clearly not her fault, but she had to bear all of this. She felt so uncomfortable. Xinyi looked at Zhao Runan's appearance and knew that she might have really reached her limit. He did this not to push her into a desperate situation. But a woman with a strong personality and many thoughts like Zhao Runan needs to be severely punished, otherwise she will always be restless and keep thinking about all those weird ideas. "Then sit here and rest for a while." Xinyi's voice suddenly softened, as if throwing a life-saving straw to Zhao Runan. When Zhao Runan heard this, she seemed to be reborn in an instant. She quickly moved her somewhat weak legs and sat on Xinyi's legs. She said in a flattering voice, "Master Xin, are you feeling better?" Xinyi did not answer her directly, but suddenly said, "I'm a little thirsty." As he spoke, his eyes were fixed on Zhao Runan. Zhao Runan was stunned for a moment, then realized Xinyi's intention. Although she felt a little resistant in her heart, she did not dare to disobey. She took a sip of the wine, leaned closer to Xinyi, and slowly transferred the wine in her mouth into Xinyi's mouth. Their lips touched, and instantly, the room was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. After a long time, the two separated. Zhao Runan was breathing heavily, her cheeks flushed, and there was a hint of panic in her eyes. Xinyi reached out and touched Zhao Runan's hair with satisfaction, as if he was comforting a well-behaved kitten. "Not bad, not bad, there is progress, it seems that you know yourself well." Zhao Runan forced a bitter smile, feeling mixed emotions. But she still forced a smile. At this moment, she could only choose to compromise and try to survive in this complicated situation. Chapter 26: Zhao Runan surrenders. "Master Xin, can I not drink this wine?" Zhao Runan was breathing slightly, and there was a hint of weakness and pleading in her voice. She tilted her head slightly, and the 2 white spots on her chest rose and fell gently with her breathing, making Xinyi dizzy and almost unable to open his eyes. Xinyi was secretly amazed in his heart. It was really hard to understand how she could have grown so plump. The proud curves really make people yearn for it and be deeply attracted unconsciously. "Mr. Zhao, can't drink anymore?" Xinyi pretended to be calm, with a hint of amusement in his tone, raised his eyebrows, and stared straight at Zhao Runan. Zhao Runan nodded quickly and vigorously. "Master Xin, I really know I was wrong, please forgive me." Xinyi looked at Zhao Runan's face that was begging for forgiveness, and suddenly a naughty and slightly teasing idea flashed through his mind. "If you don't want to drink, then don't drink." Xinyi's voice suddenly became gentle. "Master Xin, you are so kind." "Really?" "I think so too." Xinyi smiled, but there was a barely perceptible cunningness hidden in his smile. He raised his hand and gently pressed against Zhao Runan's body as she was about to get closer, stopping her from getting closer. "Mr. Zhao, let's open our mouths." Zhao Runan was full of doubts and had no idea what trick Xinyi was going to play, but in order to stop drinking, she obediently did as he said, slowly opened her cherry lips, and let him do whatever he wanted. "Stick out your tongue." Zhao Runan resisted in her heart, but she dared not disobey, so she could only reluctantly extend her flexible and long tongue. "Master Xin, what do you want?" Because her tongue was sticking out, Zhao Runan's speech was unclear and her voice became strange and vague. Hiss. When Xinyi saw this scene, he felt a hot current surging in his body, as if it was about to explode at any time. This woman has no idea how charming she is like this. But he still resisted the urge in his heart and reached out to pick up the beer bottle he had not finished yet. "Boss Xiao, even though we don't want to drink anymore, we still have to go through the formalities and spend some time together." As Xinyi spoke, he shook the beer in his hand. Zhao Runan's face was full of horror. At this moment, Xinyi was as scary as a devil in her heart. Are you treating her like a trivial matter? Before she could react, the beer was already flowing down her tongue. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, the cold liquid flowed down the neckline of her deep V skirt. At same line, no PMU transfer. This is W, file K7N0ESQ1 WSBIBDJ5T5, VNCD3E0F7JAB $8GB3ECRN6Z1ETX8WT42I5 BUFA, 7TH9.F, W equals B2QYQF, B9I. At first, the beer was just a thin line, which slowly soaked her collar and left a dark mark. Later on, Xinyi seemed to think the speed was too slow, so he stopped pretending, pointed the mouth of the beer bottle directly at her collar, and poured it down. Zhao Runan only felt a chill spreading from her chest, a feeling of humiliation and anger. After pouring it, Xinyi quickly stood up, afraid of getting a drop of beer on him. Zhao Runan sat there blankly, her clothes were completely wet and clung to her body, outlining her graceful figure. But at the moment she could not feel the slightest bit of beauty, only endless shame. The beer continued to drip down her skirt onto the ground, making a dripping sound, as if it was the sound of her breaking heart. Master Shin, are you happy? Zhao Runan's voice was full of resentment, a kind of anger and helplessness after being bullied. Xinyi naturally heard the dissatisfaction in her tone, but he didn't care. At this moment, he really felt happy in his heart. After all, the woman in front of him was one of the 5 most beauties in Shangjing City. Normally, I don't know how many men are obsessed with her, but now she is so embarrassed in front of me, letting me control her. Mr. Zhao, I am very satisfied with your service today. How about this? To express my apology for the difficulties I just made, I will go get a room and take you to wash up, and then we will write off the matter between us. What do you think? How could Zhao Runan not understand Xinye's meaning? However, isn't this exactly the purpose of her coming here to please him in every possible way today? She instantly put on a sweet smile, and her voice was so gentle that water could drip out of it. Master Shin, you were so polite, and you even spent money. Why apologize? As long as you are happy, I am happy to do anything today. Then go? Zhao Runan nodded quickly in agreement. In fact, she was in urgent need of a good wash at the moment. The sticky smell of beer on her body made her feel uncomfortable. Today, Li Shueqing deliberately stayed at the front desk because she was worried that Xinyi would come to her for something at any time. Seeing Xinyi and Zhao Runan coming over, she immediately stepped forward with a smile on her face. Master Shin, have you finished eating? After we finish eating, please get me a room. Master Shin, I knew you would have this need, and I've already prescribed it for you. As Li Shueqing spoke, she took out the room card she had prepared early in the morning from her pocket and handed it to Xinyi. She knew in her heart that Xinyi was of noble status, and the matter that required him to deal with it personally must be very complicated. From the moment Zhao Runan walked into the hotel, she had a vague idea of what was going on. However, when Li Shueqing actually saw that Zhao Runan, the big shot of Tianjin Casino who was usually decisive in the business world, was now like a docile little woman, following Xinyi obediently, she couldn't help but be shocked, and her shock was beyond words. When Xinyi entered the room before, she felt that the woman looked familiar. Later, she suddenly remembered that this was the beautiful CEO Zhao Runan who often appeared on TV. All I can say is that there is nothing impossible in this world, the only things you can't think of. Li Shueqing couldn't help but sigh that this world is really full of wonders. Many people who appear glamorous and are regarded as perfect goddesses by everyone may just be accessories in front of certain powerful forces. Xinyi took the room card and left. After all, the ambiguous interactions just now made him feel uneasy. Zhao Runan put on Xinye's coat, cleverly covering her wet clothes. From the outside, there was nothing unusual. The two walked into the elevator, and as the elevator door slowly closed, their figures gradually disappeared from Li Shueqing's sight. It was not until this time that Li Shueqing slowly withdrew her gaze, and her awe of Xinyi and her desire to depend on him became more and more firm. After entering the room, Xinyi threw the room card on the table beside him and turned to look at Zhao Runan. Under the light, Zhao Runan's wet hair stuck to her cheeks, making her skin look even whiter than snow. The clothes soaked by beer tightly wrapped her body, outlining her exquisite curves, exuding a unique charm and temptation. Xinye's Adam's apple rolled up and down unconsciously, and a hint of unconcealable heat flashed in his eyes. Zhao Runan noticed Xinye's gaze, lowered her head slightly, a blush appeared on her face, and she said softly, Master Xin, I'm going to take a shower first. Chapter 27 Stuck in the washing machine. It has come to this point, and Xinyi is not in a hurry. Seeing Zhao Runan go take a shower, he calmed down and called silently in his heart, "System, how many times can I draw the prize now?" "Host, you can draw twice at present." Shinyi frowned slightly, thinking to himself that he had been busy dealing with all kinds of complicated people and things during this period, and the opportunities to gain emotional value were very few. However, the most crucial thing is that objects that can provide emotional values are scarce, just like finding water in a dry riverbed, which is extremely difficult. After today's confrontation with Zhao Runan, Shinyi had a new plan in mind. He decided to speed up the pace and search for his harem without stopping to expand his sphere of influence. Only in this way could he gain emotional value continuously. System, perform 2 single draws. Shinyi no longer hesitated and pulled out decisively. He originally wanted to accumulate enough times to do a 10-draw streak, maybe he could get an unexpected surprise. But at this moment, the irresistible impulse in his heart made him change his mind. He thought he would smoke these 2 rounds first to satisfy his craving, and then prepare for the 10th consecutive round with peace of mind. After all, good things are worth having when they are late. Ding, congratulations to the host for drawing a blue quality bodybuilding pill. Ding, congratulations to the host for drawing 3 blue quality space distortion pills. The system prompts sounded one after another, and Shinyi couldn't wait to check the item introduction. Bodybuilding pills can strengthen the body after taking them, but the effect of blue quality pills can only last for a period of time. Only purple quality pills and above can have a permanent strengthening effect on the body. The space distortion pill has the magical ability to stop time. The blue quality one has a lasting effect of 3 minutes. Although it is short, it is extremely powerful. Oh my god. Shinyi couldn't help but swear, with a trace of annoyance on his face. Sure enough, the last time I drew it alone, it was because it was my first time, so I got gold quality ones. This time they are all blue. It seems that I have to wait patiently for 10 consecutive draws. 10 consecutive draws may have a higher delivery rate. Thinking of this, Shinyi turned his attention to the bodybuilding and size enhancing pills. I don't know what aspects of the body this exercise strengthens. The more Shinyi thought about it, the more curious he became. Unable to suppress his inner urge, he decided to try it himself to find out. He still had a glimmer of expectation in his heart. If he could improve in that area as well, it would be a pleasant surprise, indescribable. At first, after taking the pill, Shinyi didn't feel anything unusual. His body was as calm as usual, and he couldn't help but wonder if the pill had lost its effect. However, as time passed, Shinyi gradually felt a layer of grease and stickiness on his body, which made him feel very uncomfortable. He guessed that this was probably because impurities in the body were being expelled. Just as Shinyi was thinking to himself, the bathroom door slowly opened with a creaky sound. Zhao Runan walked out gracefully wrapped in a loose bathrobe, holding the wet clothes she had just changed in her hands. Her hair was still slightly wet, and a few strands of hair stuck to her fair cheeks, making her skin look as crystal clear as snow. Her whole body exuded a gentle and charming aura. Master Shin, I'm done washing, do you want to wash? Shinyi looked at the uncomfortable greasiness on his body and sighed helplessly. I'll go wash it too. Originally he had not planned to take a shower, but now he could no longer bear the greasiness on his body, so he had to change his mind. Okay, Master Shin, I'll go wash the clothes first. Zhao Runan said this and walked towards the laundry room. Shinyi was slightly stunned when he heard this, and said, I'll have someone get you a new set later. Master Shin, no need, I can wash it myself. Zhao Runan smiled gently, and there was a hint of mystery in her smile that made it hard to understand. Shinyi's face was full of confusion. He stood there in a daze, not understanding what Zhao Runan was up to. However, the greasiness on his body became more and more intense at this moment, and he didn't have time to think about it. He just wanted to wash off the stickiness quickly and relieve his irritable mood. Walking into the bathroom, Shinyi scrubbed his skin vigorously, trying to wash away the grease as quickly as possible. As the impurities were washed away, Shinyi could clearly feel his strength increasing. Every time he raised his hands, he seemed to have more strength, and even his breathing became smoother and deeper. He secretly marveled at the magical effect of this bodybuilding and size-enhancing pill. After taking a shower, Shinyi walked out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel, but did not see Zhao Runan. Master Shin, I'm in the laundry room, come here quickly. Zhao Runan's voice seemed to have been timed precisely. When Shinyi was confused, it came slowly from the laundry room, as if she had been waiting for this moment, waiting for Shinyi to show up. What's wrong? The hotel washing machine seems to be broken. I'm stuck inside. Can you come and help me check it out? How can a living person get stuck in there? Shinyi was full of confusion, but he unconsciously quickened his pace and walked towards the laundry room. When he pushed open the door, the scene in front of him startled him slightly. I saw Zhao Runan lying whole in the washing machine. Judging from its appearance, it is probably stuck inside. Master Shin, come and help me quickly. What does Mr. Zhao want me to do? Zhao Runan twisted her body, looking somewhat helpless. Master Shin, could you please pull me out? Okay, wait a moment, I'll adjust my posture. As Shin Yi spoke, he moved his wrist, preparing to pull Zhao Runan out of the washing machine. 2 hours later, Shin Yi rested his head comfortably on his arms, while Zhao Runan beside him leaned lazily in his arms. Zhao Runan's pretty face flushed. She really didn't expect Shin Yi to be so fierce. Her knees were swollen and red from rubbing against the ground, and they were still aching slightly. Why do you look a little unhappy? Shin Yi lowered his head slightly, his eyes fell on Zhao Runan, who was in his arms with a resentful look on her face, and then subconsciously looked at her red and swollen knees. To be honest, Shin Yi himself was also deeply surprised. He did not expect that this pill would have such a miraculous effect. It not only strengthens the body and improves physical fitness, but also improves one's endurance. No, Master Shin, I just stayed in the washing machine for too long, so I look a little pale. Zhao Runan forced a smile and spoke in a gentle voice. She didn't want Shin Yi to see her dissatisfaction. After all, she knew in her heart that everything she had depended on the man in front of her. Shin Yi gently touched Zhao Runan's rosy face, which was delicate and soft to the touch. Boss Zhao, please take good care of your subordinates in the future. This time, for your sake, I will continue to rent this land to you. When Zhao Runan heard this, a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes, and she felt ecstatic inside. Had she finally waited for this moment? She had been waiting for this result for too long. Thank you, Master Shin. Don't worry, from now on, Runan is yours. If you tell me to go east, I will never go west. Zhao Runan's tone was firm, her eyes full of submission and flattery. She had put aside all her pride at this moment. Real? The corners of Shin Ye's mouth rose slightly with a hint of ridicule. He wanted to see how far Zhao Runan could go. Zhao Runan nodded heavily. Alas, it would be great if this woman could brush up her emotional value. What a pity. Shin Yi sighed secretly in his heart. He looked at the woman in front of him who was completely conquered by him. He didn't expect the training effect to be so good. But she couldn't provide herself with the key emotional value, which was a pity. Just as he was thinking about it, Zhao Runan had already dragged her exhausted body to slowly stand up. Master Shin, you must be exhausted just now. Let Runan give you a massage now. Chapter 28 Private Room. This time, Shin Yi truly experienced the ultimate pleasure, especially under Zhao Runan's enthusiastic teasing and active response. Every moment was full of passion and temptation. Master Shin, are you satisfied with my service just now? Zhao Runan panted softly, and her whole body collapsed limply on Shin Ye's broad chest. Very nice. The corners of Shin Ye's mouth rose slightly, revealing a satisfied smile, and there was a hint of laziness in his voice that seemed to be lingering on. He knew in his heart that if it weren't for the magical effect of the bodybuilding and weight-enhancing pills, facing such a fierce attack from Zhao Runan, he would probably have run out of strength and been defeated early. This time, Shin Yi was like a real emperor, enjoying the tenderness of the land of gentleness. Zhao Runan's rich experience and sophisticated skills are completely different from Bai Shishir's youthful and innocent appearance. Zhao Runan's fiery passion and charm made Shin Yi completely fall in love with her. He even secretly thought in his heart that he should find an opportunity to let Zhao Runan teach Bai Shishir a good lesson so that Bai Shishir could become more charming. After the extreme pleasure, both of them were extremely exhausted and soon fell asleep in each other's arms. When Shin Yi opened his eyes again, it was already 10 o'clock in the morning. After getting up, Shin Yi stared at Zhao Runan quietly for a moment. Her face still had a blush from last night's joy, her hair was scattered messily on the pillow, and her whole body exuded a lazy and charming aura. Shin Yi did not stay for long. After simply washing up, he quietly left the room. After all, he has very important things to do today, and he can't stay here too long. As soon as Shin Yi left the house, Zhao Runan, who was sleeping soundly, suddenly opened her eyes. In fact, she had woken up a long time ago, but had just been pretending to be asleep. The reason was simple: she was still afraid of Shin Ye's abilities. The men she met in the past were often quickly defeated by her charm and tactics. But Shin Yi was completely different. She had tried her best last night and catered to him madly, but in the end she couldn't stand it anymore and had to beg for mercy. When she woke up early this morning, she inadvertently caught a glimpse of Xinyi, who was still full of energy, and a panic suddenly surged in her heart. The feeling of being out of control of the situation scared her, so she chose to pretend to sleep and didn't dare to face Xinyi. Zhao Runan lay quietly on the bed, staring at the ceiling with empty eyes, with 1,000 thoughts in her mind. She knew that a man like Xinyi was by no means comparable to those she had met before, and it was not easy to truly control him. But she also knew that once she could establish a closer relationship with Xinyi, the benefits she would gain would be enormous. After a while, Zhao Runan slowly got up from the bed and stretched lazily. The passion of last night seemed to still linger in the air. A complicated look flashed across her eyes, and then she quickly returned to her usual shrewdness and competence. Then she called Zhao Tiantian and asked her to wait at home and not go anywhere. Although Xinyi no longer pursued the previous incident, Zhao Runan still felt that Zhao Tiantian must apologize to Xinyi in person. To some extent, Zhao Tiantian was the instigator of this turmoil. She even thought in her heart that if Xinyi really had that kind of intention towards Zhao Tiantian would have to obey him as an atonement. Thinking this way, Zhao Runan quickly packed up and left the hotel. On the other side, Li Tianyu came to Sanfu Hotel with joy. He went to great lengths to give Bai Shishir an unforgettable date. Not only did they book a private room in advance, they also specially prepared a large bouquet of gorgeous flowers. In his opinion, he would never use that kind of medicine unless he had no choice. He was looking forward to winning Bai Shishir's heart with his sincerity and all the carefully prepared romance. As soon as I walked into the hotel, a sharp-eyed waiter immediately came up to me, with a professional smile on his face, and asked politely, "Hello handsome man, who are you?" "I booked a private room yesterday, Huiya Hall." "Oh, it's Mr. Li." The waiter nodded quickly, a glimmer of understanding in his eyes. "Mr. Li, please follow me." As she spoke, she made a gesture of invitation, indicating that Li Tianyu should follow her. Led by the waiter, Li Tianyu came to Huiya Hall. The moment he pushed open the door, his eyes lit up. The private room was decorated as a sea of flowers according to his request. Colorful flowers filled every corner, and the air was filled with rich floral fragrance. "Mr. Li, do you think this is okay?" "Very well." Li Tianyu nodded with satisfaction, a smile on his face. However, his eyes suddenly fell on one side of the private room and his brows frowned slightly. "But why is there a sudden section of the wall next to it?" The waiter also noticed this situation and was about to respond with a confused look on his face. At this time, a woman in exquisite uniform walked in. Judging from her dress and temperament, she was obviously a level higher than the waiter in the house. The waiter has been working here for a long time, but has never seen this person. She secretly wondered in her heart, is this the leader who parachuted in? Before she could think about it, the woman came in, nodded slightly at her, and asked her to go out. The waiter didn't want to meddle in other people's business, after all, he was just an ordinary employee, so he obediently left. "Hello, Mr. Li. I am Li Shueqing, the general manager of Sanfu Hotel." Li Shueqing smiled and said in a clear and pleasant voice, "Your private room may need some repairs. How about I change it for you?" Li Tianyu looked up and saw Li Shueqing in front of him with a pretty face and a graceful figure. Her curvy body looked even more charming in the hip skirt. Although he was somewhat dissatisfied with the private room, after all, he had booked it last night and even decorated it carefully. But facing such a manager with a sweet voice and outstanding appearance, his anger instantly disappeared. He thought to himself that if it was the waiter who said this, he would definitely not give up so easily. "How long will this take?" Li Tianyu suppressed his unhappiness and asked. "Just 1 hour." Li Shueqing answered patiently. "Then let's just use this one. I won't change it. It's too much trouble." Li Tianyu waved his hand. If he changed the private room, he would have to rearrange the sea of flowers, and he didn't want to go through that again. "Mr. Li, how about you wait outside for a while?" Li Tianyu stood up and walked out. Before leaving, his eyes couldn't help but linger on Li Shueqing's hip skirt. Li Shueqing noticed his gaze and suddenly felt disgusted. When she came in, she noticed Li Tianyu's aggressive eyes. If it weren't for Xinyi's order, she would not be willing to come here to serve as the temporary general manager. Xinyi asked her to renovate the private room and create a secret space so that he could secretly observe Li Tianyu's every move. Originally, Li Shueqing thought that she could just install a surveillance camera, but Xinyi was not satisfied. She racked her brains and came up with this idea. Chapter 29: Zhao Tiantian meets a drunk man. Li Tianyu came out of the hotel board and wandered around casually. There was only one thing on his mind today to conquer by Sure. So there really was nothing else for him to do except wait for the date to arrive. Li Tianyu? Suddenly, a clear voice came from behind. Li Tianyu was startled and stopped subconsciously, muttering to himself, "Who is calling me?" He turned slowly and looked in the direction of the voice. Damn, why is it Mr. Zhao? The moment he saw who was coming, Li Tianyu's expression changed slightly and he almost couldn't control himself from swearing. He thought to himself that something was wrong and subconsciously wanted to turn around and pretend that he didn't see it and quickly slip away, but before he could take action, Zhao Tiantian had already quickly walked up to him. Li Tianyu, we called you so many times, why didn't you answer? Zhao Tiantian frowned slightly, with a hint of anger in her eyes, and stared straight at Li Tianyu. Li Tianyu pulled the corners of his mouth awkwardly and revealed a dry laugh. Mr. Zhao, you also know that online fraud is too rampant nowadays. I thought it was a scam call, so I didn't answer it. Snort. Zhao Tiantian snorted lightly, her face full of disdain. She would not believe Li Tianyu's nonsense. Do you think I will believe it? Mr. Zhao, what do you want to talk to me about? You guys can't have changed your mind and want to get the IOU back, right? Zhao Tiantian crossed her arms, her eyes revealing a hint of complicated emotions. Don't call me Mr. Zhao, just call me Tiantian. I did think so when I called you, but it doesn't matter now. Li Tianyu raised his eyes and noticed the faint red marks on Zhao Tiantian's face. Hearing her slightly drunken and lisped voice, he secretly guessed in his heart, she must have drunk too much. But why drink so much in broad daylight? Mr. Zhao, why do you want the IOU back? Li Tianyu suppressed his doubts and asked tentatively. How dare you ask? Don't you know that Bai Shishi's boyfriend is Shin Yolong's son? When Li Tianyu heard this, he felt like a mixture of all kinds of emotions. He felt very uncomfortable. Mr. Zhao, when did Bai Shishi have a boyfriend? Did you make a mistake? His face was full of disbelief and he was unwilling to accept this fact from the bottom of his heart. Besides, Bai Shishi clearly agreed to meet me today. If she really loved Shin Yi, how could she agree to meet me? Zhao Tiantian looked at Li Tianyu's confused expression and couldn't help wondering, how could he not know? Yes, if he had known that Bai Shishi had such a powerful relationship, he would not have had the courage to provoke her. Would you like to go for a drink? I'll treat you. She suddenly changed the subject, with a hint of boldness in her tone. Forget it, Mr. Zhao, I have something else to do today. Li Tianyu waved his hand and declined politely. He didn't want to cause any trouble at this critical moment. I already told you to call me sweetie, you're such a coward. A sarcastic smile appeared on Zhao Tiantian's face, and there seemed to be a hint of loss in that smile. Recalling this morning, when Zhao Runan called and asked her to wait at home, she thought that everything was over and she could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Little did she know that Zhao Runan actually asked her to apologize to Shin Yi, and even said that if Shin Yi was interested in her, she would have to take the initiative to get close to him and obey him. This request was absolutely ridiculous, how could she possibly accept it? He started arguing with Zhao Runan on the spot and was slapped by Zhao Runan. She was angry and aggrieved, and ran out in a rage, still feeling indignant in her heart. He wants me to accompany him, what wishful thinking. Although she now knew that Shin Yi was an extraordinary person, for some reason, she hated that man from the bottom of her heart. She felt uncomfortable at the thought of having anything to do with him. Zhao Tiantian walked aimlessly and unknowingly headed towards the bar, just wanting to drown her sorrows in alcohol. When passing by an internet cafe, two drunken men happened to walk out. Their faces were red and their steps were staggering. It was obvious that they had drunk a lot of alcohol. One of the big men saw Zhao Tiantian, his eyes lit up, and he said with a big tongue, "Beautiful girl, can you add me on WeChat?" No. Zhao Tiantian frowned and waved her hands in disgust, not even giving him a straight look. She was still thinking about her own troubles and muttered, "Dead man." What did you say? The two big men were irritated by the word dead man. Their tempers, which had already become violent due to the alcohol, were instantly ignited. They glared at Zhao Tiantian viciously. I said, what happened to you two dead men? Zhao Tiantian had no idea that danger was approaching. She was so well protected at home that she didn't understand that she should try to avoid drunk people. She still stiffened her neck and fought back, not expecting at all what terrible things these two drunks would do when they went crazy. The two drunks were completely enraged by Zhao Tiantian's tough attitude. One of the burly men stepped forward and grabbed Zhao Tiantian's arm with such force that it seemed as if he could crush her bones. He cursed, "You little girl, you still dare to be stubborn. I have to teach you a lesson today. Zhao Tiantian's eyes widened in horror and her face lost all color. Only then did she realize that she was in big trouble. She struggled hard, trying to break free from the big man's grip, but found that her strength was nothing compared to his. She could only scream with tears in her eyes, "Let me go! What are you doing?" It was afternoon and there were not many pedestrians on the street. Occasionally, a few passers-by heard the noise, looked at it from a distance, and then hurried away. No one wanted to get into trouble. Just when Zhao Tiantian felt desperate, suddenly, a figure flashed by and kicked the wrist of the big man who was holding Zhao Tiantian. The big man felt pain and let go of his hand. Zhao Tiantian staggered back a few steps and almost fell. She looked carefully and found that the person coming was Li Tianyu. It turned out that after Li Tianyu rejected Zhao Tiantian, he planned to return to the hotel to continue waiting for his date with Bai Shishir, but for some unknown reason he turned back and unexpectedly saw this scene. "What are you doing? Bullying a woman is nothing." Li Tianyu stood in front of Zhao Tiantian. Although he was a little scared, he pretended to be calm and shouted loudly. The two drunks saw someone interfering, turned around, and stared at Li Tianyu fiercely. "Boy, stay out of other people's business, or I'll punish you too." As they spoke, the two men rubbed their hands together, ready to fight. "If you want to go to jail, come on. I've already called the police." When the two drunks heard the word "call the police," they were stunned at first, and a hint of hesitation appeared on their faces. Their eyes began to wander and they stared at each other. At that moment, Li Tianyu keenly captured the fear that flashed deep in their eyes. It is probably because these two drunkards have been in prison before, so they are particularly sensitive to the word prison. The painful days in prison in the past seemed to come to their minds all at once, instantly reducing their arrogance. Before Li Tianyu could say anything, the two big men ran away as if they were being chased by evil spirits. They staggered and ran crookedly, and one of them almost tripped over a stone on the side of the road. Soon, their figures disappeared around the corner of the street, leaving behind only a mess and the frightened Li Tianyu and Zhao Tiantian. Chapter 30, Shouldn't have stopped the young master from hitting. "Why are you here?" Zhao Tiantian's face was full of surprise, and her voice still contained a hint of fear. She never expected to meet these two unreasonable drunks. Recalling the thrilling scene just now, if Li Tianyu had not appeared in time, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Thinking of this, her legs went weak and she almost collapsed to the ground. "I happened to see it and came over." "Mr. Zhao, are you okay?" Li Tianyu was breathing heavily. Zhao Tiantian gently shook her head, her eyes reddened, her voice tearful, and she was grateful for having survived a disaster. "Thank you so much this time. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would do." Ding, Zhao Tiantian's intimacy with the host increased by 20, and now the cumulative intimacy has reached 40. A clear reminder sound suddenly rang in Li Tianyu's mind. Li Tianyu was stunned and looked around subconsciously. He thought he had heard it wrong. He was full of doubts and called the system in his mind. "System, what does this mean?" In order to allow the host to reach the awakening standard as quickly as possible, the system intends to give you some help. Then, Li Tianyu wanted to continue asking. If the host still can't take down Bai Shishir, the host can awaken the system when Zhao Tiantian's intimacy reaches 60. The system interrupted him directly and threw out a bombshell message. "Damn, system, you are such a nice person. But I don't think I need it." Li Tianyu was surprised at first, and then responded in a nonchalant manner. In his heart, he was still thinking about conquering Bai Shishir, and was somewhat indifferent to the shortcut given by the system. The system seemed to be choked by his attitude. After a moment's silence, it no longer paid attention to Li Tianyu and let him immerse himself in his own thoughts. "What's wrong? Is there something on my face?" Seeing that Li Tianyu was staring at her in a daze, Zhao Tiantian raised her hand and touched her cheek, and asked in confusion, her eyes full of confusion. "No, no." Li Tianyu came back to his senses and waved his hands quickly. "Would you like to go have a drink together?" Zhao Tiantian tilted her head with a sweet smile on her face. After the heroic act of saving the beauty just now, Li Tianyu's image in her heart instantly became taller. In addition, Li Tianyu was good-looking, so she began to think about having further contact with him. As for Zhao Runan's order, she had long forgotten it. "Mr. Zhao, I have something else to do today. How about next time? I'll treat you to a drink next time." Tonight's date with Bai Shishir is the top priority in his mind. How could he give up this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Zhao Tiantian? Then maybe next time. Zhao Tiantian forced a smile, but a hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes. She was proud and arrogant to begin with, and after being rejected twice in a row, her self-esteem made her feel embarrassed to ask for another invitation. After Zhao Tiantian left, Li Tianyu looked at the time and found that it was already late. The private room should have been renovated by now, right? Thinking of this, he quickly returned to the hotel. Beauty, is my private room ready? As soon as Li Tianyu stepped into the hotel lobby, he went straight to the front desk. Li Shueqing, who was standing at the front desk, saw Li Tianyu coming over and immediately raised the corners of her mouth, revealing her signature sweet smile, and said in a clear and pleasant voice, "Handsome man, your private room has been cleaned for you, you can go over now." "Beauty, you are so fast. I will ask you to serve me next time I come." Li Tianyu had a smile on his face and he gave a look that he thought was charming and cool, but he didn't realize that in the eyes of others, this look was somewhat narcissistic. Li Shueqing looked at Li Tianyu's self-absorbed expression and felt disgusted, but she still kept smiling professionally and almost couldn't maintain the expression on her face. She nodded slightly and said softly, "Okay, handsome guy, don't forget to give us a good review." "Don't worry, with such a pretty waitress, I'm sure I will." Li Tianyu patted his chest, looking very confident. After saying this, he did not forget to wink at Li Shueqing again, and then walked towards the private room with satisfaction. As soon as Li Tianyu stepped into the private room, Xinyi walked into the hotel lobby at a leisurely pace. "How's it going? Is it done?" When Li Shueqing saw Xinyi coming, she immediately went to greet him, and the grievance on her face was instantly revealed. She began to complain to Xinyi, "Master Xin, everything is done. But you don't know that Li Tianyu has been staring at me with lustful eyes. That look makes me feel uncomfortable and miserable." Xinyi smiled. "Really? Doesn't that indirectly prove that you are good-looking and very attractive?" "Humph, Master Xin, you are still good at talking," Li Shueqing said coquettishly, with two blushes on her face, looking particularly shy. Li Shueqing at this moment is completely different from what she was just now. "That's not the case." Xinyi smiled softly and patted Li Shueqing's butt inadvertently. For some reason, ever since enjoying the touch of that woman in the toilet yesterday, Xinyi has developed such a unique habit of appraising treasures. Although Li Shueqing's figure was not as plump as Zhao Runin's, and her hips were not as perky as that woman's, Xinyi was quite satisfied with Li Shueqing's obedience, understanding, and ability to read people's expressions. "Master Xin, it hurts." Li Shueqing deliberately called out in a coquettish voice and twisted her body slightly. Xinyi knew clearly that he had not put in any effort at all and she was obviously just pretending. "Pain?" Xinyi raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Li Shueqing nodded quickly, looking pitiful. Without saying anything, Xinyi hit him hard again with a loud and clear sound. "Now it really hurts." "Ah!" Li Shueqing's face turned red instantly, like a ripe apple, and a trace of panic flashed in her eyes. "Master Xin, I will never play with you again." She pouted and said in mock anger. "You don't want to play with me? Then I'll leave." Xinyi turned around and left without hesitation. "Hey, Master Xin, I'm just kidding." Li Shueqing never expected that Xinyi would actually turn around and leave. She was suddenly panicked and quickly reached out to grab the corner of Xinyi's clothes, her eyes full of anxiety and panic. "I was wrong, Master Xin, isn't it okay if I was wrong?" Xinyi stopped and turned around. "What's wrong?" "I shouldn't have made you angry, Master Xin." Li Shueqing lowered her head and spoke timidly. "What else?" Xinyi's eyes fell on the place where he had just fought, and he looked at it meaningfully. Li Shueqing didn't understand what she had done wrong at first, but when she noticed Xinyi's gaze, she instantly understood and a hint of shyness flashed across her face. I shouldn't have stopped Master Xin from spanking me." Chapter 31, Avoid Suspicion. Xinyi was secretly proud of himself. He knew very well that one cannot indulge women all the time. If he indulged them the first time, there might be a second and third time. They must be made aware of their identity and status. "Turn around." "Ah? Master Xin, there are so many people watching us now." The noise made by Xinyi and Li Shueqing just now was quite loud and had attracted quite a lot of people's attention. Everyone looked over there, and Li Shueqing showed a hint of embarrassment and shyness on her face. Right away." Li Shueqing had no choice but to do as she was told and slowly turned around. However, after waiting for a while, Li Shueqing found that the expected slap did not come from behind her. "Master Shen?" She called out softly a few times in confusion, with a hint of uneasiness in her voice. But no one responded to her. Li Shueqing raised her voice and shouted a few more times before slowly turning around. When he turned around, he saw Shen Yi with a playful smile on his face, his eyes full of teasing. Why, do you want my slap so much? Master Shen. Li Shueqing knew that Shen Yi was teasing her again. Alright, no more trouble. Shen Yi had a playful smile on his face and stopped joking at the right moment. He knew in his heart that he had to be careful in doing anything and stop when he saw the results were good. If he continued to put pressure on and tease others, the effect would be counterproductive and he would not achieve his desired goal. It's getting late now. Find a reason to call Li Tianyu out so I can hide inside. Li Shueqing didn't dare to slack off at all, and nodded hurriedly and said, Okay, Master Shen, I'll go right away. When I thought about staying any longer, I didn't know how Shen Yi would tease me. She walked quickly towards the private room where Li Tianyu was, hoping to complete the task assigned by Shen Yi as soon as possible so that everything could go smoothly. Standing at the door of the private room, Li Shueqing straightened her messy clothes, put a sweet professional smile on her face again, raised her hand and knocked gently on the door. Come in. Li Tianyu's voice came from inside, with a hint of anxiety. Li Shueqing pushed open the door and saw Li Tianyu standing by the window, pacing back and forth with an annoyed look on his face. Handsome guy, I'm sorry to bother you. Li Shueqing bowed slightly, her voice gentle and apologetic. The kitchen just told me that they are out of ingredients for the signature dish you ordered. How about you come with me to choose another dish from the menu? I'm really sorry for taking up some of your time. Li Tianyu frowned, feeling unhappy. How come the date, which I had carefully prepared, kept going wrong? His gaze lingered briefly on Li Shueqing's face. Looking at her pitiful appearance, the anger at the tip of his mouth was suppressed again. After all, he is not the kind of person who would lose his temper with girls. Okay, hurry up. While Li Tianyu was passing by her, Li Shueqing winked at Shen Yi who was not far away. Shen Yi understood what he meant, and quickly flashed into the private room like a black shadow, hiding in a secret compartment that had been set up in advance. This secret compartment was specially modified by Li Shueqing according to Shen Yi's request. It is located in a hidden place and cannot be seen from the outside. Li Tianyu followed Li Shueqing to the front desk, flipped through the menu absent-mindedly, pointed at a few dishes at random, and urged Li Shueqing to place the order quickly. Li Shueqing agreed with a smile, and only breathed a sigh of relief after watching Li Tianyu return to the private room. She knew that everything that happened next would depend on Shen Yi. All he could do was to keep this secret and not let anyone notice Shen Yi's existence. Li Tianyu returned to the private room without noticing that there was one more person in the room. He continued to pace in the private room, glancing at the time from time to time, his anticipation gradually replaced by anxiety. At this time, the agreed time was getting closer and closer, and he began to worry that Bai Shishir would stand him up. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so anxious and impatient when facing Li Shueqing just now. Shen Yi, who was hiding in the secret compartment, was observing Li Tianyu's every move through a hidden hole. Just as Li Tianyu was worried, a crisp knock on the door suddenly broke the suffocating silence in the private room. Is it Li Tianyu? The familiar voice came from outside the door, like the first ray of warm sunshine in spring, instantly dispelling the haze in Li Tianyu's heart. When Li Tianyu heard this, his tense nerves immediately relaxed, a blush of joy appeared on his face unconsciously, and his voice trembled slightly with excitement. Sure, it's me. Before he finished speaking, he rushed over impatiently and opened the door. In an instant, Li Tianyu felt his eyes light up and his breathing stagnated. Bai Shishir stood gracefully at the door, like a blooming lily, exuding a fresh and refined scent. She was wearing a white dress that fell perfectly to her calves. White shoes are matched with white socks, and soft long hair is draped over the shoulders like a waterfall. Every detail perfectly matches the image of the white moonlight in Li Tianyu's mind. Li Tianyu was completely stunned, his eyes fixed on Bai Shishir, and he even forgot what to say for a moment. He never expected that Bai Shishir would appear in front of him in such a stunning outfit. An irrepressible joy suddenly welled up in his heart, and he was secretly certain that he had already won this date. In his opinion, if Bai Shishir had no interest in him, why would she dress up so carefully? Shishir, you are so beautiful today. However, Bai Shishir seemed to have heard nothing and looked a little indifferent. She knew in her heart that Shen Yi was nearby today, and might be watching every move here through surveillance. In fact, she had originally planned to dress simply and casually, but she could not resist Shen Yi's strong request and changed into this eye-catching outfit. This has nothing to do with what Li Tianyu expected. Bai Shishir walked straight into the private room without even looking at Li Tianyu. She walked to the chair and sat down slowly. When passing by the sea of flowers carefully arranged by Li Tianyu, she didn't even glance at it, but simply ignored it. Li Tianyu looked at Bai Shishir's back, and the smile on his face gradually froze. He closed the door gently, isolating himself from the embarrassing scene. Looking at the sea of flowers that was ignored by Bai Shishir, he opened his mouth, and his throat seemed to be choked by something. Those sweet words that I had prepared for a long time couldn't be said at this moment. Li Tianyu, didn't you say you had something I wanted? I'm here now, take it out. Bai Shishir raised her head slightly, her eyes calm as water, and her tone revealed a hint of coldness that could not be rejected, breaking the oppressive silence. Shishir, you just got here, can't we chat for a while? Bai Shishir shook her head gently, her movements gentle but extremely firm. I have a boyfriend now, so I have to avoid suspicion. Chapter 32 Threatening Bai Shishir. Li Tianyu felt as if he was struck by lightning, his face turned pale and red, and the joy in his heart was instantly filled with bitterness and unwillingness. He stood there, staring straight at Bai Shishir, as if trying to find a hint of a joke on her face, but Bai Shishir's cold expression shattered his last fantasy. Shishir, the boyfriend you are talking about is Xinyi? Li Tianyu spoke with difficulty, his voice was dry and hoarse, as if it had been sanded. Bai Shishir nodded slightly, agreeing with what he said. An uncontrollable anger surged in Li Tianyu's heart, and his chest heaved violently. He just couldn't understand why his years of affectionate companionship and childhood friendship were so easily trampled upon by Xinyi and why he easily took away his beloved. What's so good about him? We grew up together, all the time we spent together, all the genuine feelings we had, are they all fake? Li Tianyu was a little excited, his eyes were slightly red, he took a step forward, and clenched his hands into fists. Bai Shishir raised her head and looked at him calmly, without a trace of emotion in her eyes. Relationships cannot be measured by these things. I am very happy with him, and that's enough. Her voice was soft, but it hit Li Tianyu's heart like a heavy hammer. Ding, Bai Shishir's mood value plus 300. This crisp reminder sound suddenly rang in Xinye's mind. Hiding in the secret compartment, he saw it all, and a smug smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of his mouth. He was extremely satisfied with Bai Shishir's performance. He knew very well that the deep childhood friendship between Bai Shishir and Li Tianyu could not be completely severed overnight. But as long as Bai Shishir no longer has any communication with Li Tianyu, and no longer gives him even superficial courtesy, in time, Bai Shishir will sooner or later completely forget about Li Tianyu. Okay, very good. Xinyi secretly admired in his heart, as if everything was under his control. Li Tianyu pulled up a bitter smile, which was full of unwillingness and helplessness. Shishir, I was originally planning to give that thing to you directly, but now it seems that there is no need. Bai Shishir just looked at Li Tianyu coldly without saying a word. In her heart, there was nothing that she had to get at the moment. She just held an indifferent attitude towards Li Tianyu's words. Li Tianyu slowly took out the IOU from his pocket, then he flattened it out and held it in his hand. The thin piece of paper seemed to carry 1,000 pounds of weight at this moment. Shishir, I know your brother owes the casino a lot of money, and I also know that Xinyi paid it back for you, but you probably never dreamed that this IOU is in my hands now. When Bai Shishir saw the IOU, her eyes widened and her face was filled with shock and disbelief. She could never have imagined that the crucial real IOU would appear in Li Tianyu's hands. Countless thoughts flashed through her mind in an instant. She had some vague guesses in her heart, but she was not sure. Li Tianyu, how come this IOU is in your hands? Are you shocked? Li Tianyu took the IOU and slowly walked to Bai Shishir's side with a complicated expression on his face, showing both pride and a hint of pleasure of revenge. Didn't you expect that? I'm afraid you still think the IOU in your hand is real? Xinyi was also very surprised when he saw the scene, and at the same time he felt a little admiration for Li Tianyu's meticulousness. As expected of the protagonist, he secretly sighed. Recalling the time when Li Tianyu came to his house and saw him and Bai Shishir together, he probably already keenly realized that Bai Shishir was constrained by her brother's debt. But Xinyi still had a hint of doubt in his heart. How did Li Tianyu reach such a cooperation with Zhao Tian? Is it possible that there is some unknown secret connection between the two of them? This question lingered in Xinyi's mind, making him want to explore the mystery more and more. Li Tianyu, what's the matter? Do you think you can control me with this IOU? Bai Shishir looked at Li Tianyu's smug expression and instantly understood his little thoughts, feeling a little dissatisfied and disappointed in her heart. I haven't seen you for a few days. Why do you start to play such tricks? Bai Shishir shook her head and said expressionlessly. Why didn't I realize you were so naive before? Do you think this society is too simple? Do you think I will obey you if you have the real IOU? But you forgot one key point. Li Tianyu, the right to interpret this IOU always belongs to the casino. In other words, what you have in your hand is nothing but a worthless piece of waste paper. Bai Shishir's voice was crisp and firm, and every word was like a bullet, hitting Li Tianyu's vital points. Not bad, not bad. You can give Shishir a snack tonight. Shen Yi hid in the secret compartment, secretly admiring in his heart. He didn't expect Bai Shishir to grasp the key to the problem so quickly. At first, he thought Bai Shishir would be thrown into disarray. Li Tianyu was stunned for a moment. The smugness on his face disappeared without a trace, and was replaced by confusion. He really didn't expect what Bai Shishir said. This fatal loophole made his carefully planned plan fall apart in an instant. Shishir, you. He wanted to say something else to try to save the embarrassing situation. Before he could finish, Bai Shishir interrupted him coldly. Okay, I've seen the things too, and I see you don't have anything else to do. In that case, I'll leave. After saying that, she stood up, adjusted her skirt, and prepared to leave. Wait a moment. Seeing this, Li Tianyu immediately stretched out his hands and blocked the door. Shishir, since you're here today, can't we have a meal together? After all, we've known each other for so many years. Bai Shishir shook her head without hesitation, her eyes firm and without the slightest hesitation. She knew in her heart that she must not give Li Tianyu any room for fantasy and must completely cut off his thoughts. Just at this moment, a subtle cell phone notification sound broke the tense atmosphere. Bai Shishir calmly took out her cell phone. It was a message from Shen Yi. The few short words made her heart tighten, asking her to stay here. She looked calm on the surface, and glanced around inconspicuously, searching every corner with sharp eyes, trying to find the location of the surveillance camera, but found nothing. When Li Tianyu saw Bai Shishir's actions, he thought she was wavering, and a glimmer of hope instantly ignited in his heart. Shishir, let's just treat it as a final meal today, okay? From now on, you go your way, I go mine, and we have nothing to do with each other. Bai Shishir knew in her heart that since Li Tianyu had said so much and Shen Yi asked her to stay, this was undoubtedly a perfect opportunity for both parties to back down. Although she never found where the surveillance camera was, Shen Yi must have seen everything clearly in the dark. Real? She raised her head and looked straight at Li Tianyu. It's true. It's absolutely true. Li Tianyu nodded hurriedly. Oh well. Bai Shishir sighed softly, as if she had made a difficult decision, then turned around and returned to her seat. Li Tianyu looked at Bai Shishir's actions and was ecstatic. Bai Shishir, since you are so heartless, don't blame me for being ungrateful. Chapter 33. Li Tianyu drugged. The two of them sat down again, and the private room was temporarily filled with an awkward and subtle atmosphere. Li Tianyu pulled the corners of his mouth, forced a smile, and spoke first, talking about some trivial things in the past, trying to break the suffocating silence. Bai Shishir didn't want to respond at first. She just sat there quietly, looking away with cold eyes, her fingers tapping unconsciously on the edge of the table. But suddenly, Shen Yi's brief message flashed through her mind. She thought that Shen Yi must have some purpose in letting her stay. Thinking of this, she forced herself to cheer up and began to respond to Li Tianyu in a disjointed manner. But there was an obvious perfunctory tone in his voice, and his emotions were not high, and his voice was faint, as if it was spoken through a layer of gauze. Li Tianyu naturally noticed that Bai Shishir was absent-minded, but he was thinking about his own things at the moment and didn't think it was a problem. While the two were chatting, the waiters brought the dishes one after another, and the table was filled with steaming dishes. Seeing this, Li Tianyu seemed to suddenly become interested. He reached out for the wine on the table, opened the bottle cap skillfully, and poured a glass for each of them. When pouring Bai Shishir's cup, his eyes unconsciously glanced around. After making sure that Bai Shishir wasn't paying attention, he quickly took out a small paper bag from his pocket, and with trembling fingers, he quietly poured the powder inside into the wineglass. Then he shook the cup gently to allow the drug and wine to mix thoroughly. All this happened extremely quickly and Bai Shishir was completely unaware of it, still immersed in her own thoughts. However, Shen Yi, who was hiding in the secret compartment, saw the whole scene clearly. Good fellow, if soft tactics don't work, try hard tactics, Li Tianyu, you are really capable. He instantly saw through Li Tianyu's sinister intentions. However, since Li Tianyu dared to use this dirty trick, Shen Yi planned to go with the flow and let him suffer the consequences and taste the bitter fruit of his own doing. Shishir, have a drink. Li Tianyu had a fake smile on his face and carefully placed the glass of drugged wine in front of Bai Shishir. Bai Shishir subconsciously waved her hand, forget it, drinking will only delay things. Sure, this won't do. Since it's already been said that this is the final meal, how can we justify it without some final wine? Li Tianyu still had a smile on his face, but that smile revealed a stubbornness that would not give up until the goal was achieved. He tried to allay Bai Shirshi's concerns with these slightly teasing words. Bai Shirshir was slightly stunned when she heard this, and thought to herself that what Li Tianyu said seemed to make some sense. After hesitating for a moment, she sighed softly and thought, since I'm here, I might as well have a sip. It can also be considered as putting an end to this relationship. Okay, then have a drink, but only one, no more. After hearing this, Li Tianyu's smile grew even brighter and he nodded hurriedly. He secretly rejoiced in his heart, just 1 cup? 1 cup is enough for you to bear. Thinking of this, he took the lead in picking up the wineglass and holding it high, as if he wanted to take the lead and set an example for Bai Shirshir. Shirshir, come, let's have a drink. Just as the two were about to raise their glasses, bang bang bang, a series of rapid knocks on the door suddenly rang out, breaking the delicate atmosphere in the private room. Li Tianyu and Bai Shirshir looked towards the door at the same time, and the expressions on their faces froze instantly. Is it Xin Yi? A hint of anticipation welled up in Bai Shirshir's heart, and she made a subconscious guess. Who is so tactless as to ruin my good deeds? Li Tianyu's face instantly turned gloomy, his eyes filled with anger and annoyance. The atmosphere he had worked so hard to create was ruined by the sudden knock on the door. Handsome guy, would you like to come to the kitchen to see how you would like the vinegar fish you ordered? There are 2 completely different styles. Li Shueqing pushed open the door and walked in somewhat awkwardly. She actually didn't want to come in, but Xin Yi suddenly sent her a message asking her to get Li Tianyu out for a few minutes. She had no choice but to come in again. When Li Tianyu heard this, he was stunned at first, with a puzzled look on his face. Isn't it possible to just bring it over to me when I go to the kitchen to check the fish? What kind of service attitude is this? He was very unhappy and was about to refuse directly, but he inadvertently saw Li Shueqing winking at him. What's going on? Could it be that she has a crush on me? No way. Li Tianyu was suspicious. Although his mind told him that this was impossible, his curiosity was still aroused. Driven by such complex emotions, he stood up as if possessed by a ghost. Sure, I'm going to the kitchen to take a look. Please wait a moment. As he spoke, he glanced at Bai Shirshir worriedly, with a hint of hesitation in his eyes. Seeing this, Bai Shirshir also put down the wineglass in her hand. She sighed softly and muttered softly, "Oh, I thought it was Xin Yi, but where is Xin Yi? He can't be hiding somewhere in the house." Xin Yi asked Li Shueqing to come in and get Li Tianyu out, naturally in order to teach Li Tianyu a good lesson. Seeing that Li Tianyu was successfully called out of the private room by Li Shueqing, Xin Yi acted decisively and quickly slipped out of the secret compartment. At this moment, Bai Shirshir had just turned on her mobile phone and was looking down at the screen when she suddenly heard a slight noise coming from the side. She looked up subconsciously and saw a tall figure suddenly emerging from the darkness. This scene frightened her heart so much that she almost screamed out loud. Just when Bai Shirshir was about to scream, Xin Yi rushed forward with a few quick steps, raised his hand and gently covered her mouth. "Shh, don't talk, it's me." As he spoke, he made the shape of his mouth to shut up at Bai Shirshir. At this moment, the footsteps of Li Tianyu and Li Shueqing were still echoing not far away. Any slight movement might attract their attention, so they had to be extra careful. If Li Tianyu finds out that he is hiding here, he won't be able to play with him anymore. Bai Shirshir was still in shock, but after taking a closer look and recognizing that it was Xin Yi, her tense nerves relaxed a little. She never imagined that this seemingly ordinary private room actually contained a secret compartment that allowed Xin Yi to hide inside and witness the entire process. Recalling the terrifying moment just now, she still felt a lingering fear. I originally thought it was some vicious trap set by Li Tianyu, maybe it was the kidnappers he hired, and I was almost scared to death. She nodded quickly and vigorously to indicate that she understood, and closed her mouth tightly, not making any sound. Xin Yi saw that Bai Shirshir understood what he meant, so he slowly let go of her hand. He listened attentively until the footsteps of Li Tianyu and Li Shueqing gradually faded away and disappeared completely at the end of the corridor. He relaxed only after he was sure that the surroundings were safe. He showed a teasing smile on his face and said half-jokingly, "Why, you don't even recognize your husband after not seeing him for a while." Chapter 34, The Cat Substitutes for the Prince. "No way, husband, I just didn't expect you to hide in the room." Bai Shirshir hurried forward and snuggled into Xin Yi's arms. "Really? But I saw your performance just now, it was very good." Xin Yi touched Bai Shirshir's head lovingly. Sure, do you want any reward? Shinyi lowered his head slightly and whispered softly in Bai Shursher's ear. His warm breath sprayed on her ears, causing her to shrink her neck unconsciously. Ha! What reward, husband? I'll give you a massage later, okay? Shinyi blinked, and a sly smile flashed in his eyes. When Bai Shursher heard this, her face instantly turned red, just like a ripe apple, so beautiful and juicy. The scene of Shinyi giving her a massage last time involuntarily emerged in her mind. The memory was vivid and deep. She really couldn't figure out where Shinyi, a pampered rich young man, learned such exquisite massage techniques. Every massage seems like a wonderful adventure. The intensity can be compared to a hearty battle, making people love and feel shy. Hubby, I don't want that. Bai Shursher twisted her body coquettishly and buried her face in Shinya's arms. Her voice was soft and had a hint of coquettishness. But her slightly hot ears betrayed her true thoughts. Then I'll go and give it to someone else. Shinyi had a sly smile on his face and was about to turn around and leave. Ah! Husband, don't. Bai Shursher subconsciously reached out and grabbed Shinyi. For some reason, when she heard that Shinyi was going to give another woman a massage, she felt inexplicably jealous. What about this massage? I want. Bai Shursher's voice was as soft as a mosquito's hum, and the blush on her face became more intense. She lowered her head slightly, not daring to look directly into Shinya's eyes, for fear that he would see through her little thoughts. Seeing this, Shinyi teased her deliberately. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Husband. Bai Shursher was both embarrassed and annoyed, and punched Shinya's chest with her little fist. Then I'll leave. Shinyi held back his laughter and pretended to leave, but he couldn't hide the curve of his lips. I said I wanted a massage. Bai Shursher finally plucked up the courage, pouted her lips slightly, and spoke loudly. There was a hint of determination in her voice, and after she finished speaking, she lowered her head shyly, her fingers nervously tugging at the corner of her clothes. Okay, I'll give Shursher a massage later. I promise you'll feel comfortable. Shinyi looked at Bai Shursher's cute appearance and couldn't help laughing out loud. He reached out and hugged her in his arms again. Bai Shursher was always helpless against Shinyi's teasing and was always made to blush by him. And every time Shinyi saw Bai Shursher, he wanted to tease her, even though time was very tight. While Bai Shursher was still immersed in this sweet and shy atmosphere, Shinyi had already come to the table. He switched the positions of the two wine glasses on the table. Bai Shursher looked at Shinya's actions with a puzzled look on her face. Honey, what are you doing? Shinyi did not answer immediately. Instead, he picked up the wine glass that originally belonged to Bai Shursher, slowly walked up to her, and put the glass to her nose. Smell it. Bai Shursher sniffed lightly and found a faint aroma of wine in the air, but other than that, there was no other unusual smell. Honey, it just smells like alcohol, what's wrong? She raised her head and looked at Shinyi, her eyes full of confusion. I just saw Li Tianyu add some white powder to your wine. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably a drug. What? Upon hearing this, Bai Shursher's eyes widened, with shock and disbelief written all over her face. She could never have imagined that Li Tianyu would do such a despicable thing. She believed every word Shinyi said because she knew that Shinyi would not lie to her. In an instant, she suddenly realized and finally understood why Li Tianyu insisted on dragging her to drink. It turned out that he had such a dirty idea. Thinking of this, Bai Shursher felt nauseous and her body couldn't help but tremble slightly. Ding, Bai Shursher's anger value plus 500. This crisp reminder sound suddenly rang in Shinya's mind. He was really surprised. He didn't expect that Bai Shursher would have such a high emotional value this time. It seems that he was really angry this time. Honey, what should we do now? Just do what you have to do. I came out this time just to remind you. Shinyi narrowed his eyes slightly, with a confident smile on his face. That. Bai Shursher was about to open her mouth to ask more questions, but was interrupted by Shinyi before she could finish her words. Didn't you see I changed your position for you? Shinyi raised his eyebrows and explained patiently, just continue drinking with him later and find a way to make him drink the drugged wine. Since he wants to drug you, why don't we return the drug to him? Give him a taste of his own medicine and let him have a taste of what it feels like to be tricked. Bai Shursher nodded thoughtfully. Thinking back to Li Tianyu's ugly face just now, she wanted to rush out and argue with him immediately, and she even had the urge to overturn the table. After all, what Li Tianyu did was simply to completely destroy her life, and this malice made her feel extremely angry and frightened. However, when Bai Shishir heard Xinye's plan, her eyes suddenly brightened. What Xinye said made sense. This was indeed a great way to punish Li Tianyu without getting himself into trouble. Just then, a faint voice came from outside the door. Bai Shishir's ears pricked up and she instantly recognized that it was Li Tianyu's voice. Her heartbeat suddenly quickened, a hint of nervousness flashed in her eyes, and she subconsciously looked at Xinye and said hurriedly, "Husband, please go in quickly, he will probably be back soon." Xinye was not in a hurry, he shook his head gently, and said firmly, "I won't go back." Xinye shook his head, "I'm not going back." "Ah. But this way, we can't plot against him, right?" Bai Shishir widened her eyes, feeling confused. In her opinion, the safest way is for Xinye to hide in the secret compartment. Otherwise, how can they implement their plan smoothly? Xinye smiled mysteriously, with a sly look in his eyes, who said there is only one hiding place in this room. As soon as he finished speaking, he flashed and quickly hid under the table near Bai Shishir. "Honey, it's very stuffy in here, and it's too easy to be discovered." Seeing this, Bai Shishir immediately bent down and lowered her voice, fearing that Li Tianyu outside the door would hear her. It's okay, just cover for me." Xinye responded quietly under the table, his voice sounding a little muffled due to the small space. How could he not know that the air under the table was not circulating and was dangerous? But he had his own plans in mind. This was a great opportunity to greatly refresh Bai Shishir's emotional level. He is very short of emotional value now, and every point of emotional value is crucial to him. Naturally, he would not let go of such an opportunity easily. Chapter 35, Bai Shishir was plotted against? There was no other way. Bai Shishir had to pretend to be calm, straightened up, and tried to steady her breathing. Her eyes drifted towards the door from time to time, and then looked at Xinye hiding under the table. Her heart was beating fast as if there was a rabbit in her heart. With a click, the sound of the door handle turning was heard, and Bai Shishir subconsciously grabbed the corner of her clothes. Li Tianyu pushed the door open with a forced smile on his face. "Well, have you chosen the fish and decided how to cook it?" Bai Shishir tried hard to pull the corners of her mouth and force a smile, but her voice trembled slightly unconsciously, and even she could feel the unnaturalness. Li Tianyu seemed not to hear and remained silent. He thought back to what had just happened and felt annoyed. Originally, he really thought that the beautiful waitress was interested in him. After all, she kept disturbing him again and again. But who could have thought that Li Xueqing called him out and only gave him a bouquet of flowers that were so-called free gifts from the hotel? Li Xueqing said that she could see that he was going to confess his love or propose marriage, so the hotel specially prepared this gift. If Bai Shishir could agree to his pursuit, these flowers would be the icing on the cake. But now Bai Shishir not only rejected him, but was also so cold to him. The flower seemed particularly glaring in his hand. No matter how much Li Tianyu likes Bai Shishir, he doesn't want to keep trying to please someone and be treated as a bootlicker with no dignity. So he didn't accept the bouquet of flowers and went straight back. In his mind, the most urgent task is to take down Bai Shishir. As long as he could get her, he could easily get the wealth and status he wanted. Even Xinye will be able to step on him in the future. He strode to his seat and sat down. Bai Shishir's attention was mostly on Xinye under the table and the plan that was about to be implemented, and she did not notice anything unusual about Li Tianyu. She still sat there pretending to be calm, her eyes flickering from time to time, and she prayed silently in her heart that the plan would go smoothly. "Come on, now that you're back, let's have a drink." Li Tianyu was stunned. "That's great, this way I can save a lot of effort." He stood up hurriedly, his movements so anxiously as if he was afraid that Bai Shishir would go back on her word. Seeing this, Bai Shishir also slowly stood up, but just as she straightened up and was about to meet Li Tianyu's glass of wine. "Ah!" She suddenly let out a soft cry, a trace of panic flashed across her face, and her body trembled violently, as if struck by an electric current. Then, she subconsciously used her hands to hold on to the table to steady herself. "What's wrong?" The smile on Li Tianyu's face froze instantly, with concern and confusion intertwined in his eyes. "It's okay. I sat for too long and suddenly stood up, so my calf got a cramp." Bai Shishir bit her lower lip, suppressing the strange feeling and trying to make her voice sound steady and natural. "Oh, it's all my fault. I was out for too long. Let's sit down and drink. We don't have to stand." Li Tianyu breathed a sigh of relief and put a smile on his face again, with a hint of flattery and helplessness in that smile. Bai Shishir sat down slowly, took a long breath, and adjusted her sitting posture seemingly naturally. In fact, just at the moment she stood up, Shenyi under the table suddenly stretched out his hand, and the cold hand suddenly pressed against the inside of her thigh. The sudden chill made her whole body tremble violently. She almost screamed out, and her heart beat so violently that it seemed like it was going to jump out of her throat. At this moment, her cheeks were flushed and her breathing became rapid. Ding, by Shershur's shyness value plus 200. Shenyi, who was hiding under the table, heard the voice of the system and was secretly delighted. Fortunately, I didn't use the space distortion pill directly, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten the emotion value, right? Although this might make Bai Shershur feel a little wronged, in order to achieve his goal, he couldn't care less. These days, emotional value is the bottom line. Shershur, let's have a drink. Li Tianyu raised his glass again. Bai Shershur took a deep breath, tried to stay calm, and slowly raised her glass. At the moment of raising the glass, she subconsciously brought her legs together, tightly clamping Shenyi's restless hand like a shackle. There was no way. Shenyi's hands were running wild under the table. If they were not controlled, there was no telling where they would go. She felt ashamed and annoyed, her cheeks were hot, and her eyes were full of helplessness. Li Tianyu tilted his head back and drank it all in one gulp. His Adam's apple rolled up and down and the wine slid down his throat. At the same time, his eyes were always fixed on Bai Shershur. When he saw Bai Shershur swallowing slightly, Li Tianyu felt a surge of ecstasy in his heart. Finally, I don't have to fly a plane tonight. He wants to drive a fuel car. The moment Bai Shershur put down her wineglass, she caught a glimpse of the hard-to-conceal pride and mockery in Li Tianyu's eyes. She naturally knew what Li Tianyu was thinking. But from the moment Shenyi came out, everything Li Tianyu thought of was just a pipe dream. Li Tianyu put down his wineglass, the smugness on his face became more and more obvious, with a hint of arrogance in his expression. He leaned back slightly, leaning on the back of the chair, and began to speak eloquently. Shershur, I think it's really better for you to follow Shenyi than to follow me. Although Shenyi is rich, he is not loyal. He will definitely have a lot of wives in the future. If you follow him, you will only be wronged. But I am different. Don't you understand my feelings for you? He leaned forward and tried to grab Bai Shershur's hand, but she dodged it without leaving a trace. After hearing this, Shenyi, who was sitting at the table, almost couldn't help laughing out loud. You are loyal? Your whole family is full of romantic people. If you don't know, you will really think you are a perfect man. Just based on your dirty act of putting drugs in the wine, you still have the audacity to say that I am not loyal? This is ridiculous. Bai Shershur looked at Li Tianyu quietly, with a hint of disappointment and disdain in her eyes. Only then did she truly see Li Tianyu's true face hidden under the disguise, and she couldn't help but sigh in her heart. Sure enough, he still hasn't given up. This man, in order to achieve his goal, is so unscrupulous, and he is still pretending here, which is really disgusting. Really? But sometimes the men who have fought their way out of the bottom are the ones who think the most. Bai Shershur frowned slightly, a hint of coldness flashed in her eyes, and she spoke slowly. She deliberately said this to see how Li Tianyu would react. She also wanted to delay time and wait for the drug to take effect, so that this despicable man would suffer the consequences. Ha, Shershur, this is all fallacy. Li Tianyu smiled disapprovingly, and the smile on his face seemed increasingly hypocritical. He felt that Bai Shershur was about to fall into a coma and the effect of the medicine was about to take effect, so he became more unscrupulous and began to speak without restraint. Chapter 36, Clown. Under the table, Shenyi quietly raised his wrist to check the time, silently estimating in his mind that the effect of the medicine should be about to take effect. He knew in his heart that he had to take advantage of this crucial opportunity to gain more emotional points. Thinking of this, he raised his head slightly and slowly cast his gaze on Bai Shershur. Bai Shershur was wearing a dress without leggings underneath, which gave Shenyi an unobstructed view of everything. He was secretly delighted and used some tricks under the table. Bai Shershur instantly noticed something strange and her body trembled violently. Her cheeks instantly turned red and hot. Li Tianyu had been paying close attention to Bai Shershur's every move. Seeing her strange behavior, he couldn't help but feel puzzled and thought to himself. Strange, could it be that I bought the wrong thing? This shouldn't be the case? Bai Shershur suddenly pouted and her face turned completely red. She was so speechless that she couldn't help but complain in her heart, is Shenyi not afraid of being discovered by Li Tianyu at all? You are so grown up, why are you still so childish? Bai Shershur subconsciously thought that Shenyi's possessiveness had relapsed. Ding, Bai Shershur's grievance score increased by plus 400. A clear system prompt sounded in Shenyi's mind. Hearing this sound, Xin Yi knew that his emotion value had been securely credited. He subconsciously wanted to turn around to see Li Tianyu's reaction, but he didn't expect that the scene he saw next almost made him laugh. Good fellow, if that's the case, then he won't be polite. Xin Yi muttered to himself in his heart, and immediately came up with a new plan in his mind. He deliberately touched Li Tianyu lightly with his foot, pretending that Bai Shishir had touched him accidentally. Li Tianyu was wondering about Bai Shishir's behavior just now with full of doubts, when he suddenly felt a strange touch on his leg and was stunned. Is the effect so great? So Shishir just had a relapse of the drug effect? He muttered to himself. His eyes fell on Bai Shishir's blushing cheeks again. Looking at her shy appearance, he suddenly realized, no wonder your face is so red. Li Tianyu mistakenly thought that the strange leg movement just now was Bai Shishir actively teasing him, and the desire in his heart was instantly ignited. Then, an unnatural reaction flashed in his eyes, and his tongue licked his lips unconsciously. He said in a low and ambiguous voice, "Alas, I didn't want to do it at first, but you actually seduced me, so I can't do anything about it." Shishir. What are you doing? Bai Shishir felt embarrassed and annoyed, and her tone unconsciously became a little harsh. She knew too well the dirty thoughts in Li Tianyu's mind. Thinking of those unbearable scenes just now, she wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. It's nothing, but I noticed that you don't look right. Do you have a fever? As Li Tianyu spoke, he reached out his hand in a pretentious manner, pretending to touch Bai Shishir's forehead, but there was a malicious light in his eyes. Bai Shishir felt very shy and angry at the same time. She turned her head away, avoiding Li Tianyu's hand, and said unhappily, "No, you saw it wrong. Shishir, you can't be stubborn about this kind of thing. I'd better carry you and go take a look." Li Tianyu showed a lewd smile on his face. He slowly stood up and walked towards Bai Shishir. The moment he stood up, he suddenly felt dizzy, and saw a flash of white light before his eyes, and the world was spinning. Li Tianyu subconsciously held onto the table and shook his head, thinking it was because he stood up too hastily, and didn't take it seriously. Then, he took a step forward and suddenly felt like something tripped his feet. He lost his balance and fell forward. With a thump, he fell hard on his face on the ground with a dull sound. What the hell? Li Tianyu lay on the ground in a mess, grimacing in pain, his heart filled with anger. He found that everything was going wrong for him today. Whenever he wanted to express his thoughts to Bai Shishir, something unexpected would happen. When Bai Shishir saw Li Tianyu fall, her heart skipped a beat and she instantly realized that it was probably Xin Yi's fault. If the gap between their status wasn't so huge, she really wanted to scold Xin Yi severely on the spot. After all, Xin Yi's behavior this time was really too much, putting her in such an embarrassing situation. Li Tianyu turned his head and was about to get up when his eyes accidentally swept to the bottom of his feet. He unexpectedly saw a head. He was so scared that his scalp numbed and his hair stood on end. "Oh my god, ghost!" Li Tianyu screamed in horror, his voice changed pitch, and his body shrank back uncontrollably. "Are you blind? How could a living person like me become a ghost?" Xin Yi crawled out from under the table, slowly dusted himself off, and came to Bai Shishir with a playful smile on his face. He reached out and touched Bai Shishir's cheek lovingly. Snort! Bai Shishir turned her head slightly to avoid Xin Yi's hand, her cheeks flushed. She was still holding a grudge in her heart. After all, what had just happened made her feel both ashamed and angry. Xin Yi looked at Bai Shishir's little appearance and knew that she was a little emotional. He secretly thought that after solving the current trouble, he would coax her and compensate her. "Xin Yi? Why are you here?" Li Tianyu widened his eyes, looked at Xin Yi who suddenly appeared, then looked at Bai Shishir beside Xin Yi, and suddenly realized something. All the things were connected together, and the anger in my heart erupted like a volcano. "You bunch of bastards! What are you talking about? We are legally boyfriend and girlfriend. What you said is really problematic." Xin Yi raised a mocking smile and responded slowly. These words were like a sharp knife, piercing Li Tianyu's heart directly. He felt that his dignity was being severely trampled upon. He struggled to get up, supporting himself on the ground with his hands. The veins on his arms were bulging, but for some reason, his body was limp and he couldn't muster any strength. He tried several times but failed to stand up. Xin Yi saw Li Tianyu's miserable appearance and struggled to stand up but was unable to do anything. He let go of Bai Shishir, slowly squatted in front of Li Tianyu, staring at him closely. "Li Tianyu, do you feel weak and limp all over?" Xin Yi deliberately moved closer to Li Tianyu with a sly smile on his face. "Xin Yi, is this your doing?" Li Tianyu widened his eyes and glared at Xin Yi. Xinyi waved his hand with an innocent expression on his face. You think too badly of me. You are in this state because of the drugs you took. How can you blame me? I just switched the position of the wine glass. As he spoke, he spread out his hands and acted helpless. Chapter 37 By Shursher's Way of Being a Person. Li Tianyu was so angry that he was shaking all over and his face turned blue and white. He instantly thought that Bai Shursher's reaction just now was actually Xinye's work. He had thought that it was the effect of the drug. Xinyi, don't be complacent, this matter is not over yet. Although his body was limp, he still struggled to sit up, but fell heavily to the ground again, looking miserable. Xinyi stood up and looked down at Li Tianyu, the mockery on his face becoming more and more obvious. Li Tianyu, don't you look at your own character? You even resorted to such a despicable method as drugging. Bai Shursher stood aside, straightened her messy skirt, calmed herself down, and the shame and anger in her heart eased a little. She looked at Li Tianyu lying on the ground, her eyes full of disgust. Li Tianyu, I have always regarded you as a friend, how could you do such a thing? From now on, we are done with each other, and you should never appear in front of me again. After hearing what Bai Shursher said, Li Tianyu was struck by lightning, and a look of despair appeared on his face. But soon, he put on a resentful expression again. Bai Shursher, you will regret it. Xinyi is just playing with you. A rich kid like him will never be sincere to you. Xinyi sneered, stretched out his hand to pull Bai Shursher to his side, and held her hand tightly. It's enough that Shursher believes me. But as for you, I won't let this matter go. Just wait, I will make you pay for what you did. Perhaps because the drug was too strong, Li Tianyu fell asleep in a short while. Seeing Li Tianyu fell asleep, Xinyi sneered, took out his cell phone and called Li Xueqing. Li Xueqing, please come to this private room immediately. Not long after, Li Xueqing hurried over and saw the mess in the private room and Li Tianyu sleeping on the ground. She already understood a little bit. She calmed herself down and looked at Xinyi. Master Xin, I have prepared everything you asked me to prepare. Then let's fix it for him now. Li Xueqing responded crisply, and then took out a syringe from her pocket. The syringe was filled with an unknown liquid, which was flashing strangely under the light. Bai Shursher looked at Li Xueqing, who suddenly broke in, and felt an inexplicable sourness in her heart, and jealousy quietly grew. She looked at Li Xueqing and Xinyi calmly, noting the way they talked, secretly guessing that they might be in a superior-subordinate relationship, but out of a woman's intuition, she still secretly kept a watchful eye. Honey, what is this? Bai Shursher's eyes were fixed on Li Xueqing's every move. She saw her squat down, pick up the needle skillfully, and stab Li Tianyu's arm without hesitation. Xinyi reached out and touched Bai Shursher's head lovingly, and explained softly, since he dared to drug you, we can also treat him in his own way. But this time I didn't use drugs to knock you out, but aphrodisiacs. Xinyi said it lightly, as if it was just a trivial matter, but his words revealed a firmness that could not be challenged. Ah. Honey, this isn't good. Bai Shursher widened her eyes, her face full of worry and confusion. She knew very well that although this form of revenge was satisfying, it might also bring unexpected troubles, especially the worry that someone with ulterior motives would find evidence against her and report her. Xinyi naturally understood Bai Shursher's concerns. He narrowed his eyes slightly, revealing a hint of confidence and pride. Bai Shursher still underestimated the strength of the Xin family. Even he himself did not fully understand the family's background. Just the resources and connections he knew about were enough for him to move freely in this world and deal with many difficult matters. It's okay, just watch it later. Xinyi patted Bai Shursher on the shoulder, trying to reassure her. Master Xin, it's done. After Li Xueqing completed the injection, she stood up nimbly. She thought to herself, the young master is worthy of being the young master. The women around him change like a revolving lantern, and they are different every day. She originally thought that Xinyi wanted to record the action romantic blockbuster of Li Tianyu and Bai Shursher as a way to take revenge on Li Tianyu, but she didn't expect that Bai Shursher was also Xinyi's person. This series of operations left her confused and she couldn't figure out what was going on. Could it be that this was one of young Master Xin's unique ways of playing? Her eyes inadvertently swept over Bai Shursher, and she muttered to herself in her heart. This girl looks young and innocent. Does the young master like this type? Okay, find a few people to drag him to your car, and then throw him out in a crowded place. I'll follow you. Okay, Master Xin, I'll arrange it right away. Before Li Xueqing could think about it, Xinyi gave the order. Xinyi looked at Li Xueqing's departing back, turned to Bai Shursher and said, Shursher, in this case, let's go too. Although Bai Shursher felt helpless, she couldn't say anything. She bit her lower lip slightly, with a hint of hesitation on her face. What's wrong, Sure? Xinyi was thoughtful and keenly noticed by Shurshu's abnormality, so he asked with concern. Hubby, can you please stop doing this in the future? I only have one person in my heart now. Why do you make me look bad in front of outsiders? Bai Shurshur plucked up the courage to speak out the grievances in her heart. She recalled Xinyi's bold behavior under the table just now, which put her in an extremely embarrassing situation in front of Li Tianyu. The feeling of shame still makes her blush. Xinyi was slightly stunned when he heard this, and then he realized that she was talking about the teasing she had done before. He felt helpless in his heart. He did this just to quickly gain emotional points. But he naturally couldn't say such words out loud. After all, it sounded too absurd and difficult for Bai Shurshur to understand. Okay, I promise I won't do this again, okay? Xinyi solemnly clenched his right fist, raised it in front of his eyes, and made a gesture of swearing, his face full of sincerity. When Bai Shurshur saw that the great young Master Xin was so submissive just to appease her, much of her anger instantly disappeared. She leaned gently against Xinyi, holding his arms with both hands, twisting her body coquettishly. Husband, I'm not blaming you, but I just want to show that side of me in front of you alone. Bai Shurshur's voice is soft and gentle, with a hint of coquettishness. Xinyi lowered his head and gently kissed Bai Shurshur on the forehead, feeling a warm current in his heart. He is a person who responds to soft words and not hard ones. When faced with a tough confrontation, he will certainly be more resolute than the other party. But how could Bai Shurshur's reproach make him tough? Her words are like the warm sunshine in spring, reaching directly into people's hearts and making them feel warm. Especially the sentence "I only want to show that side of me in front of you" cleverly arouses the man's desire to conquer. This little woman, Bai Shurshur, really knows how to manipulate people's hearts. She knows how to give people a way out at the right time. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, it will not make people feel disgusted at all. Instead, it will make her more cute and charming. Chapter 38. Follow Li Tianyu into the river. Xinyi took Bai Shurshur into the special car prepared by Li Xueqing and followed steadily behind the vehicle in front. Honey, where are we going? Bai Shurshur leaned on Xinyi's shoulder. Go to a place with a lot of traffic and drop Li Tianyu off. After all, the effect of the drug is very strong. Then I guess he's going to be in big trouble today. Isn't it? Hey, honey, why do your fingers smell fishy to me? Bai Shurshur suddenly wrinkled her nose, picked up Xinyi's middle finger, put it on the tip of her nose and sniffed it gently. When Xinyi saw Bai Shurshur's actions, he couldn't help but laugh out loud, and his laughter echoed in the car. How dare you say that? Who knew our Shurshur was so sensitive? She goes soft when touched. Ah. Bai Shurshur reacted instantly and a blush appeared on her face. She was ashamed and embarrassed, and quickly leaned into Xinyi's arms, trying to hide her embarrassment. Xinyi looked at Bai Shurshur's shy face and said nothing. He just stared at her quietly, his eyes full of love and tenderness. He has become more and more satisfied with her recently. Soon, the car in front slowly stopped at a corner near the commercial street. The streets are bustling with traffic. You two just drag him down and put him here. Li Xueqing got out of the car and pointed to a relatively hidden and inconspicuous place. After all, it is not good for such things to be seen by others, and it is easy to cause accidents. The two people in the car acted quickly, dragged the still drowsy Li Tianyu down, and gently placed him in the designated location. Li Tianyu's body was limp and he had no power to resist. Then they quickly got in the car and drove away. Li Xueqing has always been very sensible in this regard and knows what to do and what not to do. Since Xinyi didn't let them stay here, they naturally left. Honey, are we going to wait here for him to wake up? After waiting for about 10 minutes, Bai Shurshur became a little impatient. Xinyi looked at the time, frowned slightly, thought for a moment and said, forget it, let's go. We have time. I'll take you to the mall. As expected of the driver arranged by Li Xueqing, he knew the road conditions in this area very well. As soon as Xinyi finished speaking, the driver in front quietly started the car and drove steadily towards a nearby shopping mall. Xinyi and Bai Shurshur's car just drove away and disappeared around the corner. Li Tianyu, who was lying motionless on the ground, had his eyelids trembled slightly. Then he suddenly opened his eyes, with raging anger burning in them. You damned bastards, just wait for me. One day I will make you pay a heavy price. In fact, Li Tianyu had already regained some consciousness when Li Xueqing had someone drag him out of the car and put him in this corner. But he knew in his heart that Xinyi must be hiding in a car not far away, waiting to see him make a fool of himself after the drug took effect and become a laughingstock. When he thought of this, Li Tianyu felt so angry that his teeth itched, and the humiliation in his heart surged like a raging tide. So he endured the discomfort of his body, closed his eyes, pretended to be unconscious, and lay motionless on the ground. He remained unmoved by the noise around him and the occasional curious glances. He only wanted to wait for Xinyi to leave completely before finding a chance to escape. Finally, after making sure that Xinyi's car had gone far away and there was no more threat around, Li Tianyu jumped up quickly from the ground. At this time, his legs were still a little weak and his head was dizzy, but the urgent impulse in his heart made him unable to care about these. He ran towards the nearest water like a headless fly. Along the way, his breathing was rapid and heavy, and his chest heaved violently. In order to pretend to be unconscious just now, he had suppressed the uncontrollable heat and impulse in his body to the limit. At this moment, it seemed as if there was an unknown fire burning in his heart, almost causing his sanity to collapse. His eyes revealed a kind of madness and eagerness. Even when he passed by an innocent puppy on the street, the animal, which he usually didn't care about, now had a different meaning in his eyes, making his inner desire even more difficult to control. Oh my god, no, we have to hurry up, or I'm going to go crazy if this continues. Li Tianyu shouted wildly in his heart while quickening his pace. His steps were staggering but firm. Finally, Li Tianyu saw a river running through the city ahead. The turbid river water surged under the gloomy sky. In his eyes at that moment, it was the only hope to extinguish the lust in his body. He rushed across the street recklessly, paying no attention to the honking of vehicles and the screams of pedestrians around him. Running to the river, Li Tianyu jumped without hesitation and plunged into the river with a splash. The freezing cold river water instantly enveloped his body. He gasped for breath, greedily absorbing the coolness. The effect of the drug was still there, and he was struggling in the water, trying to make himself more awake. But before Li Tianyu could wake up, he saw a dark shadow flash across the sky in a trance. He subconsciously looked up and saw a woman falling rapidly towards the water. Li Tianyu's mind went blank in an instant, and his heart was filled with shock. Fuck, this guy didn't think I was going to jump into the river to commit suicide, so he followed suit, did he? This thought flashed through his mind, and before he could think about it, the woman had already fallen heavily into the water, splashing a large amount of water. Li Tianyu looked closely and saw that she was flapping her hands in panic at the water surface. Her body kept sinking, and she kicked with her legs desperately, but she could not float herself up. It looked like she could not swim at all. The river water choked into her mouth. She coughed violently and spat out muddy water, looking very miserable. It's not possible that she originally wanted to commit suicide by jumping into the water, and was still hesitating, and then she saw me jump down without hesitation, so she jumped down too? Li Tianyu speculated secretly in his heart. Looking at the chaotic scene in front of him, he really couldn't think of any other more reasonable explanation. This woman is truly one of a kind. Could she be the legendary warrior who jumped into the river for love? The sky was getting darker and darker. Li Tianyu could only see her blurry back in the dim light. Her lonely and helpless figure looked particularly desolate in the water. Li Tianyu didn't have time to think about it. He took a deep breath and swam towards the woman with all his might. The cold river water poured into his mouth and nose, choking him. Finally, he swam to the woman, put his arms around her waist, lifted her body up, and then swam with all his might towards the surface with her. The two surfaced. Li Tianyu gasped for breath, paddled hard, and swam towards the shore. The woman was still coughing violently in his arms, and she cried, "Let me go, let me die." Li Tianyu didn't have time to pay attention to her struggle, he just wanted to get ashore. Chapter 39, is it Zhao Tiantian who dives? After finally dragging the woman ashore, they collapsed on the wet grass. Li Tianyu calmed down and then turned to look at the woman beside him. The moment he saw the woman's face clearly, his eyes suddenly widened, his face was full of disbelief, and he blurted out, "Boss Zhao, why is it you?" Li Tianyu could never have imagined that the person who committed suicide by jumping into the river would be Zhao Tiantian. Li Tianyu? Hearing the familiar voice, Zhao Tiantian, who was originally immersed in sadness and crying, immediately stopped her emotions. Her tears were still on her cheeks, and there was still sadness and despair in her eyes, but now there was a bit more astonishment. "So it was you who jumped into the river just now? Who else did I think it was?" Zhao Tiantian spoke, her voice still a little hoarse from crying, trying hard to make her tone sound more natural. "Boss Zhao, I jumped in to take a cold shower and cool down." "What did you jump in for?" Li Tianyu raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and forced a faint smile. There was a hint of ridicule and a bit of inquiry in his eyes when he looked at Zhao Tiantian. He knew in his heart that Zhao Tiantian's jumping into the river was definitely not an accidental mistake. Zhao Tiantian lowered her head slightly, with a rare shy look on her face. You can't say that she just wanted to jump into the river and commit suicide on impulse, right? In fact, she was still hesitating and wandering on the shore, her heart filled with pain and despair. But at this moment, she saw Li Tianyu jump into the river without hesitation. At that moment, an inexplicable impulse surged in her heart. Thinking that there was someone who could keep her company, she gritted her teeth and jumped down as well. After all, not long ago, she was scolded by Zhao Runan and was asked to apologize tomorrow. In addition, she had drunk a lot of alcohol before, and the effect of alcohol made her lose her mind, which led to such an extreme action. That I accidentally lost my footing and jumped down. Zhao Tiantian stuttered, her voice getting smaller and smaller, and even she felt that this reason was too far-fetched. He was kidding, right? Li Tianyu clearly saw that Zhao Tiantian jumped down on her own initiative. But he didn't expose her on the spot. Then Mr. Zhao, I'll be leaving first. You two, go home and take a shower, or you'll catch a cold easily. As Li Tianyu spoke, he stood up, shook off the water droplets on his hair, and prepared to leave this embarrassing and awkward scene. Wait a minute, is your house far away? If so, come to my house first to wash up. My house is nearby. Zhao Tiantian hurriedly tried to persuade him to stay. She raised her head, her wet hair sticking to her cheeks, and her eyes were filled with expectation and gratitude. After the thrilling scene just now, her impression of Li Tianyu has changed greatly. At this desperate time, Li Tianyu saved her twice, and this kindness made her want to repay him. Ding, Zhao Tiantian's intimacy with the host increased by 10, and now it has reached 50. There are only 10 left to awaken the system. Just as Li Tianyu was about to turn around and leave, a crisp system prompt sound suddenly rang in his mind. His feet suddenly froze, and the step he had already taken was suspended in mid-air. Yes, besides by Shishir, don't I also have Zhao Tiantian? Li Tianyu was secretly amazed in his heart, but at the same time he had to admire the system for being so thoughtful. It seems that the next goal is to capture Zhao Tiantian. Once the system is awakened, he will be able to do it in no time. Thank you for your help, Mr. Zhao. I'll just take a hot bath and leave. This is not a big deal. You've saved me twice. Also, don't call me Mr. Zhao anymore. Just call me Tiantian. Zhao Tiantian's face flushed slightly and she said with a smile. At this moment, she was less domineering and unreasonable as usual, and more gentle and shy like a little woman. Sweet. That's right. Zhao Tiantian smiled with satisfaction, then turned around and took Li Tianyu towards her home. Otherwise, Zhao Tiantian asked Li Tianyu to go to her to take a bath. They walked for 5 or 6 minutes and arrived at Zhao Tiantian's community. The community has a quiet environment and lush greenery. Even in the deep night, you can still feel the tranquility and comfort here. Zhao Tiantian brought Li Tianyu to the bottom of a high-rise building and swiped their card to enter the elevator. In the elevator, water drops from the two people kept falling, gathering into small puddles on the smooth floor, and the atmosphere was a little subtle for a moment. Li Tianyu stole a glance at Zhao Tiantian and found that she was lowering her head slightly, with her wet hair covering half of her face, making it impossible to see her expression clearly. Soon, the elevator reached the floor, Zhao Tiantian opened the door, and the warm lights in the house instantly poured out. Come in, you're welcome. She said softly, her voice containing a hint of exhaustion but more of passion. Li Tianyu walked into the house and looked around. The decoration was simple yet elegant. Go take a shower first. The bathroom is over there. I'll find you some clean clothes. Zhao Tiantian pointed in the direction of the bathroom, then turned and walked into the bedroom. After a while, she came out with a set of men's home clothes and handed it to Li Tianyu. This is what my dad left behind. You can just wear it for now. Li Tianyu took the clothes, thanked him, and walked into the bathroom. In fact, even if Zhao Tiantian hadn't reminded him, he had already planned to rush into the bathroom and take a good shower. This was not just for the purpose of washing away the river water and fatigue, but more importantly, the residual effect of the medicine was still playing a role in the body. As time went by, the heat that occasionally rose in his body made him feel a little unbearable, as if there was an invisible fire burning in his body, eroding his sanity. To solve this problem, there is a good way, which is to reduce the fire in the bathroom. In the bathroom, he slowly closed his eyes, immersed himself in the embrace of the warm water, and enjoyed this rare comfort. In the past, when flights took off, the face that he might have thought of was probably by Sher's. But today, the situation is completely different. When the heat came again, he subconsciously wanted to relieve it through familiar methods, but the figure that appeared in his mind was no longer by Sher, but Zhao Tian. Hiss. After a few minutes, Li Tianyu let out a long sigh, and his tense body gradually relaxed. He was about to rinse thoroughly with hot water to end his battle with the heat. Suddenly, Li Tianyu felt his body stiffen uncontrollably. Ding, from now until tomorrow, the host will be paralyzed. The system notification sounded in his mind without any warning. It's bad. Why did you come at this time instead of earlier? Isn't this difficult? Li Tianyu secretly thought that something was wrong, and his face was full of anxiety and helplessness. He knew clearly that his situation was extremely awkward at the moment. Not only was he unable to move, but even the crime scene had not been cleaned up yet. Chapter 40. The system is activated? Zhao Tiantian's heart tightened when she heard Li Tianyu's panicked cry coming from the bathroom. She was originally sorting clothes in the living room, and subconsciously walked towards the bathroom. Li Tianyu, what's wrong with you? She asked concernedly, worry evident in her voice. Seeing no response from the bathroom, Zhao Tiantian felt more and more uneasy. She hesitated for a moment, raised her hand and knocked on the door gently. Are you okay? If there is anything, just let me know. Li Tianyu was sweating profusely in the bathroom. He opened his mouth and wanted to respond to Zhao Tiantian, but his throat seemed to be blocked and the sound was so weak that it was almost inaudible. He knew in his heart that it would be extremely embarrassing if Zhao Tiantian saw him like this. Besides, the bathroom was a mess and there was no time to clean it up. Seeing still no response, Zhao Tiantian gritted her teeth and turned the bathroom doorknob. The door slowly opened, and hot air hit her face. She saw Li Tianyu standing naked under the shower, with water constantly washing over his body. And the remains of his descendants are also clearly visible. Ah! Zhao Tiantian screamed subconsciously, turned her head quickly, and a blush instantly appeared on her face. Obviously, Zhao Tiantian didn't expect Li Tianyu to do such a thing in the bathroom. Broken! When Li Tianyu saw Zhao Tiantian rushing in, he secretly thought to himself that something was wrong. The embarrassment and shame in his heart almost overwhelmed him, and he wished he could just disappear. But his body was out of control and he couldn't even cover himself up. He could only stand there frozen, letting the scalding hot water flow meaninglessly. Sorry. Zhao Tiantian spoke with a trembling voice, stammering, with her back to Li Tianyu, panic-stricken and at a loss. Her cheeks were burning hot, and the blushing scene just now kept replaying in her mind. Her heart was beating wildly, almost bursting through her chest. Ding, Zhao Tiantian's intimacy value plus 10. Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the system. The system of 3,000 beauties in the harem is being activated. Hearing the continuous prompt sounds from the system in his mind, Li Tianyu was stunned for a moment. Does this increase intimacy? Could it be that Zhao Tiantian is a novice in love? Zhao Tiantian still had her back to Li Tianyu, covering her hot cheeks with her hands. She took a few deep breaths and tried to calm herself down. I'll turn off the water for you first. She approached the shower head cautiously, and with trembling fingers she turned off the faucet. The water stopped abruptly, and the atmosphere in the bathroom became increasingly awkward. Zhao Tiantian turned around and picked up the bath towel beside her. She groped to Li Tianyu with her eyes closed and gently draped the bath towel over him. Let me help you out. The two stumbled out of the bathroom and finally sat down on the sofa. Zhao Tiantian then slowly turned around, not daring to look Li Tianyu in the eye, but just staring at the ground. What did you just do? I took some medicine and it had some side effects, so this is what happened just now. Li Tianyu made up a reason at random. He paused, and then thought of the system prompt, and asked tentatively, Tiantian, you, don't take it to heart, what happened just now? Zhao Tiantian raised her head abruptly, her eyes met Li Tianyu's, and then she quickly looked away. It's okay, I understand, it's just too sudden. Her cheeks flushed again. To ease the embarrassment, she got up and went to the kitchen to pour 2 glasses of water, then came back and handed one to Li Tianyu. At this time, Li Tianyu's cell phone vibrated again. He reached out to take it, but it was empty due to paralysis. Seeing this, Zhao Tiantian hesitated for a moment, but still reached out to help Li Tianyu pick up the phone. After seeing the 3 words Li Tianla flashing on the screen, he said, "It's Li Tianla." Li Tianyu was slightly stunned, but quickly reacted, and said with a bit of intimacy in his tone, "It's my sister." Zhao Tiantian understood that Li Tianyu was unable to move at the moment, so she directly answered the call and pressed the hands-free button. Suddenly, a gentle and concerned voice came from the other end of the phone. "Tianyu, where are you? I went to your place to look for you, and your roommate said you didn't go home." "Sister, I'm out on a business trip today." Hearing his sister's voice, Li Tianyu unconsciously slowed down his tone, and his voice was full of dependence. Their family comes from the countryside and their life is not well off. Over the years, Li Tianlu worked hard and spent most of the money he earned on Li Tianyu's studies. She lived frugally, not willing to buy herself a new piece of clothing or a good meal, but she always bought the best for Li Tianyu without hesitation. However, Li Tianyu's final test results were not satisfactory, which did not make his sister worry. So he has always felt very guilty towards his sister. "Be careful and don't overwork yourself, okay?" Li Tianlu's advice was full of endless tenderness and care, just like when they were children, always putting his brother's health first. "I see, sister, why do you have time to come to see me today?" Li Tianyu asked, trying to change the subject, not wanting to make his sister worry about him. "I found a new job as a nanny in someone else's home, and I earn 50,000 yuan a month." There was a hint of joy in Li Tianlu's voice. Finding a high-paying job was undoubtedly a happy thing for her. "So many, sis. Is this a legitimate job?" Li Tianyu was shocked when he heard this number. After all, in his opinion, a nanny's salary is rarely so high, so he can't help but feel worried. "What are you saying? Can I do that kind of shabby work?" Li Tianlu pretended to be angry, but there was no anger in his tone. "No, sister, you misunderstood what I meant." Li Tianyu explained with a wry smile, a bit helpless in his smile. "I'm afraid you'll be cheated." "So what about your original job, sister?" "I have already resigned. After all, the salary is so high. I just wanted to give it a try and I didn't expect to be hired." "Where do you work?" "In the wealthy area, over at the Tianhu Villa area." Li Tianyu understood it instantly. After all, that was a well-known wealthy community in Shangjing City. Xinyi also lives in that area. Thinking of Xinyi, Li Tianyu frowned slightly, and a bad premonition arose in his heart. He was just about to give his sister a few words to ask her to be more careful. "Okay, Tianyu, I just want to talk to you about this. It's getting late, so let's not talk about it for now." Li Tianlu's voice came again, and before Li Tianyu could respond, the phone was hung up in a hurry. She hung up the phone for no other reason than the employer who hired her for the job called. Li Tianyu knew his sister's style of doing things very well. She was always decisive and kept her word. Since she hung up the phone, calling her back to ask more questions would not only make her sister think he was nagging, but it might also cause unnecessary trouble. So, Li Tianyu suppressed his worries, put the matter aside for the time being and stopped thinking about it. Ding, congratulations to the host for activating the 3,000 beauties in the harem system. Please find more women to enhance your strength. At the same time, we will send you a gift pack for beginners. The sudden system prompt sound instantly attracted Li Tianyu's attention. He was slightly startled, with a hint of surprise and confusion in his eyes, and then he clicked to view the details of the novice gift package. Li Nin newspaper? That's not. Chapter 41, Zhao Tiantian apologizes? Xinyi took Bai Shishir to buy a lot of luxury goods. This was the first time that Bai Shishir was able to shop so freely. At first, she wanted to just pick one or two items she liked as a token of her appreciation. But Xinyi insisted again and again, and said lovingly, "Buy whatever you like, don't save money for me." Under Xinyi's insistence, Bai Shishir reluctantly let it go. She also knew that Xinyi came from a wealthy family and had plenty of money. If you don't spend the money yourself, you never know when the money will be spent on another woman. Thinking of this, Bai Shishir became less reserved and bought a lot of luxury items she liked. "Shishir, isn't your brother at home?" Xinyi asked as he put the shopping bags into the back seat of the car. Originally, he wanted to take Bai Shishir back to his home, but Bai Shishir was so excited that she insisted on going home, and even said mysteriously that she had prepared a surprise for him. He couldn't resist, so he followed. Ever since the last incident, I gave him a good scolding, and he has not been happy to stay at home. Bai Shishir sighed slightly and said helplessly, "He is in his rebellious period now. He won't listen to anything I say. He hangs around outside all day. It's really worrying." No wonder. But if we just talk about the rebellious period, there are probably few people who can compare to the original owner's rebellious period. The two arrived at Bai Shishir's house. Bai Shishir swiftly put down the bags full of luxury goods, and then said to Xinyi with a smile, "You take a rest in the living room first. I'll prepare some things and give you a little surprise." Xinyi nodded and waited in the living room. Thinking back to the time when he was shopping just now, the message sent by Li Shuiqing instantly dampened his good mood. The news said that things did not develop as expected, and Li Tianyu disappeared mysteriously without a trace. This made Xinyi suspicious, and he wondered, could it be that the guy was pretending from the beginning? Or was he immune to the drug he had given him? Various speculations surged in Xinyi's mind, making him upset. Just at this moment, a crisp cell phone ring suddenly rang, breaking the brief silence in the living room. Xinyi took out his cell phone and saw the three words Zhao Runan on the caller ID. He frowned slightly, and couldn't help but wonder in his heart, why did this woman choose to call me at this time? Full of doubts, Xinyi pressed the answer button. "Mr. Zhao, why did you suddenly have time to call me today? Do you need my help again?" "Oh, Master Xin, can't I just think about you?" A hint of sarcasm smirked at the corner of Xinyi's mouth. He disagreed with what Zhao Runan said in his heart and exposed her mercilessly. "Ha, it's good enough that you don't bear a grudge against me. Why do you miss me? Why, do you want me to take you back to what happened that day?" "Master Xin, as long as you want, Runan will come to you immediately. If you don't tell me what it is, I'm going to hang up." At this moment, he vaguely heard a chuckle coming from the other end of the phone. Based on his past experience, he immediately judged that there was probably another woman on the other end of the phone. "Master Xin, I'm telling you, isn't that enough?" Zhao Runan's voice was still gentle, but if you listen carefully, you could hear a hint of embarrassment at being discovered. However, her voice quickly returned to normal, skillfully concealing her inner panic. "Master Xin, are you free tomorrow? If you are free, I will bring Zhao Tiantian to apologize to you in person." Isn't that the end of that matter? Xinyi really couldn't figure out what Zhao Runan was planning. After all, the previous events seemed to have been settled, and her current actions were really abrupt. "Master Xin, that incident was caused by Zhao Tiantian after all. I have to apologize to you no matter what." Zhao Runan's explanation sounded reasonable, but Xinyi felt that there must be something hidden behind it. Apologize? Then can it be just an apology? Xinyi chuckled. "Zhao Runan, if I remember correctly, isn't she your relative? Can you do this kind of pimping job?" Xinyi did not hesitate to expose Zhao Runan. He knew very well that businessmen like Zhao Runan always had ulterior motives. Zhao Runan was not angry when she heard Xinyi's ruthless revelation. She just laughed twice. The laughter sounded meaningful over the phone. "Master Xin, how can this be called pimping? I don't mean that. Zhao Tiantian is indeed my relative, but she also knows that she did something wrong and feels very guilty. She has been shouting that she wants to apologize to you in person. As an elder, I can only follow her wishes. Are you sure she's willing? Master Xin, you still don't believe me? Zhao Tiantian really regrets what happened before, and keeps talking about wanting to apologize to you. I can't persuade her." Xinyi was silent for a moment, weighing the pros and cons in his mind, and suddenly said, "Then let her come to my house alone the day after tomorrow." "Okay, Master Xin, don't worry, Tiantian will be there on time the day after tomorrow." The reason why Xinyi suddenly changed his mind was not because of Zhao Runan's eloquence, but because he had other plans. Tomorrow, the bodyguard that Uncle Zhang said he would select for him will arrive. Xinyi knows the identity of that bodyguard very well. She is Li Tianyu's sister Li Tianla. So tomorrow's time definitely cannot be left for Zhao Tiantian. However, Xinyi suddenly remembered the subtle relationship between Li Tianyu and Zhao Tiantian. Even to this day, he still couldn't figure out why the two of them had reached a cooperation. This unknown made Xinyi feel uneasy, and he even suspected that Zhao Tiantian was the second candidate for Li Tianyu's harem. Based on this speculation, he decided to let Zhao Tiantian come to his house alone the day after tomorrow to test the waters. If it's really what he thinks, then once you come here, there's no way you can leave. After hanging up the phone, Xinyi leaned back on the sofa and fell into deep thought. Just then, the bedroom door shook slightly and a soft sound of footsteps was heard. Xinyi looked up subconsciously, and saw Bai Shishir wearing a carefully selected sexy pajamas, slowly walking out of the bedroom. "Brother-in-law, is my sister coming back today? Come here, brother-in-law will tell you about your sister." "Nan, I didn't expect you to be so humble to a man." In the hot spring, the steam was thick, and Zhao Runan and another woman sat opposite each other. The woman's eyes were full of teasing, breaking the calmness of the water. A faint smile appeared on Zhao Runan's lips. She neither refuted nor got angry, as if she had long been accustomed to such teasing. She was wearing a bikini. She gently lifted her feet and tentatively reached into the hot spring pool. The delicate water wrapped around her ankles, and then she slowly immersed her whole body in the water. Fei, do you know who he is? Chapter 42 Zhao Runan's girlfriend. The woman named Fei raised her eyebrows, with a hint of curiosity in her eyes. I really don't know which man has such great ability to make our beautiful Zhao pay so much attention to him. Tell me about it? Zhao Runan leaned comfortably against the hot spring pool, took a sip of champagne placed by the pool, and said slowly, haven't you always wanted to be the president of your newspaper? He can make your dream come true with just a few words. Nan, when did you get to know the big boss of our newspaper? How come I didn't know anything about it? Chen Lifei instantly became interested. As he was speaking, he slipped and stepped into the hot spring, and the splashing water splashed all over Zhao Runan. Chen Lifei, vice president of Li Ning newspaper. This is a private newspaper, and the power behind it is rooted in the capital and is unfathomable. No wonder Chen Lifei took it for granted that her best friend Zhao Runan had hooked up with that mysterious boss when she heard this. Chen Lifei. Zhao Runan was originally enjoying the comfort of the hot spring, but her sudden action disturbed her. Her mood instantly turned bad, and her tone was full of anger. Hey, Nan, please tell me something. You know I've been eyeing that position for a long time. As Chen Lifei spoke, she moved closer to Zhao Runan. Zhao Runan snorted softly. She knew her good sister's personality very well. Chen Lifei is different from himself. She has never relied on showing off her beauty to get ahead. She has always been working hard with her own real talents and unremitting efforts. Ever since the former president of Li Ning newspaper was imprisoned for some unknown reasons, the position of president has been vacant for half a year. Recently, there was a sudden rumor that the candidate for president has been decided, and it is even possible that he will be between the two vice presidents. But Zhao Runan knew clearly that this position was extremely important, and the bigwigs behind the scenes would not easily hand it over to someone who had no leverage over them. Come over. Zhao Runan raised the corners of her mouth slightly, with a mysterious smile, and hooked her finger at Chen Lifei. What? Although Chen Lifei complained, her body was very honest and her white arms swam over. TSK, Fei, how did you get your waist? Why is it so slender and attractive? Zhao Runan's eyes fell on Chen Lifei's waist, which was slender and had soft and smooth lines. It is really the envy of many women, and her faintly visible and well-defined abs add a bit of sexiness and vitality to her figure. Ha! What are you doing? Chen Lifei suddenly felt a pair of hands around her waist. Of course I was tempted by my Fei's charming figure. Zhao Runan said this half-jokingly, but her hands did not stop moving and there was a mischievous smile on her face. Seeing this, Chen Lifei was not willing to be outdone. She stretched out her hand and attacked Zhao Runan's soft spot. In an instant, water splashed in the hot spring pool, and the laughter and exclamations of the two people echoed together. In this steamy space, the originally quiet atmosphere was completely broken. Zhao Runan dodged Chen Lifei's attack while laughing out of breath. Fei, you're too cruel. Chen Lifei responded with a sweet smile, who told you to provoke me first? Tell me, who is the man who can help me become the president? Stop keeping me in suspense. As she spoke, she found the right moment and reached out to grab Zhao Runan. Zhao Runan dodged left and right, finally stabilizing her body. She raised her hand to wipe the water droplets off her face, and said with a forced smile, Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Actually, it's Shen Yi. Shen Yi? The son of the richest man Shen? Chen Lifei was surprised, her eyes full of confusion. How could he be related to our newspaper? Zhao Runan sat up straight, the smile on her face gradually faded, replaced by a serious look. You don't know yet, her mother is from Beijing, and has a great relationship with the forces behind the Li Ning newspaper. Chen Lifei frowned, thinking, but I have never met him before, why would he help me? Zhao Runan smiled mysteriously, that young Master Shen is very lustful. With Fei's beauty, if. Oops. Chen Lifei patted the water surface and interrupted Zhao Runan. Nan, don't you know me yet? I don't want to use that kind of means to gain the position of president. I know. Of course I know you wouldn't do that. Zhao Runan waved her hand quickly. I'm just reminding you so that you can have a better idea and be more careful. After all, society is so complicated nowadays, anything can happen. Although she said so, Zhao Runan knew in her heart that the business world is like a battlefield and people's hearts are fickle. How long can Chen Lifei maintain her persistence at this moment? Who can predict what will happen in the future? For a moment, there was a subtle and awkward silence between the two. The heat was still rising from the hot spring pool, but the warm atmosphere was diluted by the sudden coldness. At this moment, a clear green bubble ringtone suddenly broke the silence. Fei Fei, isn't that your phone ringing? Why don't you answer it? Zhao Runan raised her chin, pointed to the flashing cell phone beside the hot spring pool, looked at Chen Lifei, who looked dazed, and asked. Ah? Mine? Chen Lifei was stunned for a moment before she suddenly reacted. She got up hurriedly, her wet body leaving a string of water droplets in the air, and quickly walked out of the hot spring pool. TSK, 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 when can I get a body like hers? Zhao Runan looked at Chen Lifei's departing back. Her slender waist was really enviable. She couldn't help but look down at herself and sighed inwardly. Recently, I have been exercising every day, but there seems to be no obvious effect. Fortunately, I have some capital, and this kind of acquired condition is hard to make up for. At this moment, Chen Lifei, who was standing by the hot spring pool, had picked up her mobile phone, but her heart was still extremely heavy. She was not worried about how to establish a connection with Xin Yi. After all, with her personality and principles, she disdained such behavior of climbing up the ladder by climbing up. It was just that Zhao Runan's words just now quietly opened the door in her heart about the position of president of Limin newspaper, and her thoughts involuntarily drifted back to the position that had been vacant for half a year. This position, like a heavy rock, pressed firmly on her heart, making her feel heavily depressed. Who will eventually get this position? Is it me or the other vice president? Or, will there be any unexpected variables? While thinking, Chen Lifei wiped the water droplets on her body with a towel while answering the phone. The voice from the other end of the phone made her face gradually become solemn. What? Are you sure? Her voice unconsciously rose a few degrees, and the hand holding the phone trembled slightly. Chapter 43 Li Tianle's Thoughts. Zhao Runan noticed something was wrong with Chen Lifei, stood up from the hot spring pool, and asked with concern, "What's wrong? What happened?" Chen Lifei hung up the phone and turned around. Nan, the candidate for president has been decided. So suddenly, who is it? Zhao Runan stared at Chen Lifei closely, and when she saw the helpless and bitter expression on her face, she already understood most of what was going on. I'm afraid that the position of president will be missed by my best friend. Chen Lifei took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down, and said slowly, I don't know, he was parachuted in from above, and will take up the position tomorrow. The club has notified us, and we have to go and welcome the new president tomorrow. Good fellow, he really is not a local promoted person. Zhao Runan murmured to herself. In fact, she had some vague guesses before, but she didn't expect that it would be confirmed now. She quickly cheered herself up and tried to comfort the disappointed Chen Lifei. Fei, it's okay. Not being the president has its advantages. Look, we are just messing around like this, living freely and at ease, which is not bad at all. Chen Lifei smiled bitterly and shook her head, her eyes filled with a loss that was hard to dissipate. Oh, this is the only way to comfort myself. Seeing this, Zhao Runan patted Chen Lifei's shoulder gently and said, Fei, don't think about these troubles for now. Let's go get a massage and relax. This store has several handsome male models who provide very attentive service. I'll treat you today. Chen Lifei knew that Zhao Runan was trying her best to comfort herself. Besides, the new president had been decided and the matter was done. No amount of worry or regret would help. So, she forced herself to put on a bright smile and said in a feigned cheerful tone, Okay, Nan, this time I'm going to order all the male models and make your wallet bankrupt. Okay, all up to you, enjoy yourself and do as much as you want. Zhao Runan took the opportunity to affectionately put her arms around Chen Lifei's waist, and the two of them walked out of the hot spring pool talking and laughing, and their figures gradually disappeared in the mist. It was another exciting battle. Without exception, this time Bai Shishir still contributed a lot of emotional value to Xin Yi. Shishir, wake up. Xin Yi sat on the bed and shook Bai Shishir's body. Honey, let me sleep a little longer. Bai Shishir stretched lazily and muttered weakly. Her eyes were still closed, she was immersed in sleep and didn't want to wake up. Little lazy cat, if you don't get up, the sun will burn your butt. With a smile on his face, Xin Yi walked to the window, stretched out his hand and pulled open the curtains beside the bed. In an instant, sunlight poured in unobstructed, instantly filling the entire room. Now it has really come to the point of exposing your butt to the sun. The strong light fell on Bai Shishir's face. She subconsciously blocked it with her hands, muttering, "Oh, it's so dazzling." Shinyi looked at her like this and couldn't help laughing. Sure, didn't you agree to come with me to see the bodyguards from my house today? If you don't get up, I'll leave. Only then did Bai Sure finally wake up completely. She sat up suddenly and said sleepily, "Oh, yes, I almost forgot." As he said that, he quickly jumped out of bed and ran to the bathroom in his slippers. Shinyi looked at her back, shook his head helplessly, and was about to go wash up when his cell phone suddenly rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was Uncle Zhang calling, saying that Li Tianla had arrived and was waiting at home. Shinyi quickly edited a message and sent it over, asking Li Tianla to wait at home for a while, as he would be there soon. He quickly washed up and simply tidied his clothes. At this time, Bai Sure also came out of the bathroom. Her hair was still wet. While wiping her hair with a towel, she asked, "Honey, is this new bodyguard very good? You take him so seriously." Shinyi walked up to her, gently pinched her face and said, "Of course it's amazing, you'll know when you see it." In fact, Shinyi's thoughts were more than that. Li Tianla is Li Tianyu's sister, and Bai Sure has known Li Tianyu for a long time. Shinyi secretly thought that it is very likely that they also know each other. When these acquaintances met, the sense of alienation decreased and trust naturally increased, and this was exactly what Shinyi wanted. When Li Tianla arrived at the place, it was just 9:30, half an hour earlier than the agreed time. Before coming, she made some inquiries and found that the salaries offered to nannies by other employers nearby were far lower than that offered by this company. This unusual situation made her alert and she became more cautious. Moreover, in the living room, Li Tianla only saw the housekeeper Zhang Tianyi, and the so-called employer did not show up for a long time. Although Zhang Tianyi stayed with her all the time, Li Tianla's inner uneasiness became more and more intense during the waiting process. She glanced at her watch from time to time, and before she knew it, it was already 10:30. "Well, maybe I can come back another day." As Li Tianla spoke, he stood up and prepared to leave. A bitter smile appeared on Zhang Tianyi's face. Li Tianla had been waiting for too long during this period. She had wanted to leave before, but I kept trying to keep her. "Forget it, if it doesn't work today, let's do it another day." Zhang Tianyi didn't want to embarrass her anymore, and there was a hint of apology in his tone. "I'm so sorry to have made you come here for nothing. Let's make another appointment when my young master is free." Having said that, Zhang Tianyi stood up and prepared to see Li Tianla off. Li Tianla originally thought that Zhang Tianyi would try to stop him again, but he didn't expect that he would just let him go. Could it be that I'm overthinking? Just as she was about to step out the door, Zhang Tianyi suddenly handed her a wad of money. Li Tianla roughly estimated that the stack of money was at least several thousand. She did not refuse but accepted it generously. After all, her current financial situation was really tight and she urgently needed the money. Moreover, considering that I came all the way from home and spent a lot of time and energy, it is reasonable for me to get this little compensation. This action slightly changed Li Tianla's impression of Zhang Tianyi and the employer behind him. In her previous understanding, the richer the people, the more they value money above all else, and they become stingy and demanding. This was the kind of leader I met at my previous job. He was always finding faults and trying every way to deduct employees' pay. Walking to the door, Zhang Tianyi opened it for her. Li Tianla was about to step out of the door when a teasing voice suddenly sounded and called Zhang Tianyi. "Uncle Zhang, why did you come out? Did you come out to greet me?" Shinyi had a smile on his face. He was about to reach out to open the door, but he didn't expect the door to open in advance and Zhang Tianyi was standing in front of him. "Oh, master, that's right." Zhang Tianyi responded with a smile and winked at Shinyi imperceptibly. Chapter 44. Li Tianla works as a nanny. Shinyi understood and followed Zhang Tianyi's gaze. "I saw a girl wearing a white sweater and black denim overalls standing aside. She has fair skin, picturesque eyes and eyebrows, and exudes a gentle aura that makes people feel particularly comfortable." Shinyi reacted instantly and realized that the person in front of him was Li Tianla. "Is that Miss Li?" Shinyi smiled gently and spoke in a polite tone. "It's me. I'm Li Tianla." Li Tianla obviously did not expect to meet Shinyi at this critical juncture, and he unconsciously clutched the corner of his clothes in panic. She never thought that just as she was about to leave, the real person showed up, and for a moment she didn't know how to start the conversation. "Just go in and sit down. No need to come out to greet me." Shinyi stepped over the threshold and with a few casual words, he cleverly resolved Li Tianla's embarrassment. After all, it was their first meeting, and he wanted to leave a good first impression in Li Tianla's mind. Li Tianla secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He had thought Xinyi would make things difficult for him, but he didn't expect him to be so easy to get along with. Since the other party offered her the way out, she naturally understood and took it. She followed Xinyi and walked into the spacious and bright living room again. At this time, the sunlight shines through the floor-to-ceiling windows onto the smooth marble floor, casting a layer of warm light on the house. Sure, come in quickly. What are you doing standing at the door? Xinyi, who was sitting on the sofa, saw Bai Sure still standing at the door, motionless, and hurriedly called her. Here it comes, here it comes. Bai Sure woke up as if from a dream and came to her senses. Of course, she was not jealous because of the conversation between Xinyi and Li Tianle. She, Bai Sure, was not the kind of petty woman. What really stunned her was the so-called bodyguard in front of her, Li Tianle. Bai Sure and Li Tianyu have known each other for a long time, so how could she not know Li Tianle? But in her opinion, Li Tianle didn't look like someone who could be a bodyguard, which really puzzled her. Moreover, Bai Sure had met Li Tianle many times before, and was even once regarded by Li Tianle as Li Tianyu's girlfriend. At this moment, seeing Li Tianle standing next to Xinyi, Bai Sure felt an indescribable embarrassment in her heart, and she was stunned unconsciously. Zhang Tianyi and Li Tianle couldn't help but turn their gazes towards Bai Sure, who was standing at the door. Zhang Tianyi had seen Bai Sure before. Seeing that she was standing outside the door, he thought it was Xinyi's intention, so he did not invite her in. However, judging from the current situation, this woman seems to have a very close relationship with Xinyi, and this is not the kind of clothing that can be thrown away after being worn. The moment Li Tianle saw Bai Sure, his heart was shocked. Her eyes had been focused on Xinyi just now, and only after Xinyi said this did she notice Bai Sure. Why is Sure here? In her subconscious, Bai Sure is still her brother's girlfriend. But looking at the current situation, it seems that this is not the case. Bai Sure noticed that everyone's eyes were on her, her cheeks felt slightly hot, and she quickly quickened her pace and sat down next to Xinyi. What's going on, Sure? Xinyi keenly caught the confusion in Bai Sure's eyes and the shock on Li Tianle's face, and was certain that the two people must know each other. Sure enough, before he had control over Bai Sure, she and Li Tianyu were almost at the stage of meeting their parents. Before Bai Sure could speak, Li Tianle broke the silence first, with a tone of confusion and surprise. Sure, why are you here? Sister Tianle, this is my boyfriend. Where would he be if I'm not here? Bai Sure didn't expect Li Tianle to ask this, so she could only answer ambiguously. Is that so? Although Li Tianle already had some guesses in her mind, when Bai Sure said these words in person, she still felt an indescribable disappointment in her heart. In Li Tianle's eyes, Bai Sure is not only outstanding in appearance, but also has a very likable personality. She and his younger brother are a perfect match. Sure, who is this? Xinyi frowned slightly, pretending to be puzzled just right, and asked. Hubby, this is. Bai Sure was speechless for a moment and didn't know where to start. Should I tell Xinyi directly that this is Li Tianyu's sister and that I am very familiar with her? By doing this, wouldn't he be asking for trouble and making Xinyi unhappy? Master Shen, I have met Bai Sure a few times before. I didn't expect to meet her here today, so I took the liberty to ask you just now. Li Tianle saw Zhang Tianyi calling Xinyi young Master Shen before, so he started to call him that too. Although Bai Sure and her brother have now separated, Li Tianle has no intention of exposing their past. After all, as a woman, she knows the complexity of emotional matters. Since Bai Sure has started a new life, Li Tianle naturally does not want to put her in an embarrassing situation. The corners of Xinyi's mouth rose slightly, revealing a meaningful smile, and he nodded gently. Then he slowly turned his head and looked at Bai Sure deeply. Xinyi wouldn't know that this is Li Tianyu's sister, right? When Bai Sure saw Xinyi's subtle look, she immediately had this idea. Master Shen, do you want me to try being a nanny here for a few days? If you are not satisfied, we don't need to discuss further. Seeing that it was getting late, Li Tianle asked the question that concerned her most this time. Nanny? When Bai Sure heard this, she couldn't help but scream out, her voice full of surprise. Xinyi's body stiffened slightly, then he calmly pinched her waist with his hand, signaling her not to lose her composure. What's wrong, Sure? I'm working as a nanny at your boyfriend's house. Is there any problem? Li Tianle frowned slightly, a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes. He thought Bai Sure had some objection to him staying here. Could it be that after we broke up, Bai Sure didn't even want to see me again? Nothing. Bai Sure realized her own gaffe and quickly waved her hands, forcing a smile on her face. I just wanted to say that Sister Tianla, you are so outstanding, you must be able to be a nanny. Bai Shishir thought to herself, I knew it, Li Tianla looks so gentle, how could he be a bodyguard? I must have misheard what Xinyi said. However, the fact is that Xinyi originally recruited bodyguards. However, Xinyi's casual mother felt that the number of bodyguards hired was unlucky, so she took the initiative to add Li Tianla, but she didn't know it. Of course, Xinyi didn't care about this. In his opinion, Li Tianla's identity was far more important than the services she could provide. Even if Li Tianla is not qualified to be a nanny, Xinyi will keep her without hesitation. After all, Xinyi has the opportunity to get key information about Li Tianyu from her, which is the top priority for Xinyi. Chapter 45, Heart, Not Body. Since you and Shishir are so close, you can skip the trial period. If you think it's okay, you can officially start work tomorrow. Although it's the middle of the month now, if you come here tomorrow, your salary will still be paid on a monthly basis. While Xinyi was speaking, Zhang Tianyi had already taken out a contract and handed it to Li Tianla. Master Xin, is this really okay? Li Tianla frowned slightly, with a hint of surprise and hesitation in her eyes. She really didn't expect Xinyi to be so straightforward. Not only did he waive the probation period, but he also gave such generous treatment. Of course. Even if I don't trust others, I have to trust Shishir, right? Xinyi raised the corners of his mouth, revealing a perfect smile, and his eyes swept back and forth between Li Tianla and Bai Shishir. I believe that since Shishir is willing to be friends with you, you must be good. Having said that, Xinyi turned to look at Bai Shishir, with a subtle hint in his eyes. Bai Shishir understood immediately and quickly agreed, yes, Sister Tianla, you can just come to work tomorrow. Don't worry about the salary. My husband is always generous and will definitely not treat you unfairly. Li Tianla took the contract and scanned the pages. Wow, this contract actually had 30 pages. Seeing that Xinyi and Bai Shishir were staring at him, Li Tianla felt embarrassed to look at them carefully one by one. After weighing the pros and cons, she only flipped through the first few pages and the ending, and did not read the content in the middle. Good. Li Tianla took a deep breath, closed the contract, and a faint smile appeared on his face. Master Shishir, if that's the case, I will report tomorrow. Xinyi nodded with satisfaction. Okay, Uncle Zhang will explain the work details and schedule to you. If you have any questions, you can always contact him. After Li Tianla signed his name on the contract, Xinyi stood up neatly, stretched out his right hand, and said, I wish us a pleasant cooperation. Li Tianla didn't fully understand the deep meaning behind these words at first, but from the moment she signed her name, Xinyi became her boss. She also quickly stood up, stretched out her hand, and shook hands with Xinyi. At the moment their hands touched, Xinyi unconsciously scratched the palm of her hand with his fingertips. Li Tianla felt as if he was electrocuted. His whole body stiffened and he could clearly feel the strangeness coming from the palm of his hand. From childhood to adulthood, she has been devoted to making money, has never been in a relationship, and has almost never had such close contact with the opposite sex. Shaking hands with Xinyi at this moment was already the most intimate interaction she had ever had with a man in her life. Coupled with the sudden movement of Xinyi's fingertips, her face turned red instantly. Ding, Li Tianla's shyness value plus 800. The sudden prompt sound of the system exploded in Xinyi's mind. He was stunned for a moment, with a hint of surprise flashing across his face. Xinyi just moved his fingertips unconsciously, without any other intention. He didn't expect it to trigger such a reaction. Xinyi frowned, full of doubts. Logically speaking, only when the members of Li Tianyu's harem have emotional fluctuations can he gain emotional points, but Li Tianla is Li Tianyu's biological sister, how could it be? Suddenly, an absurd idea flashed through Xinyi's mind, and his body froze involuntarily. Shouldn't it be? Xinyi immediately called the system in his mind. This Li Tianla is not a member of Li Tianyu's harem, although she is Li Tianyu's biological sister. What's going on? Why did she increase my emotional value? The system voice sounded in Xinyi's mind. It was detected that when the host interacted with Li Tianla, it successfully triggered his strong emotional fluctuations, so the host gained emotional points. At the same time, given Li Tianla's special identity, in order to accelerate the host's growth, the host's emotional value will be increased and doubled. Xinyi suddenly realized and couldn't help but complain in his heart. It turns out that this system also prefers this kind of dramatic development, and deliberately gives such temptation just to push myself to speed up the pace of action. After all this time, it turns out that people who are related to Li Tianyu by blood can also increase their emotional value. He glanced at Li Tianla. At this moment, her face was flushed, she was at a loss, and her eyes were wandering around in panic. Seeing this, Shinyi hurriedly wanted to let go of his hand. Unexpectedly, Li Tianla seemed to be under a spell and held his hand tightly. That. Li Tianla woke up as if from a dream, his voice trembling with embarrassment. I'm sorry. She let go of her hands as if she had been electrocuted, lowered her head so low that she almost buried it in her chest, and did not dare to look directly into Shinya's eyes. Thinking back to what happened just now, I got nervous and for some reason I exerted force with my hands and held Shinya's hand tightly. This scene was seen clearly by Bai Shirshir, who was standing by. Seeing Li Tianla's panic-stricken appearance, Bai Shirshir felt a trace of sympathy in her heart. She knew Li Tianla's past too well. From childhood to adulthood, Li Tianla had devoted himself to life and had hardly any contact with men. Facing a playboy like Shinyi, Li Tianla was completely defenseless. One day, maybe Shinyi will plot against me without my knowledge, and I will be sold out and have to help count the money. Master Shin, I'll leave first. Li Tianla's voice trembled. He hurriedly grabbed the contract on the table, and before Shinyi and Bai Shirshir could respond, he rushed out in a panic. Shinyi looked at Li Tianla's departing back, a faint smile appeared on the corner of his lips, and he turned around and told Zhang Tianyi, Uncle Zhang, go out and see her off quickly. Make sure you send her home safely. Okay, master, I'll go right away. Zhang Tianyi responded and hurriedly chased after him. Shinyi knew clearly that when facing a woman like Li Tianla who had almost no emotional experience, he had to take it slow and go with his heart rather than his body. Seeing Zhang Tianyi leaving, Bai Shirshir immediately leaned into Shinya's arms. Hubby, I have something to tell you. What's the matter? Li Tianla is actually Li Tianyu's sister. Bai Shirshir raised her head and stared into Shinya's eyes. I know. Really? Bai Shirshir secretly felt lucky that she did not hide it and confessed it to Shinyi at the first opportunity. Otherwise, with Shinya's temper, he would be in trouble tonight. Bai Shirshir suddenly remembered something, reached out and poked Shinya's chest, and said coquettishly, Husband, if you knew it earlier, why did you pretend to be confused just now? What do you think? Could it be that you are attracted to her? As soon as Bai Shirshir said this, she hurriedly shook her head and denied it. That's not right, this is obviously the first time you met. Who says you can't like someone if you haven't met them? Shinyi raised his eyebrows and teased her on purpose. Hearing this, Bai Shirshir felt a surge of jealousy in her heart. Seeing this, Shinyi touched Bai Shirshir's head lovingly and said with a smile, Okay, I won't tease you anymore, don't be jealous. Come on, let's go pick some capable bodyguards. This time I'm really choosing. Is it real this time? Then there's still a time to pick fake bodyguards? Bai Shirshir frowned slightly, full of doubts. But before she could think about it, Shinyi had already strode out the door. Hubby, wait for me. Bai Shirshir stamped her feet and hurriedly trotted after him. Chapter 46 Li Tianyu's Confidence. Shinyi prepared to take Bai Shirshir to Shangjing City's leading security company Shield Security. As for the bodyguards chosen for him by his mother, Shinyi had already forgotten about them. With his mother's free-spirited personality, even if these bodyguards originally had some real skills, they would probably be instilled with all kinds of outrageous ideas by her. In the end, only caring about his own money was definitely not the result Shinyi wanted. At the same time, Chen Lifei drove her BMW 5 Series and rushed towards the address designated by the mysterious airborne boss. At first, she thought she just had to wait for her new boss to arrive at the newspaper office. Unexpectedly, at 6 o'clock in the morning, a strange man called and asked her to go to a designated place to pick him up. 6 o'clock. This is not 7 or 8 o'clock, the time when most people are still asleep. Chen Lifei knew that the man on the other end of the phone was most likely the new president of the newspaper. After all, the other party was parachuted into the position, and Chen Lifei couldn't figure out his temper and character. Even though she was very unhappy, she could only swallow it silently. Leader, I'm downstairs now. Chen Lifei parked the car steadily at the gate of the community and dialed the phone. Why are you here so early? On the other end of the phone, the man's voice was a little surprised. Chen Lifei was stunned for a moment, and couldn't help cursing in her heart, fuck you. She glanced at her phone and saw that it was not yet 7 o'clock. From the moment she received the call, she rushed over without stopping, but she didn't expect to be blamed by the other party. Before they even met, Chen Lifei had already labeled this new leader extremely badly in her mind. She took a deep breath, suppressed her anger, and tried to make her tone gentle. Leader, didn't you ask me to come here earlier? I was just reminding you not to forget to pick me up. The man said as a matter of course. But. Oh, forget it, just wait for me downstairs for a while, I'll be down soon. The man hung up the phone in a hurry without waiting for Chen Lifei to explain. Chen Lifei put down her phone helplessly and leaned back in the driver's seat, her chest heaving violently, the anger in her heart still not subsided. And this mysterious parachuted boss is Li Tianyu, who received the System Novice gift package. After hanging up the phone, he lay lazily on the bed, the morning light shining through the gauze curtains onto his face. When Li Tianyu first got the position of newspaper president, he was somewhat nervous, so he woke up early today. After waking up, I suddenly had an idea and decided to exercise the power in my hands well. So, at 6 o'clock in the morning, when most people were still asleep, he made a phone call and asked his subordinates to come and pick him up. After finishing the call, he felt sleepy again and fell into a deep sleep again. At first, Li Tianyu did not call Chen Lifei, but the deputy editor-in-chief of the newspaper, Yang Yu. However, the phone rang for a long time and no one answered. In desperation, he had to look for someone else, and then he contacted Chen Lifei. TSK, I never thought that I, Li Tianyu, would see this day. Recalling Chen Lifei's gentle and sweet voice on the phone, Li Tianyu couldn't help but let his imagination run wild and concluded that the other party must be a beauty. The thought of having a beautiful lady pick him up in a special car early in the morning made him feel as sweet as eating honey. He even began to fantasize about finding a graceful female secretary to always be by his side and serve him. The sudden power instantly made Li Tianyu's head dizzy, making him more and more arrogant. Even his already somewhat narcissistic personality was infinitely magnified. He jumped out of the bed humming a little tune, walked into the cloakroom, carefully selected a suit, then washed carefully and sprayed some perfume on his body. Today, he must establish a perfect leadership image in front of everyone in the newspaper office. Su Ya was sitting at the dining table, eating breakfast leisurely. Hearing the footsteps, she subconsciously raised her head and saw Li Tianyu walking out of the room in high spirits, with a bit of excitement on his face. Tianyu, why did you get up so early today? Su Ya didn't expect Li Tianyu to get up so early today, and her eyes were full of surprise. Sister Su, I have something important to do today, so I got up early. As Li Tianyu spoke, he subconsciously adjusted the corner of his clothes. Su Ya nodded slightly, then lowered her head and continued to watch the video on her phone. She had just woken up in the morning and hadn't had time to put on makeup or wear contact lenses. The strange thing is that whenever her vision becomes blurry, her hearing seems to deteriorate as well, and she becomes too lazy to speak. Sister Su, look at my outfit today, am I handsome? Li Tianyu walked up to Su Ya with a hint of expectation in his tone. What? Su Ya raised her head, but because of her poor hearing, she didn't hear what he said clearly. Look at me, how am I dressed today? Li Tianyu raised his voice slightly and repeated it again. Then come here. I can't see clearly without my glasses. Su Ya blinked, with a hint of helplessness in her eyes. Li Tianyu strode up to Su Yao. Okay, Tianyu, why are you dressed so handsomely today? Su Yao's eyes lit up instantly. To be honest, when Li Tianyu tidies up carefully, he looks really good. How is it, can I match Sister Su now? Good for me? You're dressed like this, so I'm not good enough for you. Su Yao chuckled. That's not the case. Sister Su is naturally beautiful. There is no man in the world who is not worthy of you. What's up, little rascal? Do you want to tease your sister Su again? Su Yao smiled more and more brightly, and her laughter was clear and pleasant. Of course, Sister Su, and now I have the opportunity to pursue you. Li Tianyu put his hands behind his back, acting mysterious. Chance? What chance? Su Yao put down her phone. Sister Su, do you remember what you said before? If I help you pay the rent, you will give me a chance to pursue you? Li Tianyu raised his eyebrows, his eyes gleaming with confidence. I remember. How? Before Su Yao finished speaking, Li Tianyu rushed to say. Sister Su, I've already handed it in for you. In an instant, Su Yao's pupils shrank slightly, and her face was full of shock. When did Li Tianyu become so rich? In her impression, Li Tianyu usually had to be frugal even when eating a decent meal, so why did he suddenly? Tianyu, are you really serious? Su Yao came back to her senses and stared at Li Tianyu, trying to find a trace of a joke on his face. What did Sister Su say that I didn't take to heart? Su Yao was speechless for a moment, full of doubts. Li Tianyu seems like a different person recently. Not only does he speak clearly, but he also teases me from time to time. What is going on? I spend money lavishly. Can you support me? Su Yao crossed her arms and asked half jokingly and half seriously, trying to test Li Tianyu's true intentions. Sister Su. Li Tianyu chuckled, don't worry, I can support you even if you lie at home every day. As soon as he finished speaking, he walked out of the door without waiting for Su Yao's response. Su Yao stared blankly at Li Tianyu's departing back, muttering to herself, what's wrong with this kid recently? Could it be that he really won the lottery? Or was he found to be the only child of a rich man who was left behind? Chapter 47 Selecting a Secretary. Chen Lifei felt as if she had endured a long century in the car. She glanced at her phone irritably. The number 730 was particularly eye-catching, which meant that she had been waiting at the gate of the community for more than half an hour. I was woken up by a phone call at 6 in the morning, and hurriedly washed up and went out. Until now, I haven't even had time to eat breakfast. Chen Lifei felt full of grievances and couldn't help complaining in her heart, how did I get to this point and still be a dog's body who can be ordered around by anyone? Just as she was sulking, her cell phone rang suddenly. Seeing the caller ID, Chen Lifei instantly perked up and quickly answered the call, saying respectfully, hello, leader. Where are you? Why didn't I see you downstairs? There was a slightly doubtful voice on the other end of the phone. Leader, I'm at the gate of your community, but I can't enter without permission. Chen Lifei explained patiently, with a barely perceptible hint of helplessness in her voice. Oh, I forgot about this. Please wait a moment, I'll be right out. After hanging up the phone, Chen Lifei breathed a sigh of relief, her tense nerves finally relaxed, and she was secretly glad that he did not blame her for not being able to enter the community. About 10 minutes later, Chen Lifei saw a young man in a suit walking out of the community through the car window. So young? She couldn't help but whisper to herself, then quickly opened the car door and walked up quickly. As soon as Li Tianyu stepped out of the community gate, his eyes were instantly attracted by a BMW car. The car door opened, and a beautiful woman in a slim professional suit got out of the car. The morning light shone on her, outlining her curvy figure. Li Tianyu's heart moved, and he immediately guessed that the graceful woman in front of him was most likely the vice president of the newspaper Chen Lifei. What a feast for the eyes! Li Tianyu sighed inwardly, his eyes involuntarily lingering on Chen Lifei's slender waist. This waist is so slender that I can't help but want to touch it. After adjusting his suit, Li Tianyu smiled and asked, are you Vice President Chen Lifei? Chen Lifei raised her head, looked at Li Tianyu, and nodded slightly, leader, it's me. I don't know if you are. My last name is Li Tianyu. Li Tianyu interrupted the conversation, with a hint of pride in his tone that was hard to conceal. In the past, he was just a nobody who was ignored by everyone. But now, he has suddenly become a person with such great power in his hands, and a beauty like Chen Lifei is so respectful to him. This sense of vanity makes him feel ecstatic. Hello, President Li. Chen Lifei responded politely, looking quickly at Li Tianyu. Only when she got close to him was she surprised to find that this airborne leader was so young. I guess he was sent down here to be gilded. Chen Lifei secretly complained in her heart, and her impression of Li Tianyu became even worse. After all, this leader who suddenly appeared out of nowhere and snatched away the position of president that everyone had coveted for a long time, how could people not feel resentful? In Chen Lifei's opinion, Li Tianyu was just going through the motions at the newspaper office relying on his family background. After getting in the car, Li Tianyu sat comfortably in the passenger seat, chatting with Chen Lifei all the time. By the way, Vice President Chen, have you had breakfast? Li Tianyu turned sideways and asked. Chen Lifei stared at the road ahead, guessing that Li Tianyu probably hadn't eaten either, so she responded, no, President Li, have you eaten? I haven't eaten either. Why don't we go eat something first? It's still early anyway. Li Tianyu suggested. It's still early? You pulled me out of bed at 6 o'clock. You think this is early? Chen Lifei complained madly in her heart, but on the surface she could only force a smile. Okay, President Li. At Li Tianyu's suggestion, Chen Lifei drove the car to the street corner and finally stopped in front of a mobile breakfast stall. The two parked the car and walked towards the breakfast stand. The steamed buns and fried dough sticks were faintly visible in the hot air, and the air was filled with the aroma of food. Li Tianyu rubbed his hands excitedly, pointed at the steaming steamer and said, give me 2 buns and a cup of soy milk. Vice President Chen, order whatever you want. President Li, I just want the same thing as you. After paying, the two of them came to the car with breakfast. Li Tianyu took a bite of the bun, his cheeks puffed up, and he said vaguely, by the way, Vice President Chen, don't call me President Li from now on, just call me Tianyu. Ah? President Li, I'm afraid this is not appropriate? Chen Lifei frowned, and a hint of hesitation flashed in her eyes. If people in the community heard this, I wonder what kind of rumors would spread. What's the big deal? I used to call it my position when I was working, but now I'm not at the newspaper. Li Tianyu waved his hand nonchalantly. Then I'll call you Brother Li. Chen Lifei thought for a moment and gave a compromise name. After all, Li Tianyu holds great power, so even if he proposed this, she would not dare to be too casual. Li Tianyu raised his lips, revealing a satisfied smile, and secretly sighed in his heart, this is the privilege brought by power. Then, he tilted his head and looked at Chen Lifei, and asked, You call me Brother Li, how should I call you? You can call me Lifei. Chen Lifei lowered her head slightly and responded. As soon as she said this, she felt Li Tianyu's gaze wandering over her body like sticky glue. This aggressive gaze made her feel uncomfortable. Chen Lifei thought to herself that Li Tianyu was still young and might have other ideas. She might be in trouble in the future. Li Fei doesn't sound friendly enough. How about this, I'll call you Fei Fei from now on. Li Tianyu had a seemingly enthusiastic smile on his face, but in fact it was a bit ambiguous. Ah? How can a leader call his subordinates like that? Isn't this a term only used by mistresses? Chen Lifei was stunned for a moment, but there was nothing she could do, so she nodded. By the way, Fei Fei, has the agency arranged a secretary for me? Li Tianyu changed the subject and asked casually. My goodness, I'm really addicted. Chen Lifei complained in her heart, but she maintained a professional smile on her face and responded, Not yet, Brother Li. The secretary has to be selected by you personally, so of course I will make arrangements after you officially take up your post in the company. I see. Li Tianyu stroked his chin, as if in deep thought. After a moment, he stared straight at Chen Lifei with a meaningful tone in his voice. Fei Fei, you are the first person I met in the agency. I trust you. When looking for a secretary, I will choose one based on your appearance and temperament. Ah? What does this mean? Chen Lifei's heart suddenly skipped a beat, but she pretended to be calm. It sounded like this was a clear indication for her to become a personal secretary. But how is this possible? She was asked to give up her position as vice president and become Li Tianyu's secretary, or even become his mistress? Chen Lifei's mind flashed quickly through Li Tianyu's mysterious family background. She guessed that the reason why he was so unscrupulous was that he must have his family backing him up and did not take the position of vice president seriously at all. But she is definitely not that kind of person. Otherwise, with her beauty, she would have soared to fame long ago. Okay, Brother Li, don't worry, I will definitely help you find a secretary that satisfies you. Chen Lifei suppressed her inner disgust and responded with a smile on her face. Satisfied? Fei Fei, I think you satisfy me. Oh, Brother Li, you're making fun of me again. Chen Lifei felt extremely disgusted, but she could only put on a smile and continue to please. At this time, Chen Lifei pretended to look at her watch and said anxiously, Brother Li, it's getting late. We have to hurry to the newspaper office. Yeah, it's true. Li Tianyu also pretended to look at the time, then glanced at Chen Lifei meaningfully, and then got into the car slowly. Chapter 48 Emotional Crisis. Chen Lifei really has a miserable life. Another vice president of the newspaper, Yang Yu, claimed early in the morning that he was seriously ill and asked for sick leave from the newspaper. How could Chen Lifei not guess what her mortal enemy was thinking? Yang Yu simply didn't want to express his position too early. He planned to wait and see for a while, and make his own plans after finding out the temperament of the new president Li Tianyu. But this wait-and-see situation made Chen Lifei suffer. From the moment she greeted Li Tianyu in the early morning, all matters, big and small, fell on her shoulders alone. What made her even more headache was that Li Tianyu asked her to accompany him throughout the whole process and not leave for even a step. After finally making it to noon and having lunch with Li Tianyu, Chen Lifei finally had a chance to catch her breath. She didn't dare to delay for a moment, and hurriedly got into the car and drove to the bodyguard company. She wanted to find a bodyguard for herself. During the time she accompanied Li Tianyu made many vulgar and explicit jokes to her, and his words were full of ambiguity. Not only that, Li Tianyu seemed to be casually but deliberately asking about her address. These actions made Chen Lifei alert, and the inner anxiety spread like wild weeds. In order to prevent any possible accidents, she decided to hire a female bodyguard to live in her home, just so that she could sleep peacefully at night without having to worry. What? There's not even a female bodyguard? Chen Lifei's face was full of disbelief. I thought I could easily pick a capable female bodyguard from the Shield security company, but I didn't expect to come up empty-handed. That's right, Miss Chen. You came at a really unfortunate time today. We had originally reserved 3 female bodyguards for today, but they were taken by other clients not long ago. Xiaxia, general manager of Shield Security Company, was wearing a well-tailored silver gray suit and exuded a capable aura. At this moment, he had a professional smile on his face and was patiently explaining to Chen Lifei. Why is my luck so bad today? Chen Lifei sighed inwardly, feeling annoyed. Shield Security is well known in Shangjing City. With its rigorous selection system and long-term professional training, it has provided clients with batches of elite bodyguards. This is also the important reason why Chen Lifei chose here. Has that client left? Can you help me communicate with him and transfer a female bodyguard to me? I can add on the fees. Chen Lifei still didn't give up, her eyes full of anticipation. Hearing this, Xiaxia shook his head slightly, with a bit of helplessness in his tone. I'm afraid it's unlikely. The other party has a special status and will not care about this little money. In fact, these 3 female bodyguards have been recruited by Xinyi. Xiaxia knew Xinye's identity, so he spoke so firmly. Okay, when your company has another female bodyguard joining, please notify me as soon as possible. Chen Lifei sighed in disappointment, knowing that it would be useless to continue pestering. Thank you, manager. Just then, a staff member in black uniform hurried in. Seeing this, Xiaxia motioned to Chen Lifei to wait, then quickly walked to the staff. The two whispered a few words, and Xiaxia smiled. He turned to Chen Lifei and said, Ms. Chen, I just got the news that the client changed his mind and returned a female bodyguard. Do you still want her? Yes. Of course. Chen Lifei's eyes lit up, and a smile instantly broke out on her originally gloomy face. At the same time, in the parking lot of Shield Security Company, Xinyi and Bai Shishir were preparing to leave. Bai Shishir held Xinye's arm and asked with a puzzled look on her face, Husband, why did you suddenly return a bodyguard? Xinyi raised a mysterious smile and asked, What do you think? Husband, are you attracted to her? Bai Shishir pouted, her face full of jealousy. In fact, ever since Xinyi selected the 3 female bodyguards, she had been feeling extremely jealous, but she had been holding back. Xinyi saw through Bai Shishir's thoughts at a glance, and a trace of displeasure suddenly arose in his heart. In the past, he had indulged Bai Shishir in many things. But this time, Bai Shishir clearly crossed the line. How could he, Xinyi, a young master, explain everything to her? Is it possible that I can only stay with her as a woman in this life? This is definitely impossible. Xinye's eyes were stern, and he did not coax Bai Shishir as usual. Just now in the lobby of Shield Security Company, he overheard a conversation between Xiaxia and a woman and learned about the woman's urgent needs. Anyway, he didn't urgently need this 3rd bodyguard. As the big villain in the book, Xinyi felt that it was very okay to do some good deeds occasionally. Things like helping old ladies cross the street are not his style. But Xinyi was still very happy to help women who were in urgent need of help. As for what Bai Shishir said about him falling in love with her, that was even more nonsense. He hadn't even seen what she looked like, so how could he fall in love with her? Bai Shishir, you have to understand that you are just my woman, not my wife, understand? Hubby, Bai Shishir was stunned for a moment, looking at Xinye's stern profile, her heart beginning to panic. During this period of time, she spent every day with Xinyi, and her dependence on Xinyi grew day by day, and her possessiveness also grew unconsciously. You what? I'm just concerned about you. Bai Shishir's voice became lower and lower as she tried to defend herself. Still being stubborn. Xinyi frowned, his face full of displeasure. He snorted coldly, ignored Bai Shishir, and started the luxury car. The roar of the engine echoed in the parking lot. Bai Shishir huddled in the passenger seat, secretly glancing at Xinyi, tears welling up in her eyes. After the car drove out of the parking lot, Xinyi caught a glimpse of Bai Shishir's aggrieved look and felt a little reluctant, but when he thought of her unreasonable behavior this time, he hardened his heart again. Bai Shishir, stop meddling in my business in the future. Everyone around me must know their place. Xinyi said in a cold tone. Bai Shishir bit her lower lip so hard that it turned white, and nodded silently. At this moment, Bai Shishir's cell phone suddenly rang, breaking the silence. She hurriedly picked up the phone, and her brother Bai Shernan's voice came from the receiver. Sister, I just realized I forgot to bring my keys when I got home. Please come back and give them to me soon. Bai Shishir was stunned for a moment, then quickly adjusted her mood and responded, Okay, I understand. Shenye's ears moved, and he keenly caught the content of the conversation. There was a hint of unquestionable coldness in his tone. Why, what trouble has your brother made again? No, husband. Bai Shishir explained carefully, Shernan forgot to take his keys home, so he asked me to bring them back to him. After Shenyi heard this, he turned the steering wheel without saying anything and the car quickly changed direction. Okay, I'll take you home. You can also take this opportunity to reflect on yourself at home. Shenyi looked straight ahead, his tone so cold it could freeze someone to death. Bai Shishir looked at Shenya's stern profile, her throat seemed to be blocked and she couldn't utter a word. Chapter 49, Call me brother-in-law if you pay me. After a while, she couldn't stand the depressing atmosphere anymore, so she bit her lip and said in a flattering tone, Hubby, I was wrong, please don't be angry, okay? Bai Shishir knew clearly that she couldn't let Shenyi leave in anger. In the past, she had come into contact with Shenyi out of various helplessness, but as they spent time together day after day, she unknowingly fell in love with this young Master Shin. Seeing that Shenyi still had a stern face and turned a deaf ear to her words, Bai Shishir became anxious. After hesitating for a long time, she reached out and gently shook Shenyi's arm. This sudden action made Shenyi confused. The steering wheel shook violently in his hands, and the car rushed towards the next lane, almost hitting the vehicle next to it. Bai Shishir, what are you doing? Shenyi's face turned pale and he slammed on the brakes. A sharp brake sound suddenly rang out on the street. Bai Shishir was thrown forward by inertia, the seatbelt tightly tightened around her chest, her face turned pale with fear. Hubby, I really didn't mean it. Bai Shishir's voice was tearful, her eyes were red and tears were welling up in them. Shenyi gripped the steering wheel tightly with both hands, his knuckles turning white from the force. Recalling the thrilling scene just now, he was still frightened, but when he saw Bai Shishir's tear-stained face, his heart couldn't help but tighten. The car fell silent again, with only Bai Shishir's slight sobs as the sound was heard. After a long while, Shenyi sighed, his voice still carrying a hint of anger. Don't be so reckless next time. You can't afford to make any mistakes when driving. Bai Shishir nodded hurriedly and said with sobs, I know, husband, I will never do that again. The car started again, and the street light shone through the window, flashing alternately on the two people's faces. Bai Shishir secretly glanced at Shenyi and found that although his expression had eased, his brows were still slightly furrowed. She bit her lower lip and mustered up the courage to say, Hubby, actually I lost my composure because I cared too much about you. When Shenyi heard this, his eyes froze slightly, and his hands unconsciously relaxed a little. He didn't expect that Bai Shishir had such deep feelings for him. Just then, Bai Shishir's phone rang again. It was Bai Shernan calling. Bai Shishir hesitated for a moment, then pressed the answer button, and Bai Shernan's anxious voice came, Sister, why haven't you come back yet? I'm almost freezing to death. After hearing this, Shenyi raised his lips slightly and said jokingly, It seems that we have to speed up, otherwise your brother will blame me as his brother-in-law for not fulfilling my responsibilities. Bai Shishir burst into laughter, and the haze in her heart was swept away. Soon, Shenyi drove to the downstairs of Bai Shishir's building. Hubby, come up with me. Bai Shishir leaned forward slightly, held Shenyi's arms with both hands, rubbed her cheek against his shoulder, and spoke in a soft and coquettish voice. Shishir, I won't go up. Hubby, you must go. My brother keeps talking about meeting you as his brother-in-law. Real? Shenyi raised his eyebrows, with a faint smile on the corner of his mouth. Based on his understanding of adolescent boys, it was hard to believe that Chenin Blanc would have such thoughts. Of course it's true. Bai Shishir nodded eagerly. Okay, I'll go there reluctantly. Shenyi sighed helplessly. He knew what Bai Shishir was thinking. Anyway, I have nothing to do this afternoon, so it might be a good idea to accompany Bai Shishir. That's great. Bai Shishir cheered, a happy smile on her face. After getting out of the car, Bai Shishir took Shenyi's arm affectionately, and the two walked into the building side by side. When he reached the 6th floor, Shenyi saw a young man sitting at the door. The young man was wearing ripped jeans and his flamboyant yellow hair was particularly eye-catching. The corners of Shenyi's mouth twitched slightly, and he looked at Bai Shishir meaningfully. Bai Shishir's cheeks turned red and she smiled awkwardly. She didn't know when her brother dyed his hair. Bai Shishir walked quickly to Bai Shenan and asked, Bai Shenan, who allowed you to dye your hair? Bai Shernan had heard the footsteps a long time ago, but pretended not to hear them. Seeing that Bai Shishir was aggressive and looked like she was about to attack, he quickly jumped up from the ground. Bai Shishir, mind your own business. Open the door quickly, I'm almost frozen into a popsicle. Chenan Bai crossed his arms and responded nonchalantly. Hey, you were calling me sister just now on the phone, but now you're calling me by my name? Bai Shishir was so angry that she put her hands on her hips and her chest heaving violently. Shenyi witnessed this scene and couldn't help laughing out loud. Bai Shirnan then noticed Shenyi behind Bai Shishir. Shenyi had a faint, playful smile on his face and looked at him with interest. Bai Shirnan curled her lips, her face full of disdain, and asked Shenyi, "Hey, what are you laughing at? Bai Shirnan, what's your attitude? Apologize to your brother-in-law right now." Bai Shishir was so angry that she was shaking all over and shouted loudly. "Is this the boyfriend you're looking for? He looks like a decent person." Bai Shirnan looked Shenyi up and down, with a hint of ridicule in his tone. Shenyi did not take Bai Shirnan's rudeness to heart. "It's okay, Shishir, open the door quickly. I think your yellow-haired brother has been waiting outside for a long time." "Did you hear that? Your boyfriend is urging you to do it." Chenin Blanc followed and added fuel to the fire. Shenyi was right beside her at the moment. Bai Shishir tried hard to control her inner anger and tried to make herself look calm. But she secretly swore in her heart that after Shenyi left, she would teach this rude guy a lesson. Bai Shishir took out the key and opened the door. Before she could even say hello, Bai Chenan rushed into the house like a gust of wind. "Chenin Blanc, you!" Bai Shishir was so angry that she couldn't even finish her words. "It's okay, Shishir, let us go in." Bai Shishir suppressed the anger in her heart and nodded at Shenyi. She was thinking in her heart that after Shenyi left, she would make Bai Shirnan pay the price for her rudeness today. "Humph! If you don't give me face now, when you grow up and have a girlfriend, I'll see if I will give you face." After entering the room, Bai Shishir glared at Bai Shirnan, who was lying on the sofa and drinking water, and shouted, "Bai Shirnan, don't force me to do it. Hurry up and call my brother-in-law." In an instant, Bai Shishir was filled with regret. If she had known that Bai Shirnan was so rude, she would never have taken Shenyi home. "What's the benefit of calling me brother-in-law?" Bai Shirnan put down the water cup and glanced at Shenyi with a cunning look on his face. "What? Isn't it natural to call me brother-in-law? Are you still thinking about rewarding me?" Upon hearing this, Shenyi couldn't help but burst out laughing and was speechless about this sudden deal. "I'll call you if you give me money. My sister said you have plenty of money, so just give me some." Bai Shirnan spoke bluntly, with a calculating look in his eyes. Shenyi was slightly startled, and asked with interest, "How much do you want?" "It's not much, just tens of thousands of yuan." After I gave him the money, he immediately called me brother-in-law. As Chenan Bai spoke, he sighed exaggeratedly. Looking at his expression, he seems to be feeling aggrieved. Chapter 50 Su Shenyi? After hearing what Bai Shirnan said, Shenyi was slightly startled at first, and then a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He couldn't help but think in his heart, Bai Shishir's brother is quite interesting. Bai Chenan and Bai Shishir were confused by the sudden laughter. Bai Shirnan thought Shenyi was making fun of him. Bai Shishir felt her face burning and she wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into to avoid this embarrassing situation. "Okay. Since I'm your brother-in-law, it seems only natural for me to give you some financial support." Shenyi crossed his arms across his chest, staring at Bai Shirnan with a playful look in his eyes. "Hubby, no need." Seeing this, Bai Shishir quickly shook her head and waved her hands, and said anxiously, "There is still a lot of money left from the money you gave me before, I can just give it to him." As soon as she finished speaking, she glared at Bai Shirnan fiercely, her eyes full of anger. "It's okay, Shishir. You know I don't have anything else but money." Shenyi smiled and patted Bai Shishir's shoulder, his tone relaxed and casual. Bai Shirnan's eyes lit up instantly. He originally just wanted to make things difficult for Shenyi, but he didn't expect that there would really be money to be gained. He licked his lips subconsciously and said excitedly, "Brother-in-law, you are so generous. Don't worry, I will definitely listen to you after I get the money. I promise I won't play those messy tricks again." Bai Shishir was filled with shame and anger at the moment. She bit her lower lip tightly and simply stopped talking. What her brother did today really made her lose face. At this moment, a system prompt sounded in Shenyi's mind. "Ding, Bai Shishir's shame emotion value plus 300. Ding, Bai Shishir's shame value plus 500. Shenyi knew in his heart that this time Bai Shishir was different from before and was truly ashamed. Unexpectedly, Chenan Bai's reckless behavior unexpectedly helped him. Shenyi's heart moved, and he became very interested in the little trick that Bai Shirnan mentioned just now. He raised his eyebrows and looked at Bai Chenan, and asked, "What tricks are you going to play on me, kid?" The hand that had just taken out the mobile phone stopped instantly because of this sudden curiosity. Xinyi secretly marveled in amazement. This kid always surprises people and is really hard to figure out. What's the trick? If I tell you, will you just transfer the money to me? Bai Shernan's eyes rolled around, and he started to make some plans in his mind. Of course. Look, I've got my phone out, just waiting for you to speak. Xinyi shook the phone in his hand. That would be great. When Bai Shernan heard this, he almost jumped up with excitement. In fact, he didn't have any clever ideas originally, but now that things had come to this, he had to make one up. Coincidentally, a relative of a good friend of his had recently encountered a similar bad thing, so he had an idea. Brother-in-law, I'm telling you, if you don't satisfy me, I'll trick my sister into suing you for rape. Bai Chainan tilted his neck high, looking very confident. What? Xinye's eyes widened instantly, his face full of disbelief. Boy, say it again? Accuse me of rape? Yes. Why, is brother-in-law scared? Chenin Blanc shrugged nonchalantly. When Bai Shishir heard these outrageous remarks, she was so angry that she trembled all over and rushed to Bai Shernan's side. Before Bai Shernan could react, Bai Shishir grabbed his ear and asked angrily, Bai Shernan, what's in your head? Say it again. It's rape. Why can't you even talk about it? Bai Chennan grimaced in pain, but still stiffened his neck and talked back. Xinye's face suddenly turned gloomy, and he couldn't help but wonder in his heart, could it be that Bai Shishir revealed something to her brother? After all, to some extent, the relationship between him and Bai Shishir seems a little difficult to describe. Boy, what do you mean by that? Your sister and I have such a good relationship, what right do you have to sue me? Bai Shishir stood aside awkwardly, her cheeks burning and her eyes evasive. She was equally confused and had no idea why Chenin Blanc would suddenly make such a ridiculous statement. Just because we are in a good relationship, we can't sue? A sly look flashed across Bai Chenan's face, and he laughed triumphantly. Brother-in-law, you don't know that my friend's uncle, who just got engaged not long ago, has been sued for rape by the woman. Seeing that Bai Shernan was staring at him halfway through his words, Xinyi knew what this boy was planning. Keep talking, kid. If you do well, I'll give you more money. Okay, brother-in-law. Bai Shernan instantly perked up after hearing this. He hurriedly moved a few steps to the side, distanced himself from Bai Shishir, and began to describe the situation vividly. At first, they had a good relationship, the betrothal gift was settled, and the man even paid for the wedding house in full. But during the engagement period, the woman suddenly changed her mind and asked the man to increase the gift by half and add her name to the property certificate. Xinyi frowned slightly and asked with interest, then what? As Chenin Blanc spoke, he rubbed his fingers together, hinting at a higher price. Xinyi understood and nodded to indicate that he would pay more. Bai Shernan then continued, of course his cousin doesn't want to. It was originally agreed that half of the betrothal gift would be used as the couple's joint assets after marriage. Now that the woman is being so unreasonable, how could the man agree to it? What happened next? Hearing this, Bai Shishir couldn't help but ask further. She wanted to see what Chenin Blanc meant. After getting engaged, they naturally had sex. But who would have thought that after the woman knew that the man did not agree to those requests, she suddenly turned hostile and turned the tables, accusing the man of rape. Now, the case is still under trial. Bai Shishir stood aside, listening to Bai Shernan's remarks, angry and anxious, pointing at Bai Shernan's hand trembling slightly. Bai Shernan, why are you telling your brother-in-law these messed up things? It was as if he had taught Bai Shernan to say these things, deliberately threatening Xinyi. Bai Shernan looked at Bai Shishir with a playful smile, showing no intention of restraining himself. Bai Shishir, isn't this what your brother-in-law wants to hear? And I can also remind your brother-in-law. People's minds are hard to predict in this world. Who knows, someone might use this trick to plot against him someday. I'm telling you this so that my brother-in-law can be more careful in the future. Xinyi nodded thoughtfully, his eyes moving back and forth between Bai Shernan and Bai Shishir. His gaze lingered on Bai Shishir's flushed face for a moment, then turned to Bai Shernan's indifferent look. He knew in his heart that this matter had nothing to do with Bai Shishir. Otherwise, Bai Shishir wouldn't have behaved that way today. Boy, that's a good point. Xinyi looked at Bai Shernan with a half-smile. Give me the payment code and I'll transfer the money to you. Chapter 51 Xinyu Loan. Without saying anything, Bai Shernan placed the phone in front of Xinyi. Xinyi took the phone, quickly scanned the code, tapped the screen a few times, and completed the transfer operation. With a ding sound, Chenan Bai's mobile phone received a receipt reminder. When he saw the amount, his jaw almost dropped. He really didn't expect that Xinyi would transfer 100,000 yuan to him at once. This would allow him to live a carefree life for a long time. Thanks, brother-in-law. Bai Shinan smiled happily, and the pride on her face was about to overflow. From now on, whatever you tell me to do, I will go through fire and water without hesitation. Even if you ask me to tie up my sister and send her to you, I will do it without blinking an eyelid. Bai Shishir was furious watching from the side, and stamped her feet fiercely. Bai Shinan, you only know how to ask for money. This matter today is not over. Bai Qinan stuck out her tongue and ran out, not forgetting to turn around and tease, brother-in-law, I won't disturb your world of two, you guys enjoy it. As the door slammed shut, the room instantly became quiet. Xinyi looked at the direction where Bai Shinan left, a smile appeared on his face, and he turned to tease Bai Shishir, why is your brother's personality so different from yours? Bai Shishir was still furious. She stamped her feet and muttered angrily, he is a devil. Husband, I really don't understand why he suddenly said those words today. You must not take it to heart. Xinyi smiled and hugged Bai Shishir in his arms, interrupting her, Shishir, will I still not believe you? As he was speaking, Xinyi's phone screen lit up. It was a message from Xieja, informing him that the bodyguards were already heading towards his home. Thinking that the bodyguard would be arriving home soon, Xinyi did not stay long. After staying for a while at Bai Shishir's home, he drove back. The car slowly drove into his villa, but Xinyi found that there was no one in front of the door and the door was open. Uncle Zhang went out for something today. Who opened the door? A trace of doubt arose in Xinyi's heart, and his pace unconsciously quickened. Pushing open the door, Xinyi saw his father Xin Yulong sitting leisurely on the sofa in the living room, holding a cup of tea in his hand, with the aroma of tea rising in the air. Old Xin, why did you come to my house suddenly? Xinyi frowned slightly and asked. Xin Yulong raised his eyes and replied unhappily, why? I paid for this house, but I can't come and live in it? Xinyi raised his lips and smiled teasingly, why not? I thought you would bring your lovers with you, why are you alone? When mentioning the relationship between his parents, Xinye's expression dimmed slightly. The marriage between Xin Yulong and his mother Wang Qingning has long been a formality in name only. Once a man has money, his mind tends to drift elsewhere, and Xin Yulong is no exception. Looking back to the past, Xin Yulong was just an unknown little man at the bottom of society, while his mother Wang Qingning came from a wealthy family in Beijing and had a strong background. After the two got married, with the full support of his mother's family, Xin Yulong relied on his own efforts and opportunities to build his current business empire step by step. But after achieving success, he could not resist the temptation from the outside world and was frequently involved in scandals with other women. Xinyi sighed helplessly, secretly feeling that he seemed to have inherited his father's amorous trait. After learning of her husband's betrayal, Wang Qingning remained surprisingly calm. She knew that making a scene would not only not help, but might even make the situation worse. The reason why the two maintained a superficial marriage relationship was not out of consideration for their respective careers. In fact, Wang Qingning had thought about exposing Xin Yulong's scandal more than once. After all, it was not her fault. In fact, if she hadn't stopped him, her family would have come to Beijing long ago. But for the sake of her daughter Shen Xinla, who was studying abroad, she finally chose to endure. Shen Xinla has been sensitive and sentimental since childhood. Because Xin Yulong and Wang Qingning were busy with work and spent very little time with their daughter, Shen Xinla suffered from depression when she was a child. Although the condition has improved after careful treatment, there is still a risk of recurrence. Wang Qingning didn't dare to risk his daughter's health and could only swallow his grievances silently. It was for this reason that, at Shen Xinla's insistence, they agreed to let their daughter study abroad alone. In Wang Qingning's heart, his daughter's happiness is far more important than anything else. After hearing what Xinyi said, Xin Yulong's face turned pale and red. He opened his mouth but said nothing. He knew in his heart that he was in the wrong, and faced with his son's questioning, he had no way to refute it. If it weren't for my daughter, this family would have fallen apart long ago. Seeing Xin Yulong remain silent, Xinyi frowned and his eyes became colder. Old Xin, I'm telling you, don't let me run into those messy women around you, otherwise, I'll take care of them every time I run into them. Okay, Xiaoyi, you have to talk about this every time we meet, haven't you said enough? Xin Yulong forced a bitter smile, his face full of helplessness. Xinyi crossed his arms across his chest, questioning in his tone, since you knew you would be scolded for coming here, why did you come here? Xin Yulong's eyes flickered, as if he remembered something. When I came here, I saw a few women in black leather jackets at the door. They should be your bodyguards, right? Xinyi nodded and admitted frankly, that's right. Speaking of bodyguards, Shinyi looked around, a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes. Where's the person? Why can't I see him? Shin Yulong looked calm and said bluntly, I let them go back. What? You? Shin Yi frowned, looking puzzled. Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Shin Yulong. I have selected a few more bodyguards for you. They will be here in a few days. Shin Yulong ignored Shin Ye's emotions and spoke calmly. I don't need it, I don't need it. Shin Yi refused decisively, with resistance written all over his face. Shin Yulong stared at Shin Yi with a sharp gaze, and said word by word, Are you sure? This is what Mom asked. When Shin Yi heard this, his body paused slightly and a hint of hesitation flashed in his eyes. After weighing the pros and cons for a moment, he sighed helplessly, Okay, I accept it. There was a sense of compromise in his words. Shin Yi really couldn't understand why his mother was so persistent in choosing bodyguards for him. It seemed that the bodyguard he had chosen a few days ago was not to her liking. It's more than just unpleasant. Today, Zhang Tianyi was called over by Wang Qingning and scolded. Because of this incident, Zhang Tianyi was almost accused of the same crime as Shin Yulong in Wang Qingning's mouth. It's strange, but Wang Qingning just couldn't figure it out. So many women. Why did her son fall for that woman she casually added into the group? Could it be that he is destined to be with that woman? Chapter 52 Zhao Tian in JK uniform. Oh, there's one more thing. Shin Yulong looked at Shin Yi with deep and meaningful eyes. What is it? Shin Yi suddenly had a bad feeling. Your mother wants you to be the general manager of a company, and you will officially take office tomorrow. Let me be frank, this is not my idea. It is your mother's strong request. So that's what it is. Upon hearing this, Shin Yi frowned slightly and fell into deep thought. Memories came flooding back. Shin Yi clearly remembered that in the book, Li Tanyu seemed to have caught a major problem in a company under the Shin family, which caused an uproar and set off an overwhelming storm of public opinion, causing the Shin family to fall into an irretrievable situation. Now, this opportunity seemed to be specially arranged by God. It was just right for me to conduct an in-depth investigation and uncover the secrets behind it. But Li Tanyu hasn't activated the system yet, right? Thinking of this, just in case, Shin Yi responded without hesitation, No problem, Lao Shun. I thought it was no big deal. Shin Yulong looked at Shin Yi with surprise. Why are you so active all of a sudden? I asked you to participate in company affairs before, but you never even raised your eyelids and never agreed. How can this be the same? You were the one who proposed it before, but this time it was Ms. Wang's order. Shin Yi raised the corner of his mouth and said half-jokingly. After hearing this, Shin Yulong raised his head and laughed, Stinky boy. He knew in his heart that Shin Ye's words were most likely just perfunctory. However, as long as Shin Yi agrees to take over, the goal will be achieved. Shin Yulong stood up, brushed off the non-existent dust on his body, and said, I know you don't like me, I'm leaving now. Just go. But don't forget to send me the company's detailed information. As Shin Yi spoke, he picked up the phone on the table. Got it, brat. Shin Yulong waved his hand and walked out the door without looking back. After a while, the cell phone rang. Shin Yi opened his phone and saw that Shin Yulong had already sent him the company's relevant information. However, he just took a quick glance and put his phone down. Forget it, let's study it tomorrow and take a good rest today. After all, I still have to deal with Zhao Tian tomorrow, and she is not a worry-free person. At 10 o'clock the next morning, Shin Yi was still asleep when he was awakened by a sudden phone call. He picked up the phone with sleepy eyes and saw that it was Zhao Running calling. Mr. Zhao, what's the matter? Shin Yi asked, yawning. Master Shin, are you available now? I plan to ask Zhao Tian to come over and apologize to you. How come you, as an elder, are more active than the person involved? There was a hint of teasing in Shin Yi's tone. Master Shin, if I can't satisfy you, I will feel really bad. I can't even sleep well recently. How about you help me? Stop. Shin Yi was also speechless. This woman started to move in that direction after just a few words. Just let her come, but I have to remind you that if she comes with the same attitude as when I first met her, it would be better for her not to come. Got it, Master Shin, don't worry. After hanging up the phone, Shin Yi got up and washed up, then sat on the sofa in the living room and turned on the TV to kill time. At 8 o'clock this morning, a private car crashed into an unfinished building in Yueha Bay, causing slight damage to a pillar. While the staff were repairing it, they unexpectedly found a body inside the building. On TV, the news anchor was reporting this breaking news. Oh my goodness, the developer of this property is in trouble. Shinyi has been exposed to this at home, but he knows that this is a taboo in the real estate industry. It would be fine if it wasn't exposed, but once it was exposed, the matter would become very serious. Just as I was thinking about it, the doorbell rang urgently. Through the peephole, Shinyi saw Zhao Tiantian wearing a JK uniform. Her legs were straight and slender under her short skirt, and her hair was done in 2 ponytails. She looked like a Japanese girl. With just one glance, Shinyi knew that this must have been arranged by Zhao Runan. Hey, what brought Mr. Zhao to my house today? Shinyi opened the door and said with a playful look on his face. Shen Yi. Don't you know why I came? If you hadn't deliberately asked, why would Zhao Runan insist that I come to apologize to you? In Zhao Tiantian's heart, she believed that Shinyi was behind all this. In fact, Zhao Tiantian completely misunderstood. All of this was Zhao Runan's spontaneous behavior and had nothing to do with Shinyi. Zhao Tiantian suppressed her anger and put on a smile. Master Shin, I was blind and offended you before. Please forgive me this time. You mean, if I don't have this status, I can only swallow my anger and let you bully me? Zhao Tiantian was secretly annoyed and knew that Shinyi would not let her go easily. But she still had a smile on her face. Master Shin, what are you talking about? No matter who the other party is, we will not act like that. Having said that, if she could go back to the past, Zhao Tiantian would still do the same. After all, how many good people are there who go to a casino to gamble? Everyone says that gambling and drugs are taboos in the world. Anyway, Zhao Tiantian felt that she was not wrong. Okay then, come in. Shinyi stared at Zhao Tiantian, thinking secretly in his heart. The arrogant and domineering eldest daughter in the past is now so humble and submissive, completely losing her former edges. Shinyi guessed that Zhao Runan must have used the IOU to scare her, forcing her to restrain her edge. Otherwise, with Zhao Tiantian's previous temperament, she would never be so well behaved. After Shinyi waited for Zhao Tiantian to go in, he closed the door calmly. Then he picked up the remote control on the coffee table and turned off the TV that was broadcasting the Yuan murder case. Sit down. Shinyi pointed at the sofa and sat down opposite it. Zhao Tiantian sat properly on the surface, with her hands folded on her knees, but her fingers were unconsciously twirling the hem of her skirt, revealing her inner nervousness. Shinyi's action of turning around and closing the door was like a heavy hammer hitting Zhao Tiantian's heart, making her shiver. Zhao Runan's warning echoed in her ears. If Shinyi had any ideas about her, she must not refuse. Otherwise, without waiting for Shinyi to take action, Zhao Runan would not care about her relative's identity and would take the forged IOU to report her. Shinyi has such a strong background that once she is prosecuted, a long prison sentence will most likely await her. When she thought of this, Zhao Tiantian felt her scalp tingling and cold sweat broke out on her back. Zhao Runan's threat was like a sword hanging high in the air, oppressing her at all times. She is still young and her wonderful life has just begun. She definitely doesn't want to be imprisoned. Because of this, she dressed up carefully today and came to apologize with great sincerity, trying to appease Shinyi and avoid bringing disaster to herself. Chapter 53, Shinyi likes Zhao Tiantian? You came here today to apologize, right? Shinyi broke the silence and stared at Zhao Tiantian. Zhao Tiantian nodded hurriedly. Okay, then tell me how you plan to apologize. Master Shin, didn't I apologize just now? Zhao Tiantian's voice trembled, and a hint of confusion flashed in her eyes. You mean, I have to forgive you just by saying a few words of apology? Shinyi raised his eyebrows, his tone full of sarcasm. Then Master Shin, what do you want me to do? Zhao Tiantian bit her lower lip so hard that it was almost bitten through. The feeling of humiliation spread in her heart like a tide. She secretly groaned in her heart, is her day really going to be ruined by this man? Shinyi's words made Zhao Tiantian mistakenly believe that he had intentions on her body, and fear instantly gripped her heart. Since you're the one apologizing, I shouldn't be the one making the request. Come on, let me see your sincerity. Shinyi smiled, his eyes moving back and forth over Zhao Tiantian. Zhao Tiantian felt like she was sitting on pins and needles, feeling very uncomfortable. Shinyi's gaze was like a sharp knife, stabbing her. Master Shin, I will not agree to your request no matter what. I already have someone I like. Shinyi was stunned at first, then he instantly understood what Zhao Tiantian meant. Zhao Tiantian, what are you thinking about? When did I say I wanted you? What, did I ask you to take off all your clothes and accompany me? You. Zhao Tiantian's face turned red and she was speechless for a moment. What do you mean? With your figure, you look like a primary school student. I won't even look at you. Zhao Tiantian really didn't expect Shen Yi to say this to her, and tears of grievance welled up in her eyes. Could it be that he really came here today just to apologize? Shen Yi didn't care about Zhao Tiantian's emotions at all at this moment. He was wondering if he was wrong, otherwise why the system didn't speak? Could it be that this still cannot make Zhao Tiantian feel emotional? Ding, Zhao Tiantian's humiliation emotion value plus 200. Just when Shen Yi was full of doubts, the system's heavenly reminder sound suddenly rang in his mind, breaking his contemplation. Shen Yi's pupils shrank slightly, and a cold light flashed in his eyes. As it turned out, I was not wrong. The relationship between Zhao Tiantian and Li Tianyu is indeed special. Could it be that the person she liked was Li Tianyu? Shen Yi became more and more confident, and his eyes became more profound. Master Shen, can we be honest with each other? Just tell me what you want. I will definitely satisfy you if possible. Zhao Tiantian no longer had the heart to flatter Shen Yi. After all, no matter who was humiliated by a man like this, they would definitely not give him a good face. At this moment, her cheeks were burning and she felt ashamed and angry. Be honest with me? But I see you are not being honest with me now? As he spoke, Shen Yi glanced at Zhao Tiantian intentionally or unintentionally. Shen Yi, are you going too far? Zhao Tiantian really couldn't control her emotions this time. She stood up, clenched her fists, and her body trembled slightly. Ding, Zhao Tiantian's anger value plus 100. The system prompt sounded again. You can't stand this? Zhao Tiantian, do you know what your aunt did to apologize? Shen Yi also stood up, staring at Zhao Tiantian with hawk-like eyes. What did you do? Zhao Tiantian almost gritted her teeth as she spoke, her teeth chattering. What do you think she can do to calm my anger? Is it just a verbal apology like you did? Shen Yi approached Zhao Tiantian step by step, his voice low and powerful. Zhao Tiantian was stunned, and she thought of a possibility. A chill rose from the soles of my feet and instantly spread throughout my body. If you really want to apologize, come and sit next to me. If not, just leave and I'll pretend you were never here. After Shen Yi finished speaking, he turned back to the sofa and sat down, but his eyes never left Zhao Tiantian. Zhao Tiantian stood stiffly where she was, clutching the hem of her skirt tightly with both hands, her knuckles turning white. Under the double pressure of humiliation and anger, she was torn between her conscience and her desires. If she listened to Shen Yi and sat next to him, she would undoubtedly put herself in a more embarrassing situation. But if he left directly, he was afraid that Shen Yi would make a big fuss about the IOU and bring him more trouble. After a brief hesitation, Zhao Tiantian slowly moved her feet and finally sat next to Shen Yi. That's right. Shen Yi then stretched out his hand and gently placed it on Zhao Tiantian's hand on her leg. Zhao Tiantian's body suddenly stiffened, and she felt as if she had been electrocuted, and her brain went blank in an instant. But after a brief moment of shock, she remembered the warnings from Zhao Runan and Shen Yi, and finally chose to remain silent without any resistance. Zhao Tiantian, what do you think of me? Shen Yi leaned forward slightly, with a hint of tentativeness in his tone. How is it? It must be disgusting. Zhao Tiantian roared in her heart, but when the words came to her lips, she swallowed them back. Master Shen, you are a very nice person. She forced a smile, her voice as hard as broken glass. Really? A meaningful smile appeared on Shen Yi's lips, and a hint of cunning flashed in his eyes. He knew in his heart that Zhao Tiantian probably wanted to cut him into pieces at this moment. Of course it's true. Zhao Tiantian responded with gritted teeth, her hands unconsciously gripping the edge of the sofa. Seeing this, Shen Yi slowly took Zhao Tiantian's hand and gently stroked her palm with his fingertips. Zhao Tiantian, if you hadn't forged the IOU, we wouldn't have had this dispute. But do you believe that I have fallen in love with you now? Zhao Tiantian's eyes widened instantly, her eyes full of disbelief. The embarrassment caused by Shen Yi's touch disappeared instantly, and was replaced by deep doubts. Like myself? Then what's the humiliation I just suffered? She screamed wildly in her heart. I know it may be hard for you to believe, but this is the truth. I know what you are thinking. Are you wondering why I scolded you just now? Shen Yi stared at Zhao Tiantian with a sharp gaze. Zhao Tiantian nodded subconsciously, her heart beating like thunder, as if it was about to jump out of her chest. It's simple, because I'm jealous. Shinyi frowned slightly, a trace of annoyance flashing across his face. Just now you said that you had someone you liked, which made me lose control for a moment. I couldn't control my emotions at all, so I said those hurtful words. Zhao Tiantian stared at Shinyi blankly, her lips slightly parted, but she didn't know how to respond. Shinye's sudden confession was like a heavy hammer, making her head buzz. Reason told her that Shinye's words were absurd, but the current situation forced her to respond with caution. Why don't you speak? Shinyi leaned closer, and his unique aura, wrapped in an invisible sense of oppression, rushed towards Zhao Tiantian. I admit that what I said just now hurt you, but my feelings for you are absolutely true. Tell me, who is the person you like? Chapter 54, Li Tianyu is a bad guy? Zhao Tiantian's throat seemed to be blocked and so dry that she couldn't make a sound. Shinye's body was getting closer and closer, like a huge shadow, completely covering her and making it almost impossible for her to breathe. Zhao Tiantian opened her mouth and her eyes wandered around the room in panic, trying to find an excuse to escape. If Shinyi continued to speak ill of her, she could use her previous aggressiveness to confront Shinyi head-on and argue with him. But Shinya's sudden confession was like a bolt from the blue, leaving her confused and at a loss for what to do. Her fingers curled subconsciously, her nails digging deep into her palms. Suddenly, the cell phone vibrated in her pocket. She was delighted, as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw. Master Shin, I have a call. Zhao Tiantian's voice trembled. She stammered and frantically took out her cell phone. When the three words Zhao Runin came into her sight on the screen, her heart suddenly tightened, her fingertips hovered above the answer button, hesitating and not daring to put it down. Shinyi took in Zhao Tiantian's panic and felt secretly proud of himself. It seemed that his sudden confession was quite effective on her. Zhao Tiantian, how are you? Zhao Runin's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Aunt, what's going on? Zhao Tiantian pretended to be ignorant and tried to get away with it. Didn't Master Shin ask you to accompany him? There was a hint of tentativeness in Zhao Runin's tone. Aye. Before Zhao Tiantian could finish her words, Shinyi quickly stepped forward and snatched the phone away. Mr. Zhao, you don't have to worry about Tiantian's affairs for now. Shinyi spoke in a firm tone and hung up the phone immediately after he finished speaking. Master Shin, don't hang up, or your aunt will scold me again. Zhao Tiantian's face was full of anxiety. Don't worry, she won't dare to say anything to you with me here. Shinyi patted Zhao Tiantian on the shoulder, signaling her to rest assured. There was no choice but for Zhao Tiantian to sit back down again. Well, now can you tell me who that man is? Shinyi stared at Zhao Tiantian with burning eyes. Zhao Tiantian kept her lips tightly closed and remained silent. She was full of doubts at this time and couldn't guess Shinye's real purpose. When Shinyi saw Zhao Tiantian's expression, he knew that it might not be easy to get her to speak up. I know even if you don't tell me, is it Li Tianyu? Shinye's eyes were sharp and full of scrutiny. You, how do you know? Zhao Tiantian's eyes widened, filled with shock. She was extremely certain that she had never revealed her feelings for Li Tianyu to anyone. How did Shinyi know about it? You investigated me? Shinyi raised the corner of his mouth, revealing a meaningful smile. I've already said that I like you. Since I like you, I will naturally pay special attention to your every move. Zhao Tiantian stared at Shinyi intently, her hands unconsciously gripping the edge of the sofa, her knuckles turning white from the force. Shinyi's seemingly reasonable explanation did not dispel her doubts. On the contrary, a feeling of uneasiness spread wildly in her heart. Master Shin, even if you like me, you shouldn't investigate me without permission. What's the difference between this and prying into my privacy? Zhao Tiantian tried to remain calm, but her voice couldn't help but tremble slightly. Shinyi leaned against the sofa, crossed his hands behind his head, and smiled softly. Zhao Tiantian, I just want to get to know you better. He narrowed his eyes slightly, taking in Zhao Tiantian's panicked expression. Do you really think Li Tianyu is a good person? Think about it, how did you and your aunt end up like this? With your aunt's status, why did she have to admit her mistakes? Shinye's words were like a sharp knife, piercing directly into the pain point deep in Zhao Tiantian's heart. Although she resisted in her heart, she had to admit that it was Li Tianyu who asked her to forge the IOU, which put them into this embarrassing predicament. For a moment, Zhao Tiantian's thoughts drifted away, and she recalled the scene of her chance encounter with Li Tianyu before jumping into the river. At that time, he appeared at the right time, jumped into the river at the right time, and saved himself at the right time. But now thinking about it, perhaps all this is not a coincidence. Could it be that from the very beginning, Li Tianyu had carefully planned and deliberately created that encounter? Zhao Tian couldn't help but shudder. Just like today, if it weren't for Xinye's words today, she would never know that the eldest son of the Xin family had been secretly investigating her, and even had developed special feelings for her. Thinking of this, Zhao Tian became more confused, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Xinye became more complicated and hesitant. Xinye caught the hesitation in Zhao Tian's eyes and was ready to add fuel to the fire. Zhao Tian, it's because I like you and can't bear to see you get hurt that I don't want you to be kept in the dark by Li Tianyu. He paused for a moment, observed Zhao Tian's reaction, and continued. I understand that it's not easy for you to believe me all of a sudden. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry. I just hope you can see Li Tianyu's true face. Zhao Tian bit her lower lip tightly, her inner defenses crumbling under Xinye's attack. She began to believe Xinye's words. After all, with her status, what good would it do him if she went to such great lengths to deceive him? Even if he forced me to obey him, how could I refuse given my current situation? Master, something big has happened. Before he finished speaking, Zhang Tianyi rushed into the living room panting, his forehead covered with sweat, and his rapid breathing made his words intermittent. He was about to continue speaking, but his eyes saw Zhao Tian sitting in the living room, and the words were instantly swallowed back. Although he tried hard to restrain himself, his furrowed brows and panicked eyes still exposed his inner anxiety. Xinye keenly noticed something strange about Zhang Tianyi. In his impression, Uncle Zhang has always been calm and steady, and he would never panic like this unless he encountered an extremely difficult situation. Thinking of this, Xinye realized that he had to give priority to dealing with the emergency and had to put his persuasion of Zhao Tian on hold for the time being. Okay, Zhao Tian, I've said everything I need to say. You can go now. As for your aunt, don't worry, she won't make things difficult for you. Zhao Tian naturally noticed the strange atmosphere. She was not an unreasonable person, and she wanted to get out of this embarrassing place as soon as possible. Okay, Master Xin, I'll leave right away. You go about your business, no need to see me off. She responded, with a hint of barely concealed depression in her voice. After Zhao Tian left, Xinye turned to look at Zhang Tianyi with a serious expression. Uncle Zhang, what happened? At the same time, Zhao Tian walked out of Xinye's residence with heavy steps. Xinye's words plunged her into deep contradiction and confusion. Whose words could she trust? How should I face Li Tianyu? These questions were like a tangled mess, constantly entangled in her mind and could not be shaken off. Chapter 55, Yue Bei belongs to Xinye? Young master, didn't you take over the position of general manager yesterday? Zhang Tianyi asked, panting. Yeah, what's wrong? Xinye frowned, his eyes full of confusion. He really couldn't understand why Uncle Zhang was so panicked. Then, a thought flashed through my mind, could it be that something happened in the company? Master, Mr. Xin has arranged for you to work for his subsidiary Daco Real Estate Group, which currently has a Yuan property under construction. Moon River Bay? Xinye was stunned for a moment. Only then did he realize that the situation was far more serious than he had imagined. Just now he was gloating over the accident at Yuan Real Estate, but he never expected that someone would die in his own building. Yes, young master, do you know about this project? Zhang Tianyi asked cautiously. I know. I just saw on the news that a murder occurred in this building. Xinye took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. Let's go. Since this has happened, we must rush over immediately. Xinye made a prompt decision. In an instant, the figure of Xin Yulong flashed through his mind, and he almost suspected that it was his cheap father who did it just to test him. But he quickly rejected the idea. After all, someone has been killed and the noise is too loud. Xin Yulong should not do this. Xinye and Zhang Tianyi drove quickly to Yuan Real Estate. Along the way, Xinye's heart was like a surging tide, unable to calm down for a long time. He was wondering if the turning point of his fate started with this incident. The car slowly arrived at the Yuan Real Estate project, and a heavy and oppressive atmosphere instantly hit us. Outside the cordon, onlookers were crowded together, and the noisy sounds of them whispering and the sound of sirens made the scene even more chaotic. As soon as Xinye and Zhang Tianyi opened the car door, a policeman with a stern expression and an upright posture quickly stepped forward to block their way, examining them with sharp eyes. Xinye was not in a hurry. He took out relevant documents from his pocket and identified himself to the police. After a careful inspection, the policeman relaxed his tense expression and let the man go. Upon entering the site, Shenyi was shocked by the scene before him. The construction site was in a mess, with building materials scattered everywhere. The pillars that supported the bodies had been removed, leaving only a conspicuous empty space. A policeman in uniform strode over with investigation records in his hand. He said with a serious expression and a steady tone, "The deceased was a material distributor for the building. After a detailed investigation, it is very likely that the murderer stuffed the deceased into the pillar before the concrete of the pillar solidified. From the analysis of traces extracted from the scene, the murderer's methods are professional and skilled, and he is likely to have extensive knowledge of construction." Upon hearing this, Shenye's pupils shrank suddenly. "Master Shen, as the project manager, how much do you know about this material distributor?" The police looked at Shenyi. Shenyi was slightly stunned and wondered, "The other party actually knew me?" "Master, this is Officer Lin Zhang from the 3rd Criminal Investigation Brigade of Shangjing City, and he is also the main person in charge of this case." Seeing this, Zhang Tianyi hurriedly came up to Shenyi and introduced him in a low voice. Shenyi understood instantly. It turned out that this was someone he could trust. Lin Zhang raised the corner of his mouth and smiled at Shenyi, his eyes conveying a signal of friendship and cooperation. Shenyi pondered for a moment and said, "I have just taken over the project and am not familiar with it. I have to ask the relevant departments of the company for the specific situation. Uncle Zhang, please contact the administrative department now to retrieve the dealer's information." Zhang Tianyi immediately took out his cell phone and quickly walked aside to make a call. Shenyi looked around, trying to find any clues in the mess. Suddenly, he noticed a camera not far away. Although the location is hidden, it still seems a bit out of place in this chaotic scene. "Officer Lin, is that camera still working properly?" Shenyi pointed at the camera and asked. Lin Zhang looked in the direction he pointed and said, "We have checked and the surveillance footage from the time of the incident has been deleted. It is obvious that someone did it on purpose." At this moment, Zhang Tianyi hurried back. "Master, the administration department said that this dealer is called Sun Liang, and he has been cooperating with the company for many years without any problems. But in recent months, his financial situation seems to be abnormal, with several large sums of money from unknown sources." Shenyi frowned, feeling vaguely that these funds might be related to the murder case. Just as Zhang Tianyi was busy contacting the administrative department, there was a commotion outside the cordon. Several people carrying photographic equipment and holding microphones tried to break through the blockade and enter the scene. The leading female reporter had a sharp look in her eyes and was negotiating fiercely with the police officer in charge of security. "Master, it's a reporter." Zhang Tianyi hurried back to report, "It looks like they're here for a murder case." After saying that, he winked at Lin Zhang, who understood and immediately arranged for police officers to go and stop them. Etc. Shenye's eyes were deep, and after a little thought, he said, "Let them in. If we deliberately block them, it will make us look guilty." Zhang Tianyi was surprised and wanted to dissuade him, but seeing Shenye's firm attitude, he had to follow his instructions. Soon, 2 reporters entered the scene under the guidance of police officers. The female reporter walking in front was wearing a smart professional outfit and had a sharp look in her eyes. She was Chen Lifei, the vice president of Limin newspaper and Zhao Runan's good friend. Following behind him was cameraman Lu Jiaying, with the camera in her hand always on standby. "Hello, Master Shen. I am Chen Lifei from Limin newspaper. May I interview you about the Yuan building murder case?" Chen Lifei went straight to the point. While she was talking, Lu Jiaying had already set up the camera and aimed the lens at Shenyi. The moment Shenye's eyes met Chen Lifei, he couldn't help but be slightly stunned. "The woman in front of me is dazzlingly beautiful. She has the capable aura of a workplace elite and exudes a unique charm that is unforgettable." In this chaotic and depressing murder scene, the appearance of Chen Lifei was like a unique scenery, which made Shenyi a little dazed for a moment. Shenyi quickly came back to his senses, put on a professional smile, and responded politely, "Reporter Chen, thank you Limin newspaper for your attention to this case. However, the police investigation is still ongoing and a lot of information is unclear. Any rash statement may mislead the public. But please rest assured, we will communicate with the media as soon as we have definite news." Chen Lifei naturally heard the official tone in Shenye's words and was about to continue asking. At this moment, Lu Jiaying beside her touched her arm lightly and unnoticeably, and then quickly winked at someone not far away. Chen Lifei understood what he meant and instantly realized that Lu Jiaying had most likely discovered the key clue. So, Chen Lifei changed the subject, gave up her original sharp questioning, and said to Shenyi with a smile, "Master Shen, since it is not convenient to reveal more information now, can you allow us to walk around the scene and record the crime scene visually? Shen Yi thought about it for a moment and agreed readily. In his opinion, the more deliberate the cover-up, the more likely it is to arouse suspicion. Moreover, he was eager to find a breakthrough and get to the bottom of the truth as soon as possible, so he was not afraid of what the reporters might discover. Chapter 56 Wang Dali. Chen Lifei approached Lu Jiaying inconspicuously and asked in a low voice, Jiaying, did you find anything? Lu Jiaying slightly turned sideways to block the view of others, and pointed her finger seemingly casually at an inconspicuous shed in the corner of the construction site. Her voice was as low as a mosquito. Sister Fei, I just noticed that the door of the shed was half open, and there seemed to be something reflecting light inside. It looked unusual. Chen Lifei's eyes lit up and she looked at the location of the shed calmly. At this time, Shen Yi was talking to Lin Zheng in a low voice, and he glanced at them from time to time. Chen Lifei calmed herself down, winked at Lu Jiaying, and the two of them pretended to walk towards the shed casually. As the distance got closer, Chen Lifei keenly noticed that there were some fresh footprints on the ground around the shed. The footprints were arranged in a disorderly manner, as if someone had hurried in and out. She felt something in her heart and quickened her pace. As they approached the shed, a pungent smell of chemicals hit them in the face. Sister Fei, smell this. Lu Jiaying wrinkled her nose and subconsciously tightened her grip on the camera. Chen Lifei nodded to signal her to stay calm and quickly scanned the shed. Soon, she found several empty chemical reagent bottles in the corner. The labels on the bottles had been torn off, but some words related to building materials could be vaguely seen. Sister Fei, since we stepped into this place, have you ever felt that someone has been watching us in secret? Lu Jiaying frowned slightly, her eyes seemingly looking around casually, with a hint of alertness in her tone. Chen Lifei's heart trembled, and she looked around inconspicuously. There were people coming and going at the scene, and indeed many eyes were cast towards them from time to time. I guess they are worried and sent people to keep an eye on us. Chen Lifei responded in a low voice. That's not the case, Sister Fei. Look at the worker on our right. Lu Jiaying calmly nudged Chen Lifei with her elbow, and pointed her chin slightly to the right front. Chen Lifei followed Lu Jiaying's gaze and saw a worker with a dusty face and wearing a faded and stained work uniform, staring at them intently. The moment their eyes met, the man lowered his head quickly as if he had been electrocuted, and pretended to fiddle with the tools in his hands as if nothing had happened. That's him. He hasn't taken his eyes off us since we came in. Lu Jiaying spoke with a firm tone. Let's go and take a look. Chen Lifei's eyes flashed, and she took Lu Jiaying and pretended to walk casually in the direction of the workers. At the same time, Shen Yi also noticed this scene. He waved his hand calmly at Zhang Tianyi and whispered, Uncle Zhang, go investigate that worker. Afterwards, Shen Yi continued talking to Lin Zheng calmly, as if the previous episode had never happened. Chen Lifei and Lu Jiaying approached the workers step by step, and the air around them seemed to freeze. The worker noticed the two people approaching and his body stiffened unconsciously. Master, master. Chen Lifei walked to within 5 meters of the worker and called out to him. But he seemed not to hear it and did not respond. Helplessly, Chen Lifei frowned slightly, took a step forward, stretched out her hand and gently patted the worker's shoulder. Master. The worker turned around and looked at Chen Lifei with confusion. What's wrong, pretty? It's like this, master. I'm a reporter from the Li Nin newspaper. We would like to learn about some of the conditions in this area from you. Is this convenient for you? Chen Lifei said with a smile, her eyes revealing sincerity and expectation. What's there to talk about? I'm just an employee and I don't know anything. When the worker heard this, he quickly waved his hands to refuse, his eyes flickering, as if he was deliberately avoiding the question. It's okay, master. We'll just ask a few simple questions. It won't take up too much of your time. Chen Lifei still kept smiling. Under Chen Lifei's expectant gaze, the worker hesitated for a moment, and finally sighed slightly and nodded, agreeing. Seeing this, Chen Lifei struck while the iron was hot and asked, Master, I haven't asked for your name yet? The worker scratched his head and said in a muffled voice, My last name is Wang Dali. Lu Jiaying quickly turned on the recording equipment and adjusted the camera angle to ensure that no details would be missed. Master Wang, can you tell me more about the deceased? Chen Lifei stared at Wang Dali with burning eyes. Wang Dali looked around and saw that no one was paying attention. Then he lowered his voice and said, Sun Liang is a piece of shit. He relies on his wealth to order us workers around and mock us. We are all angry but dare not speak out. Chen Lifei listened carefully and took quick notes in her notebook. Master Wang, is there anything else? Wang Dali's brows were twisted into a knot, and his face was full of anger. Since 3 months ago, the salary has been delayed. We asked Sun Liang for money, but he always used his connections with the leaders as an excuse to keep us waiting. Many of our co-workers' families are desperately waiting for money, but there is no way to help them. Master Wang, wasn't the deceased a material distributor? How could he be paying you wages? Chen Lifei was full of doubts when she heard Wang Dali's complaints. It's because he is in collusion with certain leaders and wants to take advantage of the opportunity to gain some benefits. Chen Lifei was about to continue asking questions when a figure quickly approached from the side. Brother Wang, I didn't expect you to be interviewed here. EGD same as C-line F is prohibited BU transfer. This TB plus PL file plus U07 UW0M80.1 BS% be less than 55I8% A. KPC at 03F7 $BB08A3303 CEQ6 RS1 Lake. U83Q% $45 G5FW7XM9 YBFKB82 OFNBK plus 9, 3J. The voice of the person who came was abrupt, with an imperceptible urgency. Oh, the reporter came to my house and asked me something. Wang Dali scratched his head and responded honestly. Upon hearing this, Chen Lifei's eyes instantly focused on the person who came. This man was wearing a stained work suit and his face was covered in dust, but when he walked, his every move exuded a different temperament that was out of tune with the real workers around him. Master Wang, who is this? Chen Lifei remained calm and kept her eyes fixed on the person who came. Oh. This is my apprentice Zhou Zhanbo. Wang Dali introduced with a smile and patted Zhou Zhanbo on the shoulder. I have only been here for a few days, and I am still learning a lot of things. Zhou Zhanbo forced a smile. After hearing what Wang Dali said, Chen Lifei subconsciously excluded Zhou Zhanbo from the focus of the investigation and turned her attention back to Wang Dali. But at this moment, Zhang Tianyi approached with steady steps and asked with concern, Reporter Chen, have you guys finished your shopping? It's getting late, how about? Chen Lifei was so smart that she immediately understood Zhang Tianyi's intention to drive her away. Although she felt unwilling in her heart, she still had a smile on her face. It is indeed getting late, we are almost done here, so I will leave now. As she spoke, she gave a subtle look to Lu Jiaying beside her, indicating that they should pack up their equipment. To be honest, Chen Lifei still wants to investigate further. After all, this case is not an ordinary one. If she can make a breakthrough in it, there might be hope for advancement. But it's not possible now. I have to find another opportunity tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Chapter 57 The conflict between Chen Lifei and Li Tianyu. After Chen Lifei and her group left, Zhang Tianyi quickly asked Wang Dali what had just happened. Then, he went to the temporary office and told Xinyi everything Chen Lifei had asked just now. After hearing this, Xinyi looked at the documents on the table and fell into deep thought. After a moment, Xinyi reached out and picked up Zhou Zhanbo's information, frowned slightly, and asked, he has just arrived at the construction site a few days ago? That's right. He became Wang Dali's disciple a few days after arriving here. Zhang Tianyi responded quickly. Xinyi paused for a moment and asked again, is the autopsy report out? Not yet. I guess we'll have to wait for a while. All right. Xinyi said, standing up and leaving his seat, I'm going to go out for some fresh air. Notify me as soon as the report comes out. After Xinyi left, Zhang Tianyi walked to the table and glanced at Zhou Zhanbo's information. The document records various information, one of which is particularly eye-catching. Is Zhou Zhanbo still in the litigation stage? After Chen Lifei and Lu Jiaying finished their investigation at the crime scene, they drove back to the Lining newspaper office. As soon as they entered the newspaper building, Chen Lifei turned to Lu Jiaying and said, Jiaying, you've been busy all day. Go and have a rest first. I have to report today's situation to the president. A hint of hesitation flashed across Lu Jiaying's eyes. After thinking for a moment, she finally nodded in agreement. Chen Lifei sorted out her thoughts and knocked on the door of the president's office. Knock, 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 the crisp knocking sounds echoed in the slightly quiet floor. Come in. A slightly magnetic voice came from inside the house. Pushing open the door, Chen Lifei saw Li Tianyu sitting behind a large desk. Seeing that it was her who came in, Li Tianyu's originally stern face instantly raised a warm smile, and the corners of his mouth raised high. Fei, did your investigation go smoothly today? It went smoothly, President Li. Chen Lifei responded politely, maintaining proper propriety in her words. Li Tianyu frowned slightly, a hint of displeasure flashed across his face. Fei, didn't I tell you before that when we are alone, just call me brotherly? It's not good to be so unfamiliar. Chen Lifei felt helpless. How could she not understand Li Tianyu's feelings for her? Since the new president took office, he has always been extra caring towards her and his words have been ambiguous. This is not good. Chen Lifei tried to decline politely, with a hint of embarrassment in her tone. What's wrong with that? There's no one else in the office right now. Li Tianyu stared at Chen Lifei with burning eyes, and the meaning in his eyes was self-evident. Under Li Tianyu's fiery gaze, Chen Lifei felt a little embarrassed. After hesitating for a while, she called out softly, brotherly. Hearing this address, Li Tianyu showed a satisfied smile on his face and was secretly proud in his heart. This was just the first step. In the future, he would make Chen Lifei obey his orders. Okay, Fei, tell me about today's investigation. Li Tianyu urged impatiently. Chen Lifei calmed herself down and began to tell Li Tianyu in detail what she saw and heard at the Yuan property. She reported everything from the chaotic situation at the scene, to her exchanges with police officers Xin Yi and Lin Zhang, to what she learned from Wang Dali about the various actions of the deceased Sun Liang. Li Tianyu listened very attentively, nodded slightly from time to time, and kept his eyes fixed on Chen Lifei. Xin Yi, now that the evidence has fallen into my hands, don't blame me for being merciless. Li Tianyu gritted his teeth secretly, with an unconcealable sense of pride surging in his heart. For him, the murder case in Xinye's real estate project was undoubtedly a great opportunity to deal with Xin Yi. Because of this, he specially arranged for Chen Lifei to go to the scene and report the case in detail. Fei, in your opinion, is this incident worth reporting? Li Tianyu asked directly with a burning gaze. Of course, brotherly. Chen Lifei responded almost without thinking. Her professional sensitivity as a reporter made her instantly realize the news value behind this murder case. So how do you plan to report it? Li Tianyu asked in a low voice with a hint of imperceptible inducement. Report truthfully and restore the truth of the incident. Chen Lifei said without hesitation. However, she did not notice the cunning flash in Li Tianyu's eyes. Fei, what I mean is that Daco Real Estate's management is full of loopholes, which led to such serious consequences. When we report it, we must highlight this point, and if necessary, it is okay to exaggerate it appropriately. Brotherly, doing this will probably cause an uproar and trigger a huge storm of public opinion. Chen Lifei frowned slightly, feeling uneasy. She knew that once this report spread, it would have immeasurable impact. Fei, as a reporter, how can you be timid? Besides, it's understandable to focus on their management problems. It's better to closely link the deaths of people and the management failures. Li Tianyu tried to persuade Chen Lifei. Brotherly, the Xin Group is behind this. Chen Lifei said helplessly. If the party involved was an ordinary small company, she might follow Li Tianyu's arrangements. But the Xin Group is very powerful. Once the report causes dissatisfaction on the other party and they come to you, your future will be really ruined. Li Tianyu leaned back on the leather seat, crossed his hands behind his head, and sneered. Fei, it is precisely because of the Xin Group behind this that this report is more valuable. Just think about it. Once we expose the shady dealings of Daco Real Estate, a subsidiary of Xin Corporation, the popularity of Li Ning newspaper will soar instantly, and you will become a popular reporter in the industry. This opportunity is rare. Let's just forget it. In this matter, Chen Lifei was very firm in her choice. She also heard some things about Xin Yi from Zhao Ronan, and knew that this young Master Xin was far from being as simple as he appeared. Fei, you. A trace of anger flashed across Li Tianyu's face, and flames in his eyes instantly rose. But he quickly calmed down and realized that no amount of words would change Chen Lifei's mind. Forget it, you go out first, let's calm down and think about it carefully. Li Tianyu suppressed his inner displeasure, waved his hand and said. Chen Lifei felt relieved. Without staying any longer, she pushed the door open and walked out decisively. After leaving the president's office, she walked straight towards her own office, secretly thanking herself for finally getting rid of this difficult conversation. She really didn't want to deal with this complicated president anymore. However, Chen Lifei did not notice that Lu Jiaying was standing quietly on the other side of the door. Lu Jiaying heard the conversation between the two clearly. When Chen Lifei's footsteps gradually faded away, she raised her hand and gently knocked on the door of Li Tianyu's office with her fingertips. Chapter 58 Secretary has something to do. Come in. When Li Tianyu heard the knock on the door, Chen Lifei's figure flashed through his mind. Thinking that she had changed her mind, his tone unconsciously became a little anxious. Lu Jiaying gently turned the doorknob and pushed the door open. Li Tianyu looked eagerly, and when he saw that it was a strange woman coming in, the expectation on his face froze instantly, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. "Who are you?" Li Tianyu frowned slightly, with a puzzled tone in his voice. "President Li, I'm Lu Jiaying, the cameraman who's in charge of cooperating with Vice President Chen on his outings." Lu Jiaying bowed slightly and responded quickly. "What do you want from me?" The enthusiasm in Li Tianyu's eyes disappeared instantly, and his tone became cold. Lu Jiaying keenly caught the fleeting disappointment on Li Tianyu's face, and couldn't help feeling a little uneasy. Even though she had rehearsed what she was going to say in her mind over and over again, her heart still pounded uncontrollably when she actually stood in front of Li Tianyu. "That's right, President Li." Lu Jiaying took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. "I was just outside the door and accidentally heard your conversation with Vice President Chen. To be fair, I think your idea is very accurate. Vice President Chen is a little one-sided in this matter." Upon hearing this, Li Tianyu's eyes flashed with scrutiny. He didn't understand Lu Jiaying's intention for a moment, and remained silent for a moment without responding. The air in the office seemed to freeze in an instant. Lu Jiaying could clearly hear her own violent heartbeat. She subconsciously clenched the corner of her clothes, waiting for Li Tianyu's response. After a few seconds of silence, Li Tianyu slowly spoke, "Oh? Tell me, what is the one-sided method?" Lu Jiaying swallowed slightly, calmed herself down, and mustered up the courage to say, "Vice President Chen is too concerned about the influence of the Shin Group, but ignores the news value behind this murder. If our newspaper can seize the opportunity and be the first to expose the management shady of Daco Real Estate, we can not only seek justice for the victims, but also greatly enhance the reputation of the newspaper. Once successful, the newspaper's influence will increase greatly, and we employees will also have better development opportunities." Li Tianyu raised his eyebrows slightly. "It seems that your sensitivity to the news industry is far beyond that of an average cameraman." Li Tianyu changed the subject, "But since you support my idea, why did you come to me? Vice President Chen is your direct superior, wouldn't it be more appropriate to raise it with her directly?" Lu Jiaying was prepared and quickly explained, "President Li, Vice President Chen has a stubborn personality. I'm worried that if I try to persuade her hastily, it will not only fail to work, but will make her feel disgusted. As the president, you have a very high prestige in the newspaper. If you can take the lead in promoting this matter, it will definitely be twice the result with half the effort. Although I am just a cameraman, I also hope to contribute to the development of the newspaper." After hearing this, Li Tianyu fell into deep thought. After a moment, the corners of his mouth turned up, revealing a satisfied smile. "Since you heard the conversation between me and Vice President Chen just now, what do you think about that report?" Lu Jiaying's body trembled slightly, and an irrepressible excitement surged in her heart. This is the moment she has been waiting for. Wasn't all the preparation and words she put into it before just to get this opportunity? The new president has just arrived and is not familiar with the internal situation of the newspaper. Lu Jiaying also heard from Chen Lifei that the president was selecting a secretary. She was already tired of the monotonous and endless camera work day after day, so she hoped for some change. Lu Jiaying suppressed her inner excitement and put on a perfect smile. "President Li, if you leave it to me, I can give you a satisfactory answer tomorrow." "One day?" Lu Jiaying nodded. Li Tianyu saw her confident look and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. But he finally decided to give her this opportunity. Since the other party has taken so much initiative, he has to give them some trust. He knew that as Chen Lifei's cameraman, Lu Jiaying could not have not heard that he was selecting a secretary. At this sensitive juncture, she was so active and proactive in expressing herself, and her thoughts were self-evident. Objectively speaking, Lu Jiaying may not have the stunning looks of Chen Lifei, but she knows how to seize opportunities and is well-behaved and obedient. Li Tianyu knows very well that in certain situations, this trait will become a unique advantage and can be infinitely magnified in women. He had a meaningful smile on his face, his eyes stayed on Lu Jiaying for a moment, and said, "Okay, I'll give you one day." Lu Jiaying was overjoyed, but on the surface she remained humble and bowed slightly, saying, "President Li, rest assured. I will do my best and will never let you down." Watching Lu Jiaying leave, Li Tianyu's sense of superiority grew like weeds. He couldn't help but sigh, this is the charm of power. In the past, how could Li Tianyu have deserved such a woman to go to such great lengths to please him? Now that he holds power, he is more and more convinced that he must continue to deal with different women, because only in this way will the system reward him. Although he still has a vague understanding of the subsequent mechanism of this mysterious system. But to figure it out once and for all, it's simple, just keep looking for prey. And Lu Jiaying has already been included in his hunting list. After all, secretaries have things to do, but not much else. Lu Jiaying had just returned to her workstation when she ran into Chen Lifei, who was looking for her. Lu Jiaying had just returned to her workstation and hadn't even sat down yet when Chen Lifei came over. Jiaying, are you free now? Chen Lifei spoke in a brisk tone and looked at her gently. Sister Fei. An embarrassment instantly emerged on Lu Jiaying's face, her brows slightly furrowed, and her hands unconsciously rubbed the corners of her clothes. Today is my boyfriend Xiaoyang's birthday. I plan to get off work early and prepare a surprise for him. Is today Xiaoyang's birthday? A glimmer of understanding flashed across Chen Lifei's eyes. She knew that Lu Jiaying and her boyfriend had a deep relationship. They had been dating since their graduate school days, and it had been 3 years now. As Lu Jiaying's senior, Xiaoyang has always given her a lot of help in her studies and life. Yes, Sister Fei. Lu Jiaying's voice was filled with anticipation. I specially booked the restaurant in advance and prepared gifts. I just wanted to give him an unforgettable birthday. Then hurry up. Things like this must not be delayed. Chen Lifei smiled and waved her hands. The idea of discussing today's report with Lu Jiaying was instantly forgotten. When it comes to balancing life and work, Chen Lifei has always been very reasonable. She knows that these precious private moments are just as valuable as work. Lu Jiaying was as if she had been pardoned. With a sweet smile on her face, she said to Chen Lifei, Sister Fei, thank you so much. I will report to you as soon as I come back tomorrow. After saying that, she quickly packed up the things on the table and left the newspaper office. Chapter 59 Brother-in-Law. Although Xinyi came out to get some fresh air, he had already quietly formulated a plan in his mind. He stood outside the construction site, looking at the busy traffic, raised his hand and called by Shirshir, Shirshir, what are you doing at home now? Honey, I'm staying at home. What's the matter, do you want to come over? By Shirshir's lazy voice came from the receiver, with a hint of anticipation at the end. I'm not going over there. I want you to push your brother's green bubble to me. Husband, has your Nan gotten into trouble again? By Shirshir's tone suddenly rose. Xinyi chuckled and tried to comfort her, don't think too much, he didn't cause any trouble. I think that as a brother-in-law, it is unreasonable for me not to invite your Nan to dinner. I see. By Shirshir was stunned for a moment, her heart full of doubts. My husband and my younger brother had very little interaction before, so why are they suddenly so close? But she didn't ask any more questions. Honey, I'll push it to you right away. Not long after hanging up the phone, Xinyi's phone vibrated, and Bai Shirshir pushed a WeChat message from her brother Bai Shirnan. Xinyi clicked to add a friend and simply added your cheap brother-in-law. Soon, Chenin Blanc accepted the friend request. Upon seeing this, Xinyi called Bai Shirnan directly. Hello? Who is this? Bai Shirnan's nonchalant voice came from the receiver. Even through the phone, Xinyi seemed to be able to see him with his head tilted and a ruffian look on his face. You just accepted my friend request. Guess who I am? Hey! It's my brother-in-law. What do you want from me? Bai Chennan responded with a giggle. Xinyi heard noisy music, clinking of glasses, and a group of people laughing and playing from the other end of the phone. It was not difficult to guess that Bai Chenan was hanging out with his bad friends at the moment. Shirnan Bai, do you not need me to give you money in the future? At this moment, Chenan Bai, who was immersed in the KTV carnival, heard this, and the smile on her face froze instantly, and she looked panicked. For him, without the money given by Xinyi, it would be like a fish out of water, and he would not be able to maintain his current extravagant life. After all, relying on the money given by Xinyi, he has become the big brother who was the center of attention in this small group. How can that be, brother-in-law? Of course I need money, I need it so much. Need money? But why do I feel like you don't take me, your brother-in-law, seriously at all? Brother-in-law, Okay, stop explaining. Send me your current location and I'll come find you. Xinyi interrupted him directly. Brother-in-law, what are you looking for me for? Chenan Blanc was confused and full of doubts. I was having a great time with my friends. Just tell me if you want to show off in front of your friends? Shen Yi threw out the bait. In no mood. Bai Shinan answered decisively. In his opinion, Shen Yi's sudden proposal to meet must have had no good intentions. I drove over in a limited edition sports car. Shen Yi added slowly. Sports car? Then. Bai Qinnan's eyes lit up instantly, and her attitude changed 180 degrees. Brother-in-law, I'll send you the location right away. You must come quickly. Shen Yi knew that this method was necessary to deal with those who were in their rebellious period. The location sent by Chen and Blanc showed that he was in a high-end KTV in the city center. Shen Yi drove his sports car and quickly arrived at his destination. As soon as he opened the car door, Shen Yi heard Bai Shinan shouting at the top of her voice, "Brother-in-law, your car is so cool." Following the sound, I saw Bai Qinan, smiling widely, walking hurriedly towards me, followed by a few young men with dyed yellow hair. Shen Yi glanced at the crowd and found two pretty and energetic young girls in the middle of the team. The two girls followed Chen and Blanc with heavy makeup, exaggerated eyeshadow, bright lipstick, fashionable and flamboyant miniskirts and belly-bearing tops. Is his brother-in-law so powerful? Shen Yi suppressed his surprise, raised a meaningful smile on his face, and walked towards Bai Shinan. Shinan, I didn't expect your place to be so lively. Bai Qinan looked very proud, and turned to introduce to the people behind him, see? This is my brother-in-law. Isn't he amazing? He drives a limited edition sports car. Several young men cast envious glances, and the two spirited girls' eyes sparkled. This group of young people are at an age when they are keen on comparing with each other. At first, they were skeptical about what Chen and Blanc boasted about her brother-in-law. Now that I see Shen Yi himself in his luxury car, I know that Chen and Blanc was not bragging. Brother-in-law, come into the box. Everyone is looking forward to meeting you. Bai Shinan enthusiastically pulled Shen Yi inside. Shen Yi followed everyone into the box. Deafening music instantly hit him, and the flashing lights in the dance floor illuminated everyone's face with colorful colors. As soon as everyone sat down, a younger brother handed over a glass of wine. Shen Yi took the wine glass and took a sip. At this moment, one of the lively girls twisted her waist and sat on Shen Yi's legs. The other spirited girl didn't get a seat and stomped her feet in anger, with a look of resentment on her face. Handsome, my name is Wan Qian, and I'm Chun Nanbai's friend. Just call me Qian Qian. Wan Qian said in a tender voice, and the strong smell of perfume instantly enveloped Shen Yi. She waved the wine glass in her hand, the rhinestones on her nails sparkled under the light, and she was about to clink glasses with Shen Yi. Shen Yi really didn't expect her to be so proactive. He glanced at Wan Qian's childish face, thinking that this girl might not even be an adult yet, and his heart was calm. Shen Yi calmly stretched out his hand, seemingly gently placing it on Wan Qian's shoulder, but in fact he was secretly exerting force to push her away steadily. His movements were polite but carried an irresistible force. Beauty, that's inappropriate. Shen Yi's tone was calm, but with a hint of alienation. Wan Qian was rejected and a trace of anger flashed across her face, and her pretty face was slightly distorted with anger. But when she looked around, she saw that everyone was staring at her, and she couldn't get angry. She could only force a smile and return to the side of the spirited girl in a huff. Shanqian, it seems that people don't like you. Xiao Yizi, why don't you try it too and see if you get the same result? Wan Qian responded unhappily, with a hint of provocation. The spirited girl named Xiao Yi just laughed dryly and didn't say anything. She knew in her heart that she could not compare to Wan Qian in terms of appearance or figure. If she went up rashly, she might be more embarrassed than Wan Qian, and she didn't want to embarrass herself. Shen Yi naturally didn't notice all this. He never expected that Bai Qinan would hang out with such a group of friends. The scene with so many people and so many gossips made him feel troubled for a moment. I didn't know how to start talking to Chen and Blanc about what he had told me before. After all, the Zhou Zhanboi at the construction site seems to be the cousin that Bai Shinan mentioned.